You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Comfortable, Mary?
Mm-hmm. Very. Is it time yet?
Yeah, a minute or two. Swell apartment my friend Charlie Kingston has here.
Yeah, it was nice of him to let us borrow it so it's used for television set. Imagine seeing Inspector Faraday on a television screen.
One of the nicest ways of seeing Faraday, you know, so near and yet so far away.
Turn it on, Blackie, will you?
Okay. Let's see what this little knob does.
Well, the screen's lighting up.
Edison and Blackie, wonderful team.
Ooh.
Hey, I see something on the screen.
Yeah, so do I, but it's a little blurred.
They must be televising Faraday's mind. I think it needs a little sharper tuning.
The set or the mind?
Both. Hey, that's better, isn't it?
Much. Oh, Blackie, there's Faraday.
Yeah, I see him.
Oh.
And three other men around the table. Well, inasmuch as they're broadcasting civic forum, that's as it should be.
Then the inspector seems a little nervous, doesn't he?
Because he's hitting the water pitcher?
No.
He probably read somewhere that all speakers drink a glass of water before they go on.
Well, the other members of the forum must have read the same thing.
No, it's hot in the television studio, Mary.
You know, Blackie, it's hard to realize that here we are sitting at home, watching and listening to something taking place miles away. Don't you think television's wonderful?
Oh, I don't know. It'll never replace the horse.
You know, I think it's about time you told me I was wonderful too, Blackie.
I don't think you'll ever replace the horse either. Hey, I think that's Inspector Faraday. Yeah, now it's his turn to speak. I'll turn the radio part on.
Oh, good. This is going to be fun.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we continue our roundtable discussion by presenting an outstanding civic leader, Cyrus Baxter.
Oh, it's not Faraday after all. Shall I turn it down?
Oh, let's hear what Baxter has to say. I think Faraday should follow him. He's sitting next to him.
Mr. Baxter seems to be a bit thirsty, too. Well, he's finally put down that water glass. Now maybe he'll...
Ladies and gentlemen, I have come here tonight for a specific purpose. Make accusation against one of...
Hey, what's happening to him? He's grabbing his throat.
He's choking, Mary.
Look, he's falling back right into Faraday's arms.
Which means that somebody laid a murder right in Faraday's lap.
It's summer money time. Yes, it's summer money time. Come to Beneficial now. It's summer money time.
Right now, it's summer money time at Beneficial Finance Company. Get the cash you want for a wonderful vacation, to clean up leftover bills, or for any good reason. You'll find the service just a little faster, just a little friendlier. And you get this Beneficial Extra, your own international credit card. Good for cash wherever you go.
Cash? Just say the word, you're the boss. At Beneficial, where it's summer money time.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
There's Faraday over there with the police photographers, Mary.
He looks awful worried, Blackie.
He looks confused, but then he always does.
Well, darling. Faraday really isn't a spot this time. If Baxter was murdered with Faraday right in the room, the police commissioner will do some plain and fancy screaming, and you know it.
Yeah, no question about that. Oh, hold it, honey. We've been detected. Here comes the inspector. Hi, Faraday.
Blackie, before I do anything else, I've got one thing to say to you. Get out of here.
Hello, Inspector Faraday.
Hello, Miss Wesley. I'll make that two things, Blackie. Get out and stay out. Oh, have I got troubles.
I know. I saw you by television. You photographed badly.
I'm not talking about that, and you know it. Cyrus Baxter was standing right next to me when he was murdered.
Then he was murdered, huh? Why did you do it, Faraday?
What do you mean, why did I do it? I didn't kill him, Blackie. Now beat it.
Sure, Inspector. Did you find out yet what poison was used?
Poison? Who said it was poison? How could it be poison? I drank from the same pitcher of water. So did everybody at the table. We weren't poisoned, were we?
Oh, I don't know. How do you feel, Inspector?
I feel great. I feel like throwing you right out of here.
Oh, Blackie, why don't you stop, darling? Inspector Faraday has enough.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say, Inspector, Baxter was just about to accuse somebody of something when the poison hit him.
Who said it was poison? I told you it couldn't be poison.
Excuse me, Inspector Faraday. The medical examiner just finished with the body. He said to tell you Baxter was poisoned by the water. He won't be able to identify the poison till after the autopsy.
Okay. Oh, Blackie, beat it. I'll take it from here alone.
I'll go, but you won't be alone, Inspector. There's a person heading this way right now with purpose in his footsteps and you in his mind.
Do you know him, Inspector?
That's Rex Daniels. He was secretary to Mr. Baxter.
Inspector Faraday, I've got to talk to you for a moment, please.
Not now.
I think you'd better listen to him, Faraday, and now.
Nobody tells me what I better do. What do you want, Daniels?
Inspector, I know what Mr. Baxter was going to say when he fell dead. I helped him prepare the indictment.
What kind of an indictment was that, Daniels?
Who are you?
Oh, he's Boston Blackie. Who was Baxter going to indict?
A man named Thomas, Ralph Thomas. Mr. Baxter was going to expose him to the forum members.
Yeah?
We knew he was farming out city contracts, costing the taxpayers additional money.
Thomas, huh? Hey, we all had dinner at his house tonight.
Who's all, Inspector?
Well, me, Baxter, Ralph Thomas, and then there was...
And I, Inspector Faraday.
Yeah, and you too, Waters.
Waters, huh? What do you do?
Shut up, Blackie. Mr. Waters has political connections. Very good ones, too.
Oh, I remember you, Mr. Waters. I saw you on our television set.
Yes, I was scheduled to speak before the unfortunate accident.
It wasn't an accident. It was murder. Somebody wanted to keep Baxter quiet. Faraday, you say you had dinner at Ralph Thomas's house?
Yeah, 4 of us. Baxter, Mr. Waters, Thomas, and I. Hey, Thomas could have poisoned Baxter then.
And have the poison take effect at exactly the right moment, Faraday? I don't think that happens except in books.
So you don't think it happens? Well, who cares what you think? I'm going to go to work on Thomas right now. You sure Baxter was going to accuse Thomas, Daniels?
Of course I'm sure.
Well, you're giving us some action, Inspector. That's all I wanted to be sure of. Come on, Daniels.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Inspector Faraday. Thank you very much. I was very fond of my employer.
Yeah, I know. Now, wait a minute. Do you figure to step into his job, Daniels?
Well, I hadn't thought about it much, but I guess I am the only one who could handle it right away.
That's all I wanted to know. You can go now, but I'll be seeing you. And you too, Waters.
Goodbye, Inspector.
We'll be seeing you, Faraday.
Hey, does anybody remember I'm still here?
See that you stay here, and keep Blackie with you. I'm going to see this Ralph Thomas.
That's right, Inspector. Between the two of us, we'll make him talk.
Yeah, he's going to talk between the one of us, and that means me. And it also means you're going to keep away from his house. Far away. You get that? So long, Blackie.
Goodbye, Inspector.
Oh, Miss Wesley, I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Come on, Mary.
Would it be impolite to ask where to?
A phone booth. I'm going to call this Ralph Thomas and arrange to meet him before Faraday gets to him.
Oh.
And the subject we'll discuss when we meet will be another man's poison. Hello, is Mr. Thomas at home?
I'm sorry, sir, he is not.
This is Inspector Allen of the police. Did you serve the dinner at Mr. Thomas's house tonight?
Why, yes, Inspector. Of course I did.
I just wanted to be sure it was you. Tell me one thing. Who cooked the dinner?
I did, sir. It's one of my duties. Was anything wrong?
I don't know yet. Tell me this. Did everyone at the table eat the same food?
Oh, yes, sir. And every bit of it, too. If you'll pardon me and there's nothing else, this is my night off, and I was just about to leave the house.
One thing more. Do you know where Mr. Thomas is?
This is his bowling night, sir. The Academy Alleys. You might find him there.
Thank you very much. Goodbye. I'm in luck, Mary.
Oh, yes, Blackie, what?
Yes, Mary, Mr. Thomas has gone bowling, and the chance to see him alone is right down my alley.
How'd it go tonight, Mr. Thomas?
Well, Joe. Had a 165 average for 7 games.
Not bad, not bad.
Good night, Joe.
Good night, Mr. Thomas. See you same time next week.
All right, Joe. Good night.
Mr. Thomas, I'd like to see you at the same time this week.
Who are you?
Boston Blackie. Does the name mean anything to you?
Vaguely. You were looking for me?
That's pretty apparent, isn't it? Mr. Thomas, did you know that Cyrus Baxter was murdered tonight?
No, I didn't. How did it happen?
You don't seem very upset.
Well, there isn't much difference between life and death. It's the presence of one because of the absence of the other. Did you follow me?
That's a little beyond my depth, Thomas, but murder isn't. By the way, Baxter did have dinner at your house.
Yes, that's right, he did. So Inspector Faraday of the police and Richard Waters, were they poisoned, too?
I never said that Baxter was poisoned.
No, you didn't, but you mentioned he was murdered and brought up the fact that he had dinner at my house. Pretty obvious conclusion, don't you think?
Either an obvious conclusion or definite knowledge. Look, Thomas, you're in a spot. Baxter was preparing to expose you publicly at that forum. Did you know that?
No. Well, it's possible. My business is a little out of the ordinary.
Just what is your business?
Just what business is it of yours?
Actually, none. But the police are after you, and if you're innocent, it's just possible I might be able to help.
You don't think I poisoned Baxter?
No, I think you're too smart to do that. But come to think of it, this had to be a pretty smart stunt.
What are you talking about?
4 men had dinner together, and there 3 of those men drank from the same water pitcher. The water was poisoned, but only 1 man died. That's a pretty good trick.
Tell me how it was done.
Maybe you'll tell me. First of all, did all 4 of you eat the same food at dinner?
Identical. Cream soup, roast beef, boiled potatoes, lima beans, dessert and coffee. Baxter had no coffee. Is that important?
You know it's not. Who prepared the dinner, Thomas?
Jones, my butler. He's a very good cook.
I talked to him earlier. I understand he has the night off. Will he be home later?
I think so. He has an apartment over the garage. Generally in by midnight on his night off.
I think I'll go to see him. Maybe your butler will open the door to a solution of this case.
Blackie, darling, this is my idea of completely nuts.
How can you say that, Mary?
Oh, that's easy. I'll show you. Blackie, darling, this is my idea of completely nothing. See?
We're on the trail of a killer, gal, en route to what may turn out to be a killer's quarters in yon garage.
So suppose we find the butler. Then what?
Then we...
What?
Somebody's following us. Get into these bushes, quick.
Well, all right, but I don't hear any... Hey, I do hear footsteps
Keep
now.
out of this, Mary. I'll handle him, whoever he is. Wait here.
Blackie!
I mean, wait here quietly. Shh. I'm going to grab him. And, baby, when I grab somebody, they stay grabbed.
Hi. You're new around here, huh? Say, you know about this nationwide auto insurance we're singing about?
I sure do. The best and not expensive.
Oh, yeah?
Nationwide auto insurance gives you all the coverage you need. Mm-hmm.
But, huh?
Oh, Nationwide doesn't cut corners. It's quality auto insurance at real low cost.
No kidding.
So good, over $2.25 million by Nationwide.
Hey, you know a lot about it.
I should. I'm a vice president with the company.
And you're doing the jingle?
Well, I just can't resist singing along.
Nationwide auto insurance, your best buy by far. Nationwide, always the best for you and your car.
And now back to Boston Blackie. While Blackie and Mary Wesley were watching by television, Cyrus Baxter fell dead in the television studio, just as he was about to indict Ralph Thomas, political lobbyist. Thomas's secretary, Rex Daniels, and Richard Waters, a civic board member, are under suspicion, as well as Thomas. When investigation shows that Baxter was poisoned and that he had had dinner with the others at Thomas's house, a search is made for the butler who cooked and served the dinner. En route to his quarters in the Thomas garage, Blackie and Mary realize they are being followed, and Blackie jumps on the man.
Well, friends, that ought to hold you for a while. How do you like your face getting an apple massage?
Did you get him, Blackie?
I got him. And exercise. Hand me the flashlight, Mary, so I can see what I nabbed and what kind of a head I'll have hanging in my trophy room.
Blackie!
Oh!
Blackie, you dope. Let me up.
Oh, it's Inspector Faraday. Oh, Blackie.
Oh, golly, I'm sorry, Inspector. I didn't know it was you. Here, let me help you up.
What's the idea of hopping on me?
Why, I didn't know it was you. What was the idea of trailing me?
I didn't know it was you either. I saw two figures.
One of them was mine. The good one.
Mary.
Well...
Oh, cut it out, both of you. Where are you going, Blackie?
Oh, nowhere. Just out for a stroll.
Yeah, I know. Me too. Only I took my stroll first. I got to this garage 20 minutes ago. Nobody answered the door in Thomas's house, so I thought I'd try here.
Was anybody in the garage, Inspector?
Nobody to speak of. Just a corpse.
That's nobody to speak to. Was it the butler?
Yeah, knifed.
Oh.
And I'd give a lot to know why.
I could tell you.
I don't want to know that badly. Now, come on, let's get into Thomas's house and wait for him to come home.
All good police inspectors have skeleton keys, right, Inspector?
Now, I got something better. You. Now, look, can you open that back door, Blackie?
No, I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. The past performances were in my favor.
I know. Well, there it is. Go to work.
Okay. This is awfully illegal, Inspector.
Yeah, murder is a little bit against the law, too. How you coming?
Pretty well. There. Got the door unlocked.
Well, open it.
Right.
Gas, Blackie. I smell gas.
Keep out of the way, Mary. Come on, Inspector. Put your handkerchief over your nose and come on.
Okay, I'm with you.
Break that window, Inspector, first. Break
okay.
it.
Put your flashlight on it so I can see what I'm doing.
Right.
Right over here. Okay.
Hey, look, Inspector. That body on the floor. It's Thomas.
Now, that makes the third one. First Baxter, then his butler, now Thomas here. He killed the first two and then committed suicide. Well, that washes this case, huh?
Inspector, come here, quick.
Now, what is it, genius?
Nothing that you'd be interested in, except Thomas isn't dead. He broke in here just in time.
Not dead, but he's got to be dead. This room was loaded with gas from that kitchen range.
Not too loaded. Whoever did this might have wanted it to look like suicide, but didn't stuff the cracks under the doors, and we broke in time to save Thomas. Look at this bump on the back of Thomas's head.
He got it when the gas hit him and he fell off that chair.
He could have gotten it when somebody hit him, turned on the gas, and left him here.
That's what you think. As soon as Thomas revives, I'm taking him to headquarters and booking him for murder.
Go ahead, but get an apology ready, kid. You're going to need it when it turns out that Thomas is innocent. Just keep driving anywhere, Mary. It doesn't matter where we go as long as I have time to think.
You got time to think out loud?
I suppose so. Mary, would Thomas be clever enough to fake an attack on himself, hoping to throw us off the track?
Well, what would he hope to gain, Blackie?
He could hope to throw suspicion on somebody else. Ralph Waters or Rex Daniels, Baxter's secretary.
I mean, he figured you'd break in time to save him.
Maybe. What bothers me, too, is that poisoning of Baxter. Faraday tells me there was poison found in the water that everybody at the forum drank. Yet it affected only Baxter. Now, how can that be?
I don't know. Would finding a motive help you, Blackie?
No, not in this case, Mary. Everybody had a motive.
Don't they always in mystery stories?
Invariably. Only mystery stories generally wind up with a solution. I'd like to know what this one is.
You'll find it, darling. I know you will.
That line came out of the same mystery story.
Hey.
Well, let's go to work. Suppose you drive me to Ralph Waters' house, and as the dog said when he went flea hunting, we start from scratch.
I don't think there's anything further I care to say to you, Daniels. And certainly nothing further I care to hear from you. Good day.
Not so fast, Mr. Waters. I happen to be very fond of Mr. Baxter.
I admit that very much. Good day.
Mr. Waters, you had opportunity to poison that drinking water at the television studio, and reason enough to want Mr. Baxter dead.
So did you, for that matter.
I had reason?
Baxter's job. You've got it now. Maybe you'd better leave before I start putting pieces together.
You're trying to insinuate I killed Mr. Baxter, the man who gave me the only chance I ever had? I could kill you for saying that? Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
You better stop it, Daniels. Take your hands off him.
What do you want here, Blackie?
Mr. Waters alive, for one thing.
Have him arrested, Blackie. He almost killed me just now.
Yes, I know. I saw that. And it gave me an idea. All I've got to do is to put that idea of mine into execution, and both of you better hope it isn't your execution I'm talking about.
Lights hurt your eyes, Thomas? Too bad. Go on, talk.
Inspector Faraday, there isn't anything I can tell you except what I've already told you. I know nothing of how Mr. Baxter or my butler were killed or who tried to kill me and make it look like suicide.
Thomas, I'm going to... Yeah, Faraday speaking. Well, what is it, Blackie? You want me to do what? Are you kidding? Of course I won't. Sure, I want to solve this case. And that's the way to do it, huh? Okay, what can I lose except a couple of hours? Hey, right away. 8 o'clock tonight is okay. Goodbye. Thomas, you're going to have a dinner party at your house again tonight. And then we're going to the television studio, just like we did last night.
What's the reason for all this, Inspector?
It's Blackie's idea. He says he's going to make a murderer show his hand so we can get a look at his face.
Gentlemen, as you know, Inspector Faraday, Mr. Waters, Mr. Thomas, and I have just come here to the television studio from a dinner where we ate exactly what was served at the dinner last night.
This farce is a little late in getting started, isn't it?
That's what I
Maybe,
say.
Mr. Waters, but the ending is worth it.
Come on, Blackie. Come on, do something.
I will, Faraday. I'll start with a roll call. First, Inspector Faraday of the police.
What do I do now? Bow?
Not until this case is solved, old fella. Rex Daniels, secretary to the late Cyrus Baxter.
Here.
Richard Waters, member of the City Finance Council.
Here, Blackie.
And Ralph Thomas, political hanger-on, holding no office but packing a lot of weight.
Thank you, sir.
It's very hot in the studio under these lights, gentlemen. Here, in this pitcher of ice water, you'll all be able to have a drink. But I'm going to improve the taste a little. The small bottle I asked you for, Inspector, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. There's poison in this water, gentlemen. The same poison that killed Baxter. I'm going to pour it into the water pitcher. And now I'm going to drink a glass of the water.
Let's see, Billy.
There. Now, here's a glass of water for you, Waters. For you, Thomas. And for you, Daniels. And for you, Faraday.
Okay.
Now, I want all of you to drink the water together. Come on now. 1, 2.
No, I can't do it. I can't. I tell you, I can't.
Drink it, Daniels. At the count of 3. 1, 2.
I won't do it. It's murder. It'll kill all of us.
I drank it, Mr. Waters. Remember?
Sure, you drank it. But you took an antidote at dinner. You had it in your coffee, and you wouldn't serve coffee to any of us. He's trying to murder us all. Don't let him. I'm going to get out of here. I won't drink that water.
Grab him, Faraday. He's your murderer. Richard Waters.
I'm listening, Blackie.
I'm gloating, lovely one. Where shall I begin?
With the reason that Waters killed Baxter.
Well, that was because Baxter was going to indict Ralph Thomas. Thomas had to have a partner in a city job. That partner was Waters. If Baxter named Thomas, Thomas would pass the buck to Waters. Catch on?
Catch on. Whew. I know why the butler was killed, too. Waters had bribed him to put the antidote in the coffee he served at the dinner, and later killed him to keep him from talking.
Nice going. Waters knew Baxter drank only milk, and so he had the antidote placed in the coffee by the butler. He believed I had done the same thing before I drank the water, and that gave him away.
And then Waters later tried to kill Thomas and make it look like suicide so that Thomas would be suspected. How am I doing, Blackie?
You're wonderful, Mary.
But I still don't replace the horse, huh? Well, I think you were wonderful taking a chance on drinking that water you had poisoned.
No, don't be silly. I knew I hadn't any poison in that water.
What?
It was just more water I added, that's all. Tricky, huh?
Yes, darling, you're tricky, huh? And, I'm thirsty, huh? So, I'll pour myself a little water.
I do all the talking and you get thirsty. That's what I call close friendship.
Well, I'll answer that when I'm through drinking. There. Now, what was it you... Oh, Blackie. Blackie!
What is it, Mary? What?
My throat. Oh, Blackie, I'm falling.
It's all right there. Holding you. What is it? What's the matter?
Well, with you holding me, nothing's the matter. I'm a little tricky, too, darling. Blackie, if this is a dinner party, where is the dinner?
I don't know, Mary. But here comes Roger Masters.
Who's he?
Our host.
Hello there, Blackie.
Hello, Roger. It's about time you came over and talked to us.
Blackie, it's good to see you. I was hoping you could come.
All you had to do was urge me with one invitation. Oh, Mary, this is Roger Masters, our host. Roger, Miss Mary Wesley.
Oh, this is a real pleasure, Miss Wesley. I've heard about you.
Oh, since I've known Blackie, I'm afraid a lot of people have heard about me.
Oh, Blackie has a way of getting around.
Yes, everything, including me.
Now, Mary, you know
At
Don...
the sound of the next loud noise, one subject will be dropped.
Say, Roger, is that your brother Harvey at the piano?
Oh, yes. Under that delightful coat of tan is my very undelightful brother. He's just back from Georgia. With Georgia.
I beg your pardon. Will you say that again, please?
He's back from the state of Georgia with a bride-to-be by the name of Georgia.
Oh.
She's the redhead to the left of the piano.
What number bride-to-be is she?
When I run out of fingers, I can't count. But you'd think it was true love by the talk they give each other.
Must be great listening. Yankee drool and Southern drawl.
Oh.
Say, I haven't seen our hostess.
Well, there should be down by now. I can't understand what's delaying her. Perhaps the diamond. She always fusses when she wears it.
Is the family diamond really as big as they say it is, Mr. Masters?
Miss Wesley, the Masters diamond is the biggest thing in our family. And wearing it is about the biggest thing we do. We're a rather useless lot, you know.
I don't know that at all.
Stick around for 40 years and you'll find out.
Say, Roger, what kind of a party is this? Look who's coming.
Oh, I don't know that man.
Well, I do. It's Inspector Faraday.
All right, everybody. Quiet here.
Huh?
Stop that piano.
What's the matter, Inspector? Don't you like music?
Blackie, what are you doing here?
Enjoying myself till now. What brings you here, Inspector?
What brings me here? Just that the Masters' diamond is missing.
What?
And Mrs. Masters is upstairs murdered.
What?
No.
And I'm going to stay here till I find out what this is all about.
stonecracker coming.
Joe'll be here pretty soon, Pete.
Ain't it a shame, ain't it?
And what a shame.
We gotta bust up this rock and cut somebody in besides.
We either cut Joe in to bust this rock, or we bust rocks for a bunch of years.
But ain't it a shame, ain't it?
What you using for a brain, Pete? This your master's diamond is as easy to spot as a gorilla in a birdcage. It's gotta be busted up.
Is it really on a level that he can slice it in one whack, huh?
I've seen Joe work. First, he looks at the rock all which ways. Second, he throws light on it, like he was looking for something on its insides. Third, he draws all kinds of lines on it, this way and that way. Then he puts it on a table in a little cup.
Yeah?
Then he's got a hammer in one hand and a chisel-looking thing in his other hand. And he puts the chisel on top of the rock, and he goes tap with the hammer, and right there in front of you, that one big, beautiful diamond is a lot of little rocks.
Ain't it a shame, ain't it?
It ain't a shame when you gotta eat. There's money in your pocket because you sold those little rocks.
Yeah. And nobody can trace nothing to us because old lady Masters never saw us.
Yeah, Pete. We did this one right. We grab what we're after, and nobody sees us to tell the cops what happened.
Hey, Lemmy.
Huh?
What's that extra?
I don't know. Open the window, huh?
Yeah, sure. Lemmy, do you hear that?
Hear it. It's shouting at me. Close the window, quick.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, this is bad.
The dame's croaked, huh?
Pete, you gotta do something.
Yeah, but what, Lemmy? But what?
I don't know. I gotta think.
They'll get us for murder, Lemmy.
Unless I get an idea first. I gotta.
What do we search next, Rollins? And let's make it snappy. I want to get out there in the living room and question that whole bunch together.
Blackie's next on the list, Inspector Faraday.
Blackie, huh? Good. Get him in here.
Okay, Blackie, you're next.
How are you this evening, Rollins?
Okay, Blackie.
I don't have to ask you how you are, Faraday. I know, as confused as ever.
Don't bother to make wisecracks, Blackie. And don't bother to sit down.
Around you, everything's a bother.
Quiet, Blackie.
I'll start with your coat, Blackie.
You're not starting with anything, Rollins. We're not searching this guy.
Oh?
But, Faraday, are you sick? Here, Rollins, start with my coat.
The only starting we're going to do is you. Out of here.
What? I don't get this, Faraday. You catch me at the scene of the crime. I admit to you that I was upstairs about the time of the murder, and all you want to do is get rid of me. Now, is that being smart?
There's a law against all I want to do, where you're concerned.
Concerned? Say, I'm glad you mentioned that, because I'm plenty concerned. Here I am in a house with a body, and you find it first. Say, how did you do it, Faraday?
Well, the upstairs maid phoned me, and I told her not to say anything to anybody. While you were still downstairs... Hey, it's none of your business how I found the body. Now get out of here.
Are you sure you don't want me to give Rollins my coat?
I said get out of here.
Oh, please now, Faraday. Be yourself for a change. I admit I was upstairs for a few minutes before the maid found the body.
I know that.
I admit I'd like to own the master's diamond.
I know that.
Well, then why don't you think I'm a first-class suspect?
Because you're much too smart about this whole thing. You don't deny anything. You don't offer any alibi. You don't even try to get away from me. So you don't figure in this case at all.
I don't figure, and you can't. All right, Faraday, have it your own way.
I intend to. Now get out of here.
Say please.
Please. Get out of here.
So long, Faraday.
For my money, you can make it longer than so.
Very good, Inspector. Very good.
Gosh, Inspector, you shouldn't have let him go.
Rollins, you think I'm a sap? He wouldn't have that diamond on him. He'd laugh at me for weeks because we didn't find it.
But don't you think he had anything to do with this?
Put 2 men on detail to follow Blackie wherever he goes. I not only think he had something to do with this, I think maybe he did it.
Oh, for once, Mary, I really enjoyed just sitting here in my apartment and not even thinking about murder.
But, Blackie, what I'd like to know is why did Inspector Faraday let you go?
Maybe he's getting smart.
You mean it's a trick?
Either a trick or he knows that this time he has nothing on me.
Oh, darling, what does he ever have on you, really?
That's a good question. Come in.
Mr. Boston Blackie?
Yes?
Oh, Blackie, she's so beautiful. I wish you'd said no.
I'm just so sorry to put you to all this bother, Blackie. But I've just been so anxious to meet you. And I'm just so distressed. And I just know you can be so much help to me.
So?
Oh, you're Georgia Aiken, aren't you? Harvey Masters' fiancée.
Uh-huh.
I saw you at the Masters' party. Miss Aiken, this is Miss Wesley.
Hello.
How do you do?
That's a wonderful suntan you have, Miss Aiken.
I'm from the South. Maybe you all can't tell it, but I am. That's why I met Harvey. We've just come back from Georgia, where we had so much fun.
Won't you sit down?
Oh, you're so kind, but no. I just dropped in because I wanted to meet the wonderful Boston Blackie. I've heard so much about you, and, well, I thought...
You thought? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess maybe I'm in the way here.
Oh, dear me, no. What I want to talk about is the thing that's happened to Mrs. Masters. And I'm afraid it's going to mean trouble for poor, dear Harvey.
For Harvey? Why?
Well, the police will find out he inherits all his mother's money.
But what about his brother, Roger?
All of it goes to Harvey. He said so, and he ought to know. That's one reason he made up with his mother.
Well, I don't think there's anything to worry about. The police believe that Mrs. Masters was killed by whoever stole the diamond.
I don't think they'll ever suspect Harvey.
But they'll find out so much more about Harvey when they begin to investigate. He and his mother hated each other. He's going to be in so much trouble when these things get out. And you're so wonderful, Blackie. I wish you'd help.
You say Harvey hated his mother?
Yes. He'd been away for 6 years because of her. And they didn't speak for years before that.
But she was giving last night's party for him, wasn't she?
Yes, this was supposed to be a kind of a reunion. But it wasn't doing so well. Even before poor dear Mrs. Masters was killed.
Excuse me. Come in.
Is Georgia Aiken... Oh, there you are, Georgia.
Well, Harvey, darling, what are you doing here?
Looking for you, dear. There's been a call from police headquarters, and we have to go down there for a few minutes. I wanted us to go together. Mother's maid said you were coming down here.
Oh, Harvey, darling, this is that so wonderful Boston Blackie. And this is Miss Wesley.
That not so wonderful Wesley. Hello.
How do you do? What brought you up here, Georgia?
Well, you're going to need help, Harvey. You know it.
Yes, I know, dear. But...
Miss Aiken says you're the sole heir to your mother's fortune and that you and your mother were more or less enemies. She thinks that that's cause for you to worry.
Oh, I don't think it is, do you?
No, frankly, I don't. But the police will probably investigate you.
Well, that's quite all right with me. I expect it. Well, if you'll excuse us, Blackie and Miss Wesley, we have to get to headquarters.
Of course.
Goodbye, Blackie. You've been so wonderful.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Wesley. Goodbye, Miss Aiken. It's been so nice to meet you.
Goodbye.
Bye.
So long.
Harvey, darling, are we really going to police headquarters?
Listen, you.
Harvey, darling, you're hurting my arm.
What's the idea? Who told you to go to Blackie about me?
But I only want to help. Harvey, you're hurting.
Now, listen, you. Open your mouth about me just once more to anybody, and I'll shut it permanently.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Two jewel thieves, Lemmy and Pete, steal the fabulous Masters diamond. When Mrs. Masters is later discovered dead, police believe she was killed by the robbers, despite the fact that she had had a long-standing quarrel with her son, Harvey, recently returned from the South with his fiancée, Georgia Aiken. As we return to our story, Lemmy and Pete, who stole the Masters diamond, are in their hideout.
Oh, Lemmy, ain't you got an idea yet?
Shut up, will you, Pete? How can I think when you talk to me all the time?
But, Lemmy, when they find us with a diamond, they'll get us for killing that Masters dame.
Wait a minute. I got it.
Yeah? What are we going to do, huh?
Get rid of the diamond.
What? After going to all that trouble to grab it? Oh, Lemmy, no.
The only way to duck getting wrapped for murder.
Gee, Lemmy, and that diamond was going to net us a pile of dough. Ain't it a shame, ain't it?
I know exactly how we can get rid of it, too.
I guess that's good. But it's such a beautiful hunk of ice. Ain't it a shame, ain't it?
Be careful what you say on the phone, Mary. Faraday or Rawlins are either listening or waiting downstairs to nail me when I go out.
Blackie, you really think so?
I'm sure of it. I'm also sure I'm going to stay right here in my apartment until Faraday solves this case.
Well, I'm going to be home for the rest of the evening, darling. Call me if anything happens.
Sure, Mary. With Faraday alone on a case, a lot is probably going to happen, and I hope it does to him. What's the matter, Faraday? Can't you think of anything to say? Well, I guess the inspector is downstairs after all. Oh, there's the door, Mary. I'll call you later.
All right. Night.
Night. Come in. I thought you were in the building, Faraday. That telephone line was as open. Well, who are you?
Name's Lemmy. You Boston Blackie, huh?
I'm Boston Blackie, huh?
You got the right joint, all right, Pete. Come on in.
I offer most of the invitations around here. Habit, I guess.
Close the door, Pete. Just stand there quiet like.
Yeah, sure, Lemmy.
We got a little favor to ask you, Blackie.
How little?
Oh, it ain't gonna be no trouble to you. Just a little delivery job, that's all.
Delivering what? To whom? And just how many years in jail will it involve? How about making sense?
Okay. The Master's diamond. Does that make sense?
Properly handled, that can make dollars.
Well, it can't be handled. It's too hot.
You have the Master's diamond?
Yeah. My pal has a gun in his hand. In a couple of minutes, we ain't gonna have the diamond no more. You're gonna have it.
I'd rather have the mumps.
Come on, take it. Here.
This is a fine thing. I get held up and forced to take something. Now that I have the diamond, what?
Get going.
Where?
Out the door, down the elevator, out onto the street. We'll be right behind you.
When I get out on the street, what do I do?
Take the diamond to headquarters and turn it in.
Oh, fine. All Faraday has to do is to catch me with that diamond.
Get going. We lifted that rock, Blackie, but we didn't bump that dame. So you're taking it to headquarters to take the heat off us.
See, Rollins, the chances are Blackie's got the diamond, and we'll try to sneak it out of his apartment. That's why we're waiting here for him. Now, if he's on this elevator, Rollins, you grab him.
Right, Inspector.
Here's the elevator. Now, get ready. All right, Blackie, stand right where you are.
Come on, Pete, let's get going.
Faraday, well...
Hold on to him, Rollins.
Hold on to him, Rollins, for what?
The Master's diamond.
Faraday, quick, grab those two guys going out the front door.
I'm not in anyone but you.
Don't be a sap, Faraday. Grab them, quick.
I don't want them. All I want is you. With the Master's diamond in your pocket.
It's not in his pocket, Inspector. Of course, I just took it out.
So, you stole the diamond and killed Mrs. Masters, huh, Blackie?
Faraday, you're under delusions.
Maybe. But I bet you'd like to change with me. You're under arrest.
Look, Faraday, before you get me all the way down to headquarters and have to let me go, be a smart guy and listen to me, will you?
You don't have anything to say, Blackie. I caught you with the Master's diamond, and that's that. Well, go ahead and tell me. I need a good laugh.
Well, laugh at this, then. Those two guys who stepped out of the elevator with me and beat it out the front door when you and Rollins held me up gave me the diamond.
You expect me to believe that?
I don't expect anything of you, Faraday. But if you'll send out an alarm for a couple of guys by the name of Lemmy and Pete, you can get a confession out of them. I'll give you the description.
I suppose you think these two guys killed Mrs. Masters, too.
No, as a matter of fact, I'm sure they didn't. That's why they brought the diamond to me. I was supposed to deliver it to you.
Okay. When we get to headquarters, I'll send out a general alarm. Pick these guys up.
Well, why take me to headquarters, then, if you believe I didn't steal the diamond?
Because I want you to see me work. I've got an angle on the murder that doesn't include you.
I feel sort of slighted, as a matter of fact. Who are you after?
Roger Masters, one of the victim's sons.
What's his motive?
Money. He's his mother's sole heir. It's that simple.
It's not so simple as you think, Inspector. I heard Harvey Masters was the sole heir.
Oh, well, I read Marilyn Masters' will just a little while ago. She cut off Harvey without a cent.
Well, in that case, maybe we ought to go see him. That's a pretty good motive for murder. This is Harvey's room here. The maid said he went to bed hours ago.
I never objected to waking anybody up, Blackie.
How well I know that.
Let's go in.
Wait. I'll turn on the light. Uh-oh.
Quick, let's cut him down. He may not have been hanging very long. That chandelier doesn't look too strong.
What's the matter with you, Faraday? Can't you see he's dead?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess he is.
Well, this ought to prove three things, Faraday.
What?
My friends Lemmy and Pete didn't kill Mrs. Masters. Rogers didn't kill her. But Harvey here did. Too bad it doesn't.
It doesn't? Then why would Harvey commit suicide?
Look closely, Faraday, and you'll see that he didn't. He's been murdered.
Huh?
That stool there, look at it. It's only a foot high. And Harvey is at least 2.5 feet or 3 feet off the floor.
Hey, you're right. I'm going to grab Roger Masters. He killed his mother and now his brother. And I'm arresting him before he kills somebody else.
It's just so thoughtful of you to drive me back to the master's mansion at this most distressing time.
Well, I was sorry you had to go to the morgue to identify Harvey's body, Georgia, but Faraday insisted. Well, here we are.
Won't you come in?
No, thanks. Well, I'll take you to your door.
I'll get out on your side, too.
All right. Here, give me a hand.
Here.
You're all right, aren't you?
Yes, of course. Thanks to you. I'm just so grateful. I don't know what to do.
Well, if you need anything, let me know, will you?
You've been so kind. You sure you won't come in?
No, I have to get back downtown. And I don't think you're going in either, unless you let go of my hand.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just wasn't thinking. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Aiken. When you get back to Georgia, your state can brag about one more peach.
Well, how is the so wonderful Boston Blackie?
Oh, cut it out, will you, Mary?
But Georgia thinks you're so wonderful, and I think you're so wonderful, too.
Well, that's fine.
Don't you want me to think you're that wonderful, Boston Blackie?
Do you have to like me with an accent? Now, stop it, will you? I'm trying to think.
About Georgia?
I can remember her without thinking.
That's what worries me.
Say, where did I pick this stuff up?
What stuff?
This tan powdery stuff on my fingers.
Well, let's see it.
What is it?
What? What's makeup?
Makeup?
I think the shade is suntan. In fact, I'm sure it is.
That's funny.
Darling, you didn't pat sweet Georgia on the cheek, did you?
Will you please forget about her?
That wonderful suntan of hers. I'm beginning to think it came right out of a bottle.
No, it didn't, Mary. Her tan is real enough. I didn't get this makeup on my fingers from her unless she had it on her hands.
Well, why would she have suntan makeup on her hands?
That, sweetheart, is a wonderful question.
Would it be just as good as it would be if I said it with a southern accent?
Southern, Western, or Yankee? The accent around here is on murder. Pardon me, I'm going to see Miss Georgia.
The state?
No, the girl. But if my hunch is right, I think the state is going to see her.
You might as well talk, Roger. You did it, didn't you?
We know you did it, Roger. No, Inspector Faraday, I didn't.
You did. You killed your mother. You killed your brother.
You know you did it, Roger. Talk. I didn't. I tell you, I didn't.
Your mother told you the diamond was missing.
You saw your chance.
You killed her.
No. You figured the thieves would be blamed.
We know the thieves didn't kill her. You killed her.
No. We have the thieves locked up. They confessed to the robbery.
But not to killing your mother.
We know they're not killers, but you are. Now, talk. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
We know you killed your mother.
Because you killed your brother to cover up.
You were upstairs when your mother missed the diamond.
What do I have to do to make you leave me alone?
Talk.
Admit you killed your mother.
And your brother Harvey.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Yes, I killed.
Well, it's about time. You killed them both, didn't you?
Yes, I killed them both.
Good. Rollins, get Masters out of here.
Okay. Come on, Master.
Okay.
Now I get Blackie on the phone. I want him to know that when I want a confession, I get one.
Never mind the phone call, Faraday.
Huh? Blackie, how did you get in here?
Oh, it was very difficult. I opened the door and walked in.
Well, for once, I'm glad you're here. Now you know I can get a confession without any help from you.
You should be very glad I'm here, Faraday, because you got a confession from the wrong person.
Yeah?
Yeah. Here's your killer, Georgia Aiken.
How do you know?
Do you want me to tell him, Georgia, or do you want to tell him in your charming drawl?
I don't care what you do.
All right, I'll tell him. Faraday, your theory about how Mrs. Masters was killed is correct. Only it was Georgia who was upstairs with Mrs. Masters when she missed the diamond. So she killed Mrs. Masters, realizing the robbers would be blamed for the murder.
That's crazy. She had no motive.
Money was a motive, Faraday. Harvey told Georgia he was inheriting his mother's fortune. Georgia wanted Mrs. Masters out of the way, so Harvey would inherit it.
Then why did she kill Harvey?
Money was the motive again. With Harvey dead, she would inherit from him.
Now I know you're out of your mind. For two reasons. Harvey was hanged. How could a girl handle a big guy like that? And how could she inherit from a guy she wasn't even married to?
I'll answer the first question first, Faraday. This little Georgia Peach is not exactly a dainty little girl. I checked and found she was an athlete a few years ago and still is a champion tennis player and swimmer.
Yeah, I guess she is pretty strong at that. But how could she get a rope around Harvey's neck without getting banged up herself?
She probably drugged him with sleeping tablets. After he was knocked out, it was a fairly simple matter to hang him.
Yeah, I guess so. But what about question 2? How could she inherit from a guy she wasn't even married to?
Look at this girl's hand, Faraday. It's beautifully suntanned, except on the third finger, left hand. There's a ring of white around it, isn't it?
Yeah, like a wedding band was on it.
A wedding band was on it, Inspector. Because Georgia and Harvey were married months ago down south. As his wife, she would inherit from him. Even you ought to know that.
But that white never showed on her hand before this.
No, it was covered with suntan makeup. But I took her hand to help her out of the car a few hours ago. Some of it came off her fingers. Here, Faraday. Take her. She's all yours.
Well, lady, how much trouble am I going to have with you signing a confession?
I'll sign anything. What do I care? I admit I killed him, and I'd do it again for a chance at the same amount of money.
The funny thing is, Georgia, Harvey lied to you. He wasn't getting a cent from his mother.
What?
And Roger got it all. So let this be a lesson to you. Next time you murder for money, make sure you kill the right people. Why not, Mary? It's nearer the door.
Greatest gift to mankind. Ladies and gentlemen, the curtain rises on Bosco, the tattooed man. Watch the
Blackie, the boss is better than the show.
That doesn't speak so well for the show.
Now who's being corny?
Every picture is a moving picture. Look closely at the magnificent landscape on his chest. With masterful control, he moves his muscles. And so the curtain falls on Bosco, the tattooed man. A man of 1,000 pictures in 1,000,000 colors. And if you'll move to the next curtain in just a moment, you will see the beautiful Lillian, the most gorgeous sword swallower in the world.
When she's on a diet, she swallows daggers.
The curtain rises, introducing Lillian in a death-defying act. Ladies and gentlemen, don't get excited. Everything's all right.
Blackie, can we say everything is all right?
It may be all right with him, Mary, but not with me or that girl. She has a sword right through her heart.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Whew. Well, Blackie, I'm certainly glad we got out of that sideshow tent. Inspector Faraday will be here any minute.
Getting out won't help much, Mary, if Inspector Faraday finds out that we were in there.
Well, suppose we find out who killed the sword swallower before the inspector gets here.
We're not going to try to solve this case, but I am.
Uh-oh. Here's where I get left.
Left? Right. You stay here, Mary. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Where are you going?
I don't know exactly. I think I'll start with the owner of the carnival. He can probably tell me everything I want to know. I wonder where I can find him.
A sign on that wagon over there says office.
Say, that is a clue at that. I don't know how I get along without you.
You sure try awful hard.
I just have a hunch I better talk to the owner alone. See you in just a minute.
All right, I'll be over by the Tunnel of Love when you get through.
Is that a hint?
I'm subtle, don't you think?
Then you buy the ticket, Subtle.
Now, look here, you. Don't stand there staring at me. Now, you listen to me. One more. Now, we'll talk about it later. Come in. Well, what do you want?
I'm Boston Blackie. I'd like to see the owner of this carnival.
I'm not hiring anybody today.
Oh, you are the boss, then?
Yeah, name is Jackson. I said I wasn't hiring anybody today.
From what I heard while I was outside the door, I'd say you were firing somebody today.
Why, what do you mean?
There was a lovely little argument going on in here.
Argument? Oh, you must have heard wrong. I was just talking to Mabel here.
You call this Mabel?
You're at a carnival, mister. Don't be surprised at anything. Mabel's our bearded lady.
Well, I never expected to meet one whisker to whisker. Glad to know you, Mabel.
Mabel can't answer you. She's a mute.
A bearded lady and a mute, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's something.
You say your name's Blackie? What do you want?
To talk to you about the murder of your sword swallower.
Hey, I don't know a thing about that murder, Blackie. I'm waiting for the police now.
Maybe I can help you before they get here.
Oh, how?
I think I'd better talk to you alone.
Okay, Mabel. You better get back to the sideshow. I'll talk to you later. Now, look, Blackie, all I know about that murder is what I heard.
Hey, watch where you're going, will you, bud? Oh, excuse me, lady.
Well, Inspector Faraday, at last you've found your element at carnival. Be careful, or they'll never let you out.
So help me, Blackie, I might have known you'd be here.
Then why did you bother to come down? You know I'll solve this murder for you.
Quiet, Blackie. I want to know the owner of this carnival. Where do I find him?
You're looking at him, Faraday. Allow me to introduce Mr. Jackson, Inspector Faraday.
How do you do?
You own this show, Jackson?
Well, yes, I do.
Faraday, is that what you call routine question number 1?
Quiet, Blackie. Jackson, what do you know about Lillian, the sword swallower? Who killed her?
What a question, Faraday. If murders could be solved as easily as all that, you wouldn't have a job, which wouldn't be bad for the community.
That's enough, Blackie. Look, Jackson, what do you know about your sword swallower?
Lillian?
Yeah.
Well, she's been with my carnival for about 3 years. Good performer, well-liked, no enemies at all.
Any love interest or anything?
Well, yes, in a way. Bob Hendricks, my chief electrician, was in love with her.
But she didn't love back, is that it?
Yes, that's just about it.
Well, I think I ought to talk to him. What's his name again?
Bob Hendricks.
I don't know my business there, Blackie. I'll bet you anything that when I get this guy Hendricks, I get my killer.
You're that sure?
Why, this thing figures easy. A gal has no enemies, but she doesn't love a guy who loves her. He pleads with her to marry him. She says no. He keeps on begging. She keeps on saying no. He won't leave her alone. She wants to get rid of him. So she starts going out with another guy.
Faraday, you're wonderful.
It's simple. He gets jealous, thinks he's going to lose her to the other guy, and so that nobody can have her if he can't, the stoop kills her.
Applause, applause.
So I'm grabbing Bob Hendricks for the murder of that girl.
Blackie.
Mary, is this what you call waiting by the tunnel of love?
Hey, what's the matter with you, Miss Wesley? You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
I've just seen good ghost material, Inspector Faraday. A dead body.
That's old stuff, Miss Wesley. That's why I'm here, to solve the murder of Lillian the sword swallower. And I have her killer, Bob Hendricks.
Oh, no, you haven't, Inspector. Because the body I just saw, everybody says, belonged to Bob Hendricks. Oh, maybe I should have bought tickets for the roller coaster. You are certainly not treating this like a tunnel of love.
We're not here for romance, Mary. We're here to do some quiet thinking about murder.
I see. And I guess there isn't anything romantic about murder, is there?
Romantic? Say, you may have something there.
I have something here, too. You in the tunnel of love. And so what?
So, there may be a romantic angle to the deaths of Lillian and Bob Hendricks.
Of course. Hendricks was in love with Lillian, the sword swallower. That's simple. She didn't love him, so he killed her. And that's that.
That's that, sure. But we have to name a killer for Bob Hendricks. What's that?
A problem. Got any suggested solution lying around loose?
I'm not even close to one. I wonder, could Mabel fit into this?
Mabel? The bearded lady? Blackie, you think she killed Hendricks?
Maybe. Suppose the bearded lady loved Hendricks and he loved Lillian.
Well, then why would Hendricks kill Lillian?
I didn't say he did. You said that.
I say amazing things every now and then, don't I?
Well, at least amusing. Now, listen. Suppose Mabel killed Lillian to get her out of the way.
Of course. Then she killed Hendricks because even with Lillian dead, he would have nothing to do with her.
You follow me like a little puppy, don't you?
Woof, woof.
Nice puppy. Sit up and listen to this. I think we're getting somewhere. Hendricks probably had a pretty good idea Mabel killed Lillian. That marked him corpse number 2, with 2 counts.
Sure. 1, because he didn't love Mabel, and 2, because he suspected her of murder.
Those motives for murder are so old they have whiskers. And come to think of it, so does the bearded lady.
Come in, come in.
Inspector Faraday, here's the coroner's report on Hendricks and the sword swallower.
Thanks, Rollins.
What are you grinning at, Inspector?
I tossed Blackie and Miss Wesley off the carnival grounds. I gave them orders to stay off them for good. This is one case I'm going to solve without interference from those 2.
Yeah?
I don't like the way you said that.
Well, I just said yeah, Inspector.
Yeah?
Why,
Yeah.
That's the way you better say it from now on. Now, what's the coroner's report have to say?
Both Hendricks and the sword swallower died the same way.
So I see. From single sword wounds, huh?
Mm-hmm. That sort of proved something, doesn't it?
It proves plenty. It proves the same person killed him, and for the same reason. Now we're getting somewhere.
Got your hat and coat on. You getting somewhere, too?
Yeah, and you're getting with me. Out to the carnival again, where you and I are going to put on a little circus of our own.
Your move, Blackie. Or is checkers boring you?
Oh, excuse me, Mary. I think I'll try this. Let's see. I'll put my king right here.
Darling, don't be upset because Inspector Faraday made us leave the carnival. It's comfy here in your apartment.
No, I'm not upset about it. As soon as I get an idea, I'm going to sneak back in. Your move.
You mean we're going to sneak back in?
Since you have such a singular interest in this case, I'll make the pronoun plural. We'll sneak in.
Good.
Go ahead, move.
When Faraday called to say he was coming up here, did he say what he wanted?
Uh-uh. Oh, that's a good move, but it's your last one. Watch.
Sometimes I hate you.
We athletes always do better on the home grounds. Want to play another game?
No, thanks.
Well, I've murdered you at checkers. Suppose we get back to the problem of who's been murdering people at the carnival.
Well, your theory is right, darling. It's the bearded lady.
If I could only get Faraday to disagree with it, I'd know it was right. That's probably my perennial suspect of the inspector. Come in.
Hello, Blackie.
Well, Faraday, I was just about to phone the police to have them look for you. I was worried.
Yeah, I bet. What were you worried about?
Oh, if you didn't show up, then he couldn't tell you how we've worked out the solution of the carnival killing. I helped.
You helped, Miss Wesley. This should be great.
It's very simple, Faraday. This is what happened.
Yeah.
The bearded lady was in love with Bob Hendricks. Hendricks loved the sword swallower. So the bearded lady got rid of the sword swallower.
But Bob Hendricks still didn't fall for her, so the bearded lady killed him, too.
Simple, Faraday?
You certainly are. It just so happens that I came to tell you that the bearded lady isn't a lady, but a man.
Man?
There's the phone. I'll get it.
So what do you think of your theory now, huh?
Well, how do you know the bearded lady is a man?
Jackson, the guy who owns the carnival, told me so.
Well, I suppose he's right then, but why didn't he tell me?
Inspector Faraday, it's for you.
Oh, thanks. Look, from now on, don't you two give me any more phony theories.
Blackie, is the bearded lady really a man?
I guess so. That's what Jackson told Faraday.
Well, then I guess that's the end of our theory.
Good guess.
But nothing says we can't guess again.
Who'll we guess this time?
Well, Mr. Jackson, maybe.
Why?
Well, I don't know. Let's guess reasons.
Oh, fine.
Well, let's take Mr. Jackson as a suspect. Now, if...
Say, we can at that. If he waited until now to mention that Mabel is really a man, maybe it's just to throw suspicion on Mabel.
Of course it is, and you know what I just thought of?
You sit here and dream up phony theories just for your own amusement, will you? I've got to get back to the carnival.
Okay. Only we have a suspect for you. Jackson, the carnival owner.
Oh, yeah? Well, Jackson has just been slugged. And maybe we're going to have corpse number 3 because they say he's going to die.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Blackie and Mary go to a carnival for fun and become involved in a murder case that so far has meant the death of 2 people and assault on a 3rd. The dead are Lillian, the sword swallower, Bob Hendricks, her lover, and Jackson, the carnival owner, is supposedly near death from a blow in the head. As we return to our story, Faraday is at the carnival talking to Jackson, who has just regained consciousness.
Now, look, Jackson, try to tell me who slugged you.
I don't know, Inspector Faraday.
But who'd want to slug you?
I don't know that either.
Did you get a glimpse of whoever hit you? Or anything we can use for a clue?
I didn't see anyone.
Look, Jackson, when you told me the bearded lady was a man, do you think he was anywhere around?
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, apparently you're coming around all right. That's something.
Right, Inspector, and here's someone, me.
Blackie, I told you to stay off the carnival grounds.
I bought an admission ticket by design, Inspector, and found myself here by instinct.
Well, go find yourself somewhere else in a hurry.
Look, Faraday, I've been doing some thinking.
Stop right there. You thought Mabel was in love with Bob Hendricks, and Mabel turns out to be a man.
Sure, so I just twist my theory to fit the new setup. Hendricks killed Lillian, the sword swallower, because Lillian knew the bearded lady was a man and loved him.
Yeah, and then?
And then the bearded lady killed Hendricks for killing the sword swallower.
Then who slugged Jackson here?
The bearded lady. telling you he was a man. Do I have something?
You sure do, Blackie. Orders to get off the carnival grounds and stay off. Or the next orders I give will be for your arrest. Hey, is this the bearded lady's tent?
Yeah?
Who are you?
I'm the boxer in the sideshow. Who are you?
Inspector Faraday of the police. Where's the bearded lady?
She'll be here in a couple of minutes. Here she comes, Inspector.
Yeah? Good.
Hello, Mabel. How are you? There's a police officer to see. I guess you'll want to be alone, huh? See you around, officer.
You may, at that. Hey, you, bearded lady. Come here. Sit down. Oh, you can't talk, huh? But you can hear, can't you? Good. So they call you Mabel, huh? But you're a man, aren't you? Oh, just nod your head for... Well, I'm glad to see somebody admit something around here. Now, who killed the sword swallower? You don't know, huh? Who killed Hendricks? You don't know that either. Who slugged Jack? Oh, you don't know. That's fine. That's great. Doesn't anybody around here know anything? I guess not. But I can't complain. I don't know anything around here either.
At last you admit it, Faraday.
Blackie, what do I have to do to keep you out of here?
Arrest the man at the gate for selling me tickets.
I said I'd have you arrested.
You know, you wouldn't do that to a pal, would you, pal?
No, not to a pal.
As I came in, I heard you say you didn't know anything, and how right you are for change.
I'll say I don't know anything. I don't know who killed the sword swallower. I don't know who slugged Bob Hendricks. I don't know who slugged Jackson. I don't know who's doing what, to whom, and why. And I don't know why I bother talking to you. In fact, the only thing I do know is that Jackson, the owner of the carnival, is the owner of this carnival.
Give yourself a big fat zero, Faraday. I just checked. Jackson doesn't own this carnival.
The wheel is turning again, and here we go to continue with our exciting, thrilling, brain-teasing game of bingo. Think fast, and you can make money fast. The number is 5. Bingo!
Well, Blackie, we're lost again. Say, if Jackson doesn't own the carnival, who does? And how many more times should we try this game before we give up?
Another 10, Mary, and then I guess we'll call it quits. And about the carnival ownership, well, I'll
Hold your
tell you.
cards, please, as we check the numbers.
Couldn't we hide from Inspector Faraday somewhere where it doesn't cost us so much money?
Diagonally, 78, 82, 3, 5. The card is correct. There's the winner. Will the lucky gentleman come up and collect his fortune?
Blackie, that's the same man who won a couple of games ago.
Yes, I know, Mary. He sat in another part of the room this time, too.
You know, I've noticed that only 2 or 3 people have won anything at all.
This game's crooked, Mary. Every winner in this place is a stooge.
Well, in that case, shall we keep on playing?
Quoth the Blackie, nevermore. You know, all those other wheels of chance we tried were gimmick, too. Did you notice the wheel always stopped on a number never covered?
Oh, darling, once in a while somebody does.
If you want to win on the wheels in this carnival, you had to show your card in the Stooges Union. Come on, let's go out of here.
But if Inspector Faraday sees you, you
It's
know...
getting late, Mary. Lights are going off, and most of the concessions are closing. I think Faraday's probably gone.
Well, all right, but let's go this way. It's nearer the parking lot.
Okay.
That was the last game tonight, folks. Come again when you have more time to spend and more money to invest.
It's awfully dark out here.
Well, before it gets any darker, you go get in the car, and I'll meet you at the gate. I want to see Jackson a minute.
Well, don't make it more than a minute, will you? Because I'll worry about you.
That's a reason to talk to Jackson for an hour.
Oh.
I was only fooling, Mary. See you in just a minute. Wow, it's getting dark out here. Let's see. Jackson's office must be over this way. Hey, what are you... Oh! Mary, I suppose if I say, where am I, you'll hit me on the head again, won't you?
Oh, darling. You're in your apartment. How does your head feel?
No, all right now. A little dizzy, though.
I gave you sleeping pills after we got back here. Who hit you?
I know something better than that. I know who killed Lillian, the sword swallower, and Bob Hendricks.
You do? Who?
The same person who slugged Jackson.
Well, tell me. Oh, of all the times in the world for the telephone to ring.
If that's Rawlins calling for Faraday, I'm Faraday.
Oh, Blackie, no.
Oh, Mary, yes. I put in the call to Rawlins.
When'd you do that?
Well, you were getting the bandage at the drugstore.
All right. Hello.
Hello, Miss Wesley?
Yes?
Inspector Faraday there?
Yes, just a minute. Here, Blackie.
Thanks. Hello, Rawlins.
Yes, Inspector.
Did you get that information for me?
Yes, sir, I did. He's in a convict. Skipped with 10 more years to go. Cops have been looking for him for 2 years. Is that all you wanted to know?
Thanks, Rawlins. That's not only all I want to know, that's all I need to know.
Look, Blackie, put the rifle down, will you? Haven't we played around this shooting gallery long enough without getting anywhere?
We certainly have, Faraday. That's why I asked you to come down here this afternoon.
Well, stop firing that gun, will you? You haven't hit anybody yet.
Well, I'm just about to hit something. A nail on the head. Here comes the bearded lady pushing Jackson in a wheelchair.
Jackson sure recovered awfully quick from what was supposed to be a fatal blow.
Oh, there. You sent for us, Inspector?
No, I did, Jackson. How you feeling?
Fine. Wish you wouldn't fire that gun. Noise jars my head.
Okay. Hello, Mabel. How are you? Fine, huh? Too bad you can't talk. Or can you?
I told you he was a mute.
Yes, I know. But if he could talk, what a lot he could say.
Hey, what are you trying to do? Break his foot, gun?
All I tried to do was break his silence, Faraday, and I did. You talk, don't you, Mabel?
All right, I talk. My name ain't Mabel, so what?
So your name is Joe Evers, and you're wanted in Kansas to finish serving a 25-year sentence.
Oh, I am I?
Yes, you are you? Last night, after you slugged me, I came to, went into your tent, found a glass with your fingerprints on it, and had Rawlins check them for me. You're Joe Evers, all right.
Oh, then you're the guy I'm looking for. Evers, you're under arrest for murder.
No, I'm not.
Grab him, Blackie. He's making a run for...
Oh, no, he's not, because I owe him a poke in the face for last night.
Nice going, Blackie.
It was a pleasure. That smack he gave me last night was a beaut.
Hey, he's out.
He's going to come to for half an hour, Faraday.
Well, gentlemen, I guess this just about solves the mystery of who killed Lillian and Hendricks and who slugged me.
It certainly does, Jackson. Well, I always get my man.
And always the wrong one, Faraday. Jackson here is your murderer.
Me?
Yes, Jackson, you. You're hired by a syndicate to run this carnival. Your chief source of revenge, or rather revenue, is bingo and the crooked gambling wheels and the midway booze. I know, I tried them all. What's more, Lillian, the sword swallower, found out the wheels were crooked and threatened to go to the police.
Well, what if she did? I wouldn't kill her for that.
You would if the syndicate ordered you to, and the syndicate said it was either her life or yours.
Well, then why did he kill Hendricks?
Hendricks was in love with Lillian. She had told him about the crooked games, and when he found Lillian dead, he knew who'd killed her. Jackson had to get him out of the way, too.
Oh, what's the matter with you, Blackie? Jackson here was an intended victim himself.
Intended is right. He intended us to think so, Faraday, by hitting himself on the head. Everything Jackson's done and said points to the fact that he was trying to divert suspicion from himself and place it on Joe Evers, posing as a bearded lady.
You're right, Blackie. Jackson, I'm holding you on suspicion of murder.
Oh, no, you're not, Blackie. I'll take that gun you're holding. Yeah. Now, both of you stand right where you are. Blackie, maybe you couldn't hit a target with this gun, but I can. You and the inspector make excellent ones if you try to stop me.
Let him go, Blackie. We can get him later.
I can handle him, Faraday, now.
Take one more step and I'll shoot.
Go ahead, shoot.
Blackie, you all right?
So far, maybe he needs more than one bullet to stop him.
Blackie!
I'm all right, Faraday. As soon as I get this gun.
Oh, you get it.
I've got something to help me. This.
Blackie, you better get to a doctor quick.
So help me, I honestly think you're worried about me, Faraday.
But, Blackie, you've been shot 3 times.
Remember how you kidded me for missing the targets in the shooting gallery there?
Never mind about that now. Come on, let's get you to a doctor.
Look, Faraday, I missed those targets because I'd loaded this rifle with blanks. That's what it was loaded with when Jackson was firing at me. I know that I'd never get him to confess, but I thought if I faced him with the evidence, he'd make a break for it and grab a gun to do it.
So you made sure he'd grab a gun loaded with blanks. Now, you double-crosser, you had me thinking you were a brave guy. I'd be brave, too, against a gun full of blanks.
Quit complaining, Faraday. You've solved another murder. When I forced Jackson to make a break, believe me, he gave you one at the same time. was so bad, Mary?
Oh, it's not your fault, Blackie. And besides, I think we walked out early because you weren't in the mood for a movie.
Wait, I'll open the door for you. It's funny, it's locked.
Funny, that's amazing. I didn't think the door to your apartment was ever locked.
No, I guess I locked it by accident when we went out.
Well, I'm glad to see you use keys to open the doors. Turning honest, huh?
Oh, I jimmy my own every now and then just to keep in practice.
You don't need it.
Well, I'll tell you what I do need, something to do. We walked out on that movie so soon, we still have an evening to kill.
Well, I know the first thing you can do. You can turn on the lights. It's dark in here.
How's that?
Oh, Blackie, you're wonderful.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling myself.
That's where I must have heard it. Darling, the dining room doors are closed. Why?
None of your business.
But they're never closed.
They're closed now.
What are you hiding?
Nothing. You stay out of there, and I mean out.
Oh, now you have me curious.
You go in the dining room, and what you just said will be famous last words. I'll get the cards out of the den.
Don't hurry.
Now, you behave yourself.
Yes, Daddy. Now, just what is he hiding in there? I'm going to see. I wonder if... Blackie!
Mary, I told you not to look in the dining room.
No wonder you didn't want me to look. You're hiding a dead man in there.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Mary, you have to listen to me. Now, please.
Oh, no, Blackie. You don't pull anything like this on me and get away with it. Goodbye.
Wait, Mary, please. Believe me, I didn't know that body was in the dining
Oh,
room.
you didn't? Then why were the dining room doors closed?
Because I closed
And why
them.
was the apartment door locked?
I don't know. I told you I must have locked it by accident.
And I suppose it was just an accident that you didn't want me to look in the dining room.
I can explain that,
You
Mary.
don't have to explain anything. It's all very clear. I've strung along with you through every jam you've been in, but this is too much. You're hiding a body in your apartment. I saw it. I've never believed you ever did anything wrong, but this time I have to. I saw it with my own eyes.
Mary, what's the matter with you?
There's nothing the matter with me. It's what's the matter with you. I don't know what you've done or why you had to kill that man, and I don't want to know. I'm through.
Mary, please, don't go.
Your telephone's ringing. If it's Inspector Faraday, try to talk yourself out of that body in there. Goodbye.
Mary, wait, will you?
No.
Oh, now what? Hello.
Hello, Blackie. This is Charlie Kingston.
Charlie, I can't talk to you just now. Let me call you back, will you?
Look, Blackie, this is urgent.
It'll have to wait, Charlie.
But it can't.
Now what have you done? Gambled a $100,000 diamond again, or let one of your employees swindle you out of $3 million?
Look, Blackie, this is no time for jokes. I have to see you right away.
It may be a long time before anyone can see me, Charlie, even you. I have a dead body up here.
What?
A dead body, spelled C-O-R-P-S-E. And I'm calling the police right away.
I need your help first. Now, don't call the police until I've talked to you about the trouble I'm in.
Oh, all right. Where are you now?
I'm at my apartment. You've got to be up here right away.
Now, let's get this straight, Miss Smith. Your house was robbed by two men at what time tonight?
About 8:30, Inspector Faraday.
You were in your living room. You heard a noise upstairs, went up to investigate, and saw two men stepping out of your bedroom window onto the porch roof. But you didn't get a look at their faces, huh?
No, I'm sorry I didn't, Inspector.
So then you got your pistol out of the closet and got to the window in time to fire one shot at them, huh?
Yes. By the time I got to the window with my gun, the men were running across the lawn, but I'm sure I hit one of them. He fell just after I fired, and the other one helped him up.
Is this the gun you used, Miss Smith?
Yes, it is, Inspector. I have a permit for it.
Well, I'll have to keep this a while. Just routine.
That's perfectly all right.
Now, this paper here contains a list of everything the two men stole.
As near as I could make out with a quick inventory.
Yeah.
Really, the only thing of value is a pearl necklace with a ruby clasp.
I see.
I'd certainly like to have that back. It cost $5,000.
You'll get it back, Miss Smith, as soon as we get one or both of the men who robbed your house. And the way I work, say how long can that be?
I don't know, Inspector. Do you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hello, Jenkins.
Oh, good evening, sir.
Where's Mr. Kingston, Jenkins? He said he wanted to see me right away.
Mr. Kingston isn't here, sir. He hasn't been for 3 days.
Well, of course he's here. He phoned me from here less than half an hour ago.
Mr. Kingston's in Chicago. I'm not expecting him until tomorrow,
But I talked to him myself. He said he was here and for me to come right over.
Someone must be playing a joke on you, sir. Mr. Kingston's phoned me from Chicago only an hour ago, sir.
Well, somebody's crazy.
Are you sure it was Mr. Kingston on the phone, sir?
Yes, Jenkins, I'm sure of it. I'd know his voice anywhere. Tell me, is Mr. Kingston in some kind of trouble?
No more than the usual trouble all important businessmen are bound to have, sir.
Well, thanks, Jenkins.
You're welcome, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night, Jenkins. And what a night. What's the matter with me? Did I lock my apartment door again? Now the phone. Quiet, will you? I'm going to answer you. Hello?
Blackie, this is Mary. I've been trying to reach you.
Oh, hello, Mary. I just got in.
Blackie, I want to apologize.
Forget it, will you?
I just didn't think. I was so shocked seeing that body on your dining room floor.
I understand.
But will you forgive me?
Tell me why I shouldn't.
Well, I accused you of killing that man, and I know you didn't.
Now you sound more like the Mary Wesley I know.
You mean more like the Mary Wesley who knows you.
Maybe that's it.
Oh, darling. Are the police on their way up?
No, not yet. I haven't called them.
Oh, Blackie, but you have to.
Oh, I'm going to in just a minute. I had to go out. I had a call from Charlie Kingston to come over to his house right away.
Oh, how is Charlie?
I don't know. He wasn't there, and he hasn't been there for 3 days.
I thought you said he called you from his house.
Well, that's the weird part of it. That's what he told me, exactly.
Were you sure it was Charlie?
Yes, I'm sure of it, but Jenkins, his butler, says Charlie's in Chicago.
Funny.
Yes, but not funny, ha-ha.
Yeah, I know how you feel. That body in your dining room is funny, too, but not funny, ha-ha.
Just think what a big laugh it'll be if Faraday comes in and finds that body here before I get around to telling him.
I wish you'd told me about it before I looked in the dining room.
Believe me, Mary, I really didn't know it was there.
Well, then why did you tell me not to look in the dining room?
I had a reason.
I'm sure you did, darling, but I'd like to know what it is.
Well, I'll tell you. Wait, Mary. There's the doorbell. I'll call you back.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Come in.
Hello, Blackie.
Why, hello, Faraday, old pal. Oh, what do you say we go downstairs and have a nice hot cup of coffee?
I just had a nice hot cup of coffee.
Well, then join me while I have one.
All right, Blackie. What's up here you don't want me to see?
Me?
Very funny, Blackie. But I'm not in the mood for jokes tonight. There's a guy going around town with a bullet wound in his chest and a $5,000 pearl necklace in his pocket. The pearls have a ruby clasp.
You don't say.
I do say.
But why say it's me?
Because it was a two-man job. They got away with the jewelry, but not before one of the men got a bullet through him.
Who shot him?
The gal they robbed, Jacqueline Smith.
I still say, why tell all this to me?
Well, maybe you didn't listen to me. I said it was a two-man job. One man was shot. That could have been your pal Shorty. The other one might have been you.
Okay. Where do I sign the confession?
I said the other one might have been you. You mind if I look around?
Yes, I do mind, but I'm sure that won't stop you.
That's right. I guess I'll start with the dining room.
Oh, Faraday, I have a wonderful kitchen.
Yeah, I know. But this dining room, I've never seen those doors closed before.
No?
Now, keep away from me. I'm opening this dining room door.
Now look, Faraday. Don't get any ideas.
I thought you were the one who said I didn't have brains enough to get one. Well, Hey, what's the idea of the gun in your hand?
Faraday, didn't you... Wait a minute.
What's the matter with you? Have you lost your mind? I turn around, you got a gun on me.
You didn't see a...
I didn't see anything.
Well, there isn't anything in the dining room?
No, but there's something in your hand. A gun.
Oh, I'm sorry, Faraday. I was just taking it out of my pocket to put it away.
Yeah. Well, put it away then, will you?
Sure. How's this in the drawer here?
Oh, that's better. Now I can look around the rest of this joint without keeping an eye on you.
Specifically, Faraday, just what are you looking for besides trouble for me?
A wounded man and a pearl necklace.
Well, I don't know where I'd keep a wounded man around here, but if I had a pearl necklace, I think I'd keep it in my safe.
All right. Let's start with the safe.
It's right here on the wall behind this picture.
Oh, you've been seeing too many movies.
I think you're right, Faraday. As a matter of fact, Mary and I walked out on one about 11 o'clock tonight.
What are you trying to do? Establish an alibi? Come on, hurry up. Open that safe.
It's never locked, Faraday. Even you could open it. A little practice. All you do is this.
Come on. Take the stuff out. Let me have a look at it.
All right.
Hey, what's this?
A string of pearls, Faraday, with a ruby clasp. But so help me, I've never seen them before.
Well, look what I have, Blackie. A gun. And you've never seen this before.
Faraday, believe me, I don't know how these pearls got here. You don't have anything on me.
I don't have anything on you, huh? Only the goods and a gun.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Mary Wesley discovered a man's body in Blackie's dining room after Blackie warned her not to look in that particular room. Mary leaves in a huff, and Blackie gets an urgent call from his friend Charlie Kingston to come to his house at once. Blackie goes to his house, only to learn that Kingston has not been in town for 3 days. Back in his apartment, Blackie is forced to let Inspector Faraday search the place. Much to Blackie's relief, the dead body is missing, but Blackie's in a jam when Faraday finds stolen pearls in Blackie's safe. As we return to our story, Faraday is getting ready to take Blackie to headquarters.
If you take me to headquarters for this, Faraday, you'll only be making a fool of yourself.
Look, Blackie, that pearl necklace is hot, and it was in your safe.
But I tell you, I don't know how it got there.
Well, I do. You put it there.
Look, if I'd known it was there, would I have opened the safe as willingly as I did?
I don't know.
You know I wouldn't. For Pete's sake, I'm not that stupid.
Nobody is, not even you.
Now put that gun away, will you?
No. And now that you mention guns, you pulled a gun on me when I went to look in the dining room. Why?
You'll never believe it, Faraday.
I never do anyhow. Why did you yank out your gun when I looked in the dining room?
Because I thought there was a dead body on the floor in there.
A dead body? You expect me to believe that?
No. I told you wouldn't.
If there was a body in there, why isn't it there now?
I don't know.
Well, do you know how it got there?
No.
I suppose it walked in there, laid down and died, then decided it didn't like the place, and so got up and walked away.
Faraday, along with all the other things that have happened tonight, that wouldn't surprise me at all.
A body in your dining room. Ha! Look, if you have to lie to me, Blackie, why don't you tell me something I can believe? Anyhow, I belong at headquarters, and that's where I'm going.
And you're not taking me with you. This is really an unusual night.
No, I'm not taking you with me. But I am taking these pearls.
What are you going to do with them, Inspector? Give them back to the oysters?
No, but if Jacqueline Smith identifies them, I'm going to shut you up like a clam.
Who is it?
Open up, Mary. It's Blackie.
I know, Blackie. Don't tell me. Inspector Faraday's chasing you again.
I won't tell you, Mary, because he isn't exactly.
Do you mean you haven't called the police about that body yet?
I didn't have to, Mary. Faraday came up to see me of his own accord.
Oh, I can just imagine what happened when he found the body.
Then you have a wonderful imagination. He didn't find it.
What?
It disappeared as mysteriously as it appeared.
Oh, Blackie, you're joking.
I wish I were. And I also wish I knew how a string of stolen pearls got in the safe in my apartment.
Stolen pearls?
Stolen at about 8:30 tonight from the home of Jacqueline Smith by two men. Smith shot one of the men, but they both got away.
Well, Blackie, I have it. That body in your apartment is the man who was shot by the Smith girl. He came to your apartment wounded, put the pearls in your safe, and then died.
That's what I've been figuring, too, except that it doesn't make sense. I didn't know the dead man.
Well, at least that shows I was thinking.
Yeah, I've got to do more than think. I've got to admit...
Hold it a minute, darling. Hello?
Hello, Mary.
Yes?
Mary, this is Charlie Kingston.
Oh, Charlie, where are you?
If that's Kingston's, I want to talk to him.
I'm at home, Mary. Is Blackie there?
Yes, just a minute. Blackie wants to talk to you.
He wants to talk to me. I want to talk to him.
Here.
Hello, Charlie. Where are you, in Chicago?
No, I'm at home. I've been calling you all over town.
Look, what's going on? You called me earlier tonight and told me to meet you at your house.
Yes, I know, and Jenkins told you I was in Chicago.
Well, what's the idea?
I told him to tell everybody that. Look, Blackie, I want to see you right away.
Well, that's what you said once before.
I know, and I want you to meet me here at my house.
You said that before, too, and you weren't at home.
Look, I can't explain over the telephone, but I'll be waiting for you this time.
You'd better be.
Hurry, will you, Blackie? Bring Mary and put plenty of gas in your car. I'm going somewhere, and you've got to drive me.
That's a switch. All night long, things have been driving me crazy.
Where are we going, Charlie?
To my country lodge, Mary.
Look, Charlie, I'm in no mood to make excursions out into the country in the middle of the night. I have troubles in town.
And so do I, Charlie.
Well, look, you haven't done anything but tell me where to drive and sit there and watch for police cars. Either tell me what's worrying you or let me worry about my own problems.
When I tell you what's been worrying me, your troubles will be over. When we get to my lodge, you'll find the body you saw in your apartment.
Oh, what?
Charlie, what have you been up to?
My neck, trying to help someone. Now listen.
Oh.
The dead man's name is John Sully. He used to be my chauffeur in Chicago. He called me yesterday and said he was in town and was going to see his wife for the first time in 10 years.
Is that important?
I'm just telling you everything from the beginning. Turn at the next crossroad, will you?
I know the way to your lodge.
Go on with your story, Charlie.
Well, the next I heard from Sully was last night. He phoned and said he was in trouble and had a string of pearls he had to get rid of. He begged me not to call the police, and so I told him to come up to my house.
This is making a lot of sense. His body ended up in my apartment.
He said he was hurt and couldn't make it to my house. He was near your place when he phoned, so I sent him to your apartment. I knew your door was always unlocked, and I knew you were out with Mary.
Oh, I see what happened now, Charlie. Sully went to Blackie's apartment, locked the door, and then died. Blackie and I walked out of the movies early and found him before you did. And then you telephoned, got Blackie out of the apartment, went to Blackie's yourself, and took that body out.
That's exactly what I did, Mary. In fact, I was in your building, Blackie, when I phoned you. I saw the lights on in your apartment and phoned to see if you'd discovered Sully.
No, I found him all right. His body.
Well, that's why I called you away from your apartment. I didn't want you in trouble for something I'd done. So after you left, I went upstairs, took the pearls from Sully and hid them in your safe, and then brought his body out here to my lodge.
Speaking of your lodge, Charlie, here it is.
I put his body just inside the door. Come on.
Hey, wait for me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. Here, give me your hand.
Thanks.
Here's the key to the door, Blackie. Open it, will you?
Thanks.
Blackie, what are we going to do with this body?
The only thing we can do, Mary, take it to Faraday.
Is that smart, Blackie?
It's smarter than carting it around the country. Wait, I'll turn on the light.
Well, there's the body again.
Yep, it's the same one, all right. Killed by a bullet wound in the back. From fairly close range, too.
Well, shall we take it back to town?
Yes, Charlie, then you and Mary take it to Faraday.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to see this Jacqueline Smith. She can identify Sully as one of the men who robbed her house. I can prove to Faraday how those pearls got into my safe, and I'll be in the clear. Clear? I know it's rather late, Miss Smith, but I'm Boston Blackie, and I have a few...
I know. Boston Blackie can be excused for anything, or so I've heard.
I'm beginning to worry about what you've heard, but that's beside the point. Miss Smith, you fired at one of the men who robbed you, didn't you?
Yes. I think I wounded one of them.
You did more than wound him, Miss Smith. He's dead.
Oh, dead. Oh, how awful.
Well, you really shouldn't feel that way about it, Miss Smith. You want to be blamed for what you did.
You know, I never thought... Well, I just can't bear the thought that I killed someone.
Maybe you'd better sit down.
Yes, I think I'd better.
The man's body is at the police morgue, or will be very soon. I'm afraid you'll be asked to come and identify it if you can.
Do I have to?
It's routine in cases like this, Miss Smith.
But there'll be pictures in the paper, won't there? And a story?
There might be, yes.
But there can't be. I'm being married next week to Roger Benson. His family's so stuffy they'll never understand if I'm in the paper for killing someone.
Don't worry about it. Your name is Smith, and there are so many Smiths in this town, the Benson family will never notice it.
Just look at this guy and let me know if he's the man who robbed you, Miss Smith.
All right, Inspector Faraday. I'll try.
Roll him out, Joe.
Yeah.
Steady yourself, Miss Smith. There's nothing to this.
I'm all right. Thanks, Blackie.
All right, Joe. Pull back the sheet a little. There. Is that the guy, Miss Smith?
I don't know. I didn't get a very good look at him.
Well, can't you make a positive identification?
No, I'm sorry. I can't. I just got a glimpse of those men going out through the window.
Okay, Joe. Roll him back in.
Oh. I'm sorry I can't be of any help to you, Inspector.
You didn't have to be, Miss Smith. I just wanted you to see the body as a double check. I already knew this was one of the guys who robbed you.
You do? How?
The gun you gave him. My ballistics report shows it's the gun that shot and killed this guy.
I'm awfully sorry.
Sorry? Why should you be sorry? You know who this guy was? John Sully, with a police record longer than a roll of ticket tape. Thanks to your marksmanship, I have just one less crook to worry about.
Faraday, I'm ashamed of you. I never thought you, an alleged officer of the law, would compliment a murderess.
A what?
I certainly hope you're trying to be funny.
Maybe you think murder is funny, Miss Smith, but I don't. You didn't just kill John Sully, you murdered him. And there's a big difference.
Why should I kill him? I'd never seen him before.
Yeah, Blackie. How do you answer that?
Very simply, Faraday. John Sully used to chauffeur for Charlie Kingston.
So what?
So a few days ago, he told Kingston he was going to see his wife. They'd been separated for 10 years, but she'd suddenly written that she wanted to see him.
And what kind of a story is this? A Lonely Hearts melodrama?
It's the story of a very clever plan for murder, Faraday. When Sully went to see his wife, she gave him a string of very expensive pearls, saying he could sell them. Then, as soon as his back was turned, she shot him.
What is this to do with me?
It has a lot to do with you, Miss Smith, because you're John Sully's wife.
That's a lie.
Then it's a very strange coincidence that court records in this town show that 11 years ago, John Sully married a Jacqueline Smith. I looked at those records myself before I came to see you.
Oh, I see.
So you'd never seen this man before, huh?
Not for 10 years, I hadn't. I knew him when I saw him here, but I didn't want to admit that I was his wife, not with the police record he has. And I didn't see him when he robbed my house. All I saw were the figures of two men.
That's right, Blackie. It could be coincidence that she shot her own husband, thinking he was just a robber.
Yes, it could be Faraday, except for one thing. Just an hour ago, this woman told me she was going to marry Roger Benson next week. How would she feel free to marry unless she knew her husband was dead?
Hey, Miss Smith, how about that?
I heard he was dead several years ago.
You knew he was dead or dying, Miss Smith, because you shot him. And not while he was running across the lawn, as you said, but while he was standing not 2 feet away from you.
Oh.
Powder burns on his coat prove
that.
Catch her, Blackie. She's fainted.
I've got a Faraday. She's passed out. But you've got her for murder. Satisfied now, Mary?
Of course I am, Blackie. As soon as I got home, I phoned you and apologized, didn't I?
So you know I'm not the killer?
I'm not sure about that.
Hey, what do you mean by that, Crack?
Well, on occasions you kill me.
Oh, Mary, that's terrible.
Oh, I know it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I was so curious about what you were hiding in the dining room, too.
Oh, let's not go into that again.
Now, wait a minute. There's just one little point you haven't explained yet.
Uh-oh.
I have you, don't I? Just why didn't you want me to look in that dining room?
Must I tell you tonight?
Tonight.
Can't it wait until tomorrow?
Why can you tell me tomorrow, not tonight?
Because, my curious little friend, tomorrow is your birthday.
Oh.
And if you hadn't been so shocked by that body on the dining room floor, you'd have seen that my dining room table is covered with birthday presents for you.
Oh, Blackie.
So, happy birthday, Mary.
Oh,
and many happy returns of the day. But let's hope we never have another night like this.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'd like to call Mr. John Bernard to the stand, please.
Raise your right hand.
All right.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Take the witness chair.
Thank you. What is your name?
John Bernard.
What is your relation, if any, to the defendant, James Williams?
I'm his cousin, first cousin.
Can you point him out in the courtroom?
Sure. That's Jim Williams in the center chair at the first table there.
All right, Mr. Bernard. Now let me read you a transcript of what you said to Inspector Faraday of the police on the night James Williams' wife was murdered. I saw James Williams shoot and kill his wife. I was standing in the doorway of the murder room when it happened. You said that to Inspector Faraday, Mr. Bernard.
Yes, I did.
Good. You stood there and saw Williams fire the shot.
No, sir, I did not.
What do you mean, no, sir? You made that statement to Inspector Faraday.
Yes, I did, but I was lying. I didn't see Jim kill his wife.
Order! Order in the court! You lied to Inspector Faraday? Why?
Because the police beat me. They put lights in my eyes. They yelled at me. They hit me with rubber hose and ropes. They said they'd beat me until I said Jim killed his wife, so I said it to make them stop. But I did not see Jim Williams kill his wife. Inspector Faraday made me say I did.
Look, I didn't get to be district attorney by believing a pack of lies, Faraday.
But, D.A., I tell you, it was Bernard who was lying.
When was he lying? In your office or on the witness stand?
On the witness stand?
I don't think so. A man's a fool to perjure himself in the court of law. I think he was telling the truth on the witness stand. You beat that statement out of him.
Oh, I didn't touch him. He walked into my office and identified Jim Williams of his own free will.
You mean he agreed to identify Jim Williams after you beat him half to death?
I didn't touch him, I tell you.
Faraday, how many times do I have to tell you the evidence you bring me doesn't mean a thing unless it stands up in court?
Well, I brought you Williams's gun, didn't I? With his fingerprints on it.
He could have picked it up after it was fired.
Or I proved Mrs. Williams was killed by a bullet from Williams's gun, didn't I?
Somebody else could have used his gun?
I tell you, D.A.,
You're not going to tell me anything, Faraday. But I'm going to tell you something. I managed to get this case recessed for 48 hours.
Yeah, I know.
Then you might as well know this, too. You have 48 hours to find who's responsible for the shot that cost Mrs. Williams' life. Or it'll cost you your badge. Come in.
Hello, Blackie.
Hello, Faraday. What's that between your hat and your collar? A face or a sagging sack?
Hurry up and get the wisecracks over with, Blackie. I want to talk to you.
Oh, cheer up, Inspector. Your face is so long, if you don't walk carefully, you'll kick yourself in the chin.
Blackie, I need your help.
Yes, I know it. What did you say?
Okay, I know. I've complained because you helped me on other cases and griped when you solved them for me. But this is one time I know I need your help. And I want it, too.
Sit down, Faraday, because I have to. After this.
Thanks, Blackie. Blackie, I got trouble. The Jim Williams case.
Never heard of it.
It's been in the papers and on the radio for weeks.
I've been too busy to bother about it.
Well, look. I have all the evidence against Williams. His wife was killed with his gun. I found his fingerprints on it. And I have a witness who saw him do it. His cousin, John Bernard.
You mean you can't convict Williams on evidence as strong as that?
No, because at the trial today, John Bernard changed his testimony and said I beat him into accusing Williams in the first place.
Which is probably just what you did do.
Blackie, I didn't lay a finger on Bernard. He came into my office of his own free will and accused Williams of the crime.
That's what you say.
Blackie, have I ever lied to you?
Well,
never mind. Believe me, I didn't beat Bernard into saying Williams killed his wife. I didn't touch him. Something made Bernard lie in court. And I've got to find out what within 48 hours or lose my job. Now, will you help me, Blackie?
Inspector, I have no interest in this case whatsoever. It doesn't concern me, and I don't want to get involved.
But all you got to do is help me find out what made Bernard lie in court today.
I'm not interested in him. I never heard of him, and I don't ever want to hear the name John Bernard again.
Oh, Blackie, I made that... Oh, hello, Inspector.
Hello, Miss Wesley.
Yes, Mary.
Blackie, I made that call for you. John Bernard lives at the Barclay House. We can see him any time now.
Blackie, I ought to break your neck.
Well, you'd have known sooner or later I was working on the case. I just didn't want you to know it now.
I'm...
Maybe I shouldn't admit it, Blackie, but I didn't think you'd let me down. You never have, and, well, unless something stops you, I guess you never will.
Apartment 11B. If you got the right information, Mary, this is Mr. Bernard's apartment.
Well, darling, I talked to his maid on the phone, and she said 11B.
In a moment, we'll see if it's B.
Yes?
We'd like to see Mr. John Bernard, please.
I'm sorry. He's not in.
Open the door a little wider, will you? I like to do more than get my words in edgewise.
I said Mr. Bernard is not in.
Well, then we'll come in and wait for it.
Please, Mr. Bernard doesn't want to see anyone.
Except us. I just decided that for him. Come on, Mary.
Oh, Blackie, maybe he isn't here.
Hazel, What's the matter out there?
What'd you say, Mary?
Nothing, not
These
a
people
thing.
insist on seeing you, Mr. Bernard. I
I'll
told
handle
them.
it, Hazel. You may go.
Yes, sir.
I don't think I know either of you.
Oh, I'm Boston Blackie, and this is Miss Wesley.
How do you do?
Hello. We don't always insist on breaking in where we're not invited, Mr. Bernard. Only at times.
And why is this one of those times?
You were the chief witness today at the trial of Jim Williams.
Oh, that's the reason.
Is it safe to talk here?
Safe? If you mean, are we alone? We are. The only other person living here is my Aunt Florence, and she's out for the evening.
What about the maid?
Well, what about her? And what about this melodramatic secrecy? I've nothing to hide.
All right. How well do you know Jim Williams?
Oh, I used to see him once in a while. We're cousins, you know, but not very close.
What about his wife? Did you know her well?
I hardly knew her at all.
In other words, they were almost strangers to you.
You might say that.
You had no interest in them whatsoever.
No, none at all.
Well, then why did you tell Faraday that your cousin Jim killed his wife and then change your story in court?
I gave my reason on the stand. The police beat me into saying my cousin killed his wife. I lied because I don't look well in black and blue. But I told the truth on the stand.
Look, Bernard, I'm not completely stupid. I know Faraday didn't beat you up. You gave him that information voluntarily, and you intended to give the same evidence on the stand. But something made you change your mind. What? Talk, and I'll protect you.
I don't want protection. I don't need it. I told the truth where the truth would do the most good. Now get out of here, both of you, before I become annoyed.
All right, Bernard. That's the way you feel about it.
That's exactly the way I feel about it. Hazel? Oh, Hazel.
Yes, Mr. Bernard?
I think these people are leaving. Did you see them to the door?
Yes, sir. Right this way.
Come on, Mary.
I'm right with you.
Goodbye, Bernard. If you change...
My mind? By now you ought to know I have no reason to. Goodbye. Goodbye, Miss Wesley.
Goodbye. Right this way, please.
I think we can find our way out, thank you, Hazel.
May I speak to you outside a moment?
What'd you say?
Shh, please. Wait till I close the door. Is this supposed to be private? No, but it has to be quick. Meet me on the lower deck of the Van Island ferry at 8:15 tonight. And I'll tell you something about Mr. Bernard you'll be very glad to hear. Why, Blackie, why didn't you tell me the Van Island ferry was so much fun? I could do this often.
Next time I keep a date with a maid, I'll let you know, Mary.
Oh, there is your girlfriend, leaning up against the rail. Want me to stay here?
No, you can come along and be an attractive third wheel.
You make another date with her, and I'll be an attractive third rail.
Mary, you're positively electrifying.
Well, just remember that, will you?
I'm sure you won't let me forget. Hello, Hazel.
Hello. I didn't see you getting on the boat. I was afraid you weren't coming.
We said we'd be here. Now you tell us why we're here.
I think I know who killed Mrs. Williams. What?
Well, Hazel, how good are you at thinking?
It isn't just what I think. I know. I'm certain Mr. Bernard killed her.
Bernard?
You mean the same Mr. Bernard we talked to today? He did it. I know he did.
But that doesn't make sense. Mr. Bernard killed Mrs. Williams. He'd have testified in court that Williams killed her. He wouldn't clear Williams of the crime which he practically did today.
Oh, I don't know about that. But Mr. Bernard had good reason to kill Mrs. Williams. She was terribly in love with him. Well, he said he didn't even know her. Oh, he was lying. She came to his apartment almost every day. She even wanted to leave her husband and marry Mr. Bernard.
So Bernard killed her. I doubt that.
Listen, Mr. Bernard didn't want her. But the day of her murder, she said she was going to leave Mr. Williams and give Mr. Bernard as the reason. And he said he'd kill her if she mentioned his name to Mr. Williams.
I wish I could believe all this is proof that Bernard might have killed Mrs. Williams, but I can't.
Why can't you, Blackie?
Because it doesn't make any sense. The police have evidence against Jim Williams. All they needed to convict him was Bernard's testimony. Yet Bernard's testimony is going to free Williams.
Oh, I don't care. You know about Mr. Bernard now. Do what you want, but what I told you.
Thanks anyway, Hazel.
Blackie, stop her. She's climbing over the rail. Stop her.
It's too late. She's in the water.
Blackie, what are you doing?
I'm going in after her.
Inspector Faraday is in a spot. He has obtained testimony that proves Jim Williams killed his wife. Yet, in court, his star witness refutes his testimony, saying he gave it under duress. So Faraday comes to Blackie for help. And Blackie and Mary Wesley go to see the witness, but cannot find out why he changed his story. The maid in the house, however, meets Blackie and Mary on the Van Island ferry, and after telling a few facts which put the lie to the witness's story, jumps overboard. Blackie jumps in after her. As we return to our story, Blackie and the maid have just been pulled aboard ship.
You all right now, Blackie, darling?
No, Still a little wet, Mary, but that's all. How's Hazel?
She's all right, thanks to you. We've got her lying down over there. Now, please keep that blanket around you.
All right. Let's go over to see her.
All right.
Why didn't they let me die?
Hello again, Hazel.
Oh, please leave me alone. Why didn't they let me die?
Maybe because I first wanted to find out why you felt like dying.
Blackie, it was because of him.
Him?
Who's him?
John. I loved him so.
John Bernard?
Yes. Yes.
Well, if you loved Bernard, why did you insist he killed Mrs. Williams?
Oh, Blackie, you ought to know the answer to that one.
He ignored me.
Sure, there's your answer.
Some answer.
I want to die. I want him to die, too. If I can't have him, I don't want anyone else.
And there's your logic.
Some logic. Take it easy, Hazel. You don't want to die. If Bernard did kill Mrs. Williams, no one will get him but the state. Come on, Mary.
Oh, let me die. Why didn't they let me die?
Well, Blackie, Hazel seems pretty sure that Mr. Bernard killed Mrs. Williams.
He certainly had a reason.
He told us he hardly knew the woman, and now we know she came to see him almost every day. Or is Hazel lying?
No, somehow or other I believe Hazel's story. But I can't believe Bernard killed Mrs. Williams. If he had, he'd have done everything he could to help the police send Williams to the chair.
Well, yeah, I should
But
think
between
so.
the time he identified Williams for Faraday and the time he sat in the witness chair, something made him change his story.
But what?
We can find what that something is. We can find the answer to the whole thing. And we've got to find it.
Oh, we're coming into the dock, darling.
Oh, good. As soon as we land, we got to find something else.
Now what?
Something very important, Mary. A telephone.
Faraday speaking.
Hello, Inspector. This is Blackie.
Blackie, where are you? Have you got anything on Williams? We haven't got much more time.
Relax, Faraday. I know you're in trouble. But do you still have enough influence at headquarters to get me inside Jim Williams' cell?
What do you mean, enough influence? Sure I do.
Good. I'll see you in your office in about 2 hours. I'm soaking wet. I want to change my clothes before I try to find why Bernard changed his testimony. Now, look, Faraday. When we get to Williams' cell, I'm going to do all the talking. And you're not going to say a word, understand?
I'll do my best.
Do it nice and silently, then.
All right. Williams' cell is right where the guard is standing.
Evening, Inspector Faraday.
Open up, Smith. We want to talk to Williams.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Williams.
Leave me alone, will you, Inspector?
I sure will. It's this fellow here who wants to talk to you. His name's Boston Blackie.
Okay, Inspector, you can go in now.
Boston Blackie, huh?
Thanks, Smith. Lock us in, will you?
Sure.
Sit down, Williams. This is a friendly visit.
You're Boston Blackie, huh? What are you doing mixed up in this?
Trying to unmix it.
Yeah? What does that mean?
It means I'm here to help you.
Thanks, but I don't need help.
Look, Williams, I think you can get out of this.
What do you mean you think? I know.
But you're still in jail, Williams. You won't be completely free until the police find the man who really killed your wife. And I think I know who he is. Your cousin, John Bernard.
Look, I don't care who you prove it is. The police thought they could pin it on me because John said he saw me kill her. Well, you know what John said at the trial, and it clears me, but good.
Yeah, come to think of it, Williams, I am doing a lot of worrying for nothing. You're just as good as free without help from anyone.
Well, I've stood about all this I can take. You're out of your mind, Blackie, and you're staying in jail, Williams. I have to put you into a secret cell and wall it up.
What's the matter with you, Faraday?
Nothing's the matter with me, Williams. I just know when I have my man, that's all. I have proof your gun killed your wife. I've got your fingerprints on it. And you've got no alibis.
Your clincher was supposed to be Bernard's testimony, Inspector, but he wouldn't say he saw me kill her. Because he didn't.
Well, you can still get 20 years on the evidence I have on you. Witness or no witness.
Oh, do you think you're kidding?
I'm not kidding anyone. There's plenty of evidence against you yet, Williams. It won't send you to the chair, but it'll send you to jail for a long time.
Hey, Blackie, is that right?
I told you to keep your mouth shut, Faraday.
Well, I couldn't stand you telling this guy he's going to go free.
Come on, let's get out of here. Open up, Smith.
Yes, sir. Look, Blackie, wait. Is this guy telling the truth? Do they still have a rap on me?
I'm afraid they do, Williams.
Okay, Inspector. Come on, Blackie. You too.
I'm out.
Look, wait, will you? Blackie, wait a minute, will you?
Quiet, Williams. The gas test is over.
Nice work, Faraday.
What do you mean, nice work?
You never disappoint me, Inspector. I was hoping you'd blow your top and put a scare into Williams. Now that you've done such a nice job of it, I'll go back and talk to Williams alone. All right, Williams. We're alone. Now you can talk.
Listen, Blackie, you got to get me out of this. I'll pay you anything.
Anything?
You name it, I'll pay it.
You're in a tough spot, Williams. I may have to charge you more money than you've ever seen in your life to get out of this.
Look, Blackie, in less than a year, I'll have more money than I've ever seen.
In less than a year?
Yeah. I'm getting it from an uncle when I'm 35. $250,000, my lawyer says. It's been left to me in my uncle's will.
How do I know you're telling the truth?
Well, my lawyer's name is Arthur Colton. He's got the will in his office safe. He'll show it to you.
Okay, I'll look at it. If I like what I see there, I'll see that you get out of here.
Blackie, what if Faraday catches us opening a safe?
In that case, Mary, we've got a lawyer already made. This is a lawyer's office, remember?
Oh, I wish we'd been able to get in touch with Mr. Colton.
I'd hate to have you break into his office.
Well, I don't like doing this either, but Faraday's 48 hours are up at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, so if there's a clue in this safe, we need it now.
Well, let's hurry then and get out of here. You can open it, can't you?
There are only a few locks I can't, and this isn't one of them. Quiet. Let's see.
Was that it?
That was it.
Oh, Blackie, you're wonderful.
I know, but keep reminding me, will you? I like it.
Well, somebody's got to say somebody's wonderful in this team. My goodness, I've never seen so many ledgers in one safe.
We don't want the ledgers. All we need is the strong box, I think. I'll know in a second when I open it.
Heavy?
No, I don't think it has anything in it but papers. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
The lock on the strong box. It's one of the few kinds I can't open. Faraday. Faraday. Wake up. Come on, wake up. Wake up, will you?
Blackie, what are you doing here? This is my house, not my office.
What are you doing in bed when I'm up trying to get you out of a jam?
Oh, sorry. I had to get some sleep.
Oh, I see what your motto is. Let Blackie do it, huh?
Say, how'd you come out with Williams?
I don't know yet. Let me have your skeleton keys.
What did you say?
Let me have your skeleton keys.
The great Boston Blackie wants a key? What for? Not to open a lock?
Yes, to open a lock.
What? I never thought I'd live to see this day.
Look, if you don't give me those keys and I don't find what I want in this box, maybe you'll wish you weren't alive to see it.
The keys are in these trousers on my chair. Here's the bunch of them.
Thanks.
You know, Blackie, with a key in your hand, you look as funny as a machine gunner with a cap pistol.
Yeah. That key doesn't fit.
What do you got there? Strong box?
No, a steamer trunk, midget size. Yeah. Well, that key doesn't work either.
Now, the trouble with you is you don't know how to use a key. You do much better with a hairpin or a piece of wire.
There. That key did.
Nice going. All right, what's in the box?
A will, I hope, leaving $250,000 to Jim Williams on his 35th birthday.
Whoa. All I got on my 35th birthday was 3-5.
So your jokes improve when you're in trouble, Faraday. Maybe I ought to leave you in this mess.
The will inside?
Yes, here it is.
What's it say?
Let's see. Usual whereases and wherefores.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm looking for the part I want.
Well, find it, will you?
Wait a minute. Here it is. Now, read this.
All right. I do bequeath to my nephew, James Williams, the sum of $250,000, which shall be given to him on his 35th birthday. If James Williams shall die before he has reached the age of 35, the entire amount shall go to the Weather Home Foundation.
Brilliant, Faraday. You can read.
Well, what does this prove? Williams won't be 35 for another year, almost. And I'm going to send him to the chair before that.
That's right. But first, you have to find out why John Bernard changed his testimony in court.
Yeah, I know that. But this will isn't any reason.
Isn't it, Faraday? See the next paragraph of the will? Read that. Bernard will tell the truth now, because now we know why he lied.
Order in the court. Mr. District Attorney, you may proceed with your witness, Mr. Bernard.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Bernard, will you tell us what you saw on the night Mrs. James Williams was killed?
I was at Jim's apartment with Jim and his wife. She was going to leave him. In fact, she was packing. I was standing in the bedroom door. Jim and his wife were in the bedroom. Suddenly, Jim pulled a pistol out of his pocket and shot his wife. She fell. Jim ran out of the door. I ran over to her. She was dead.
Can you point out James Williams in this room?
Yes. That's Jim Williams. In the center chair at the first table there.
Why, you dirty... Order in the court!
Your Honor, the state rests.
Blackie, I hate to do this, but I guess I have to thank you.
You mean this is one time you've come up to my apartment not to arrest me? Faraday, you must be sick.
I think it's the DA who's sick, Blackie. He has to apologize publicly to Inspector Faraday.
I'm going to my office for the ceremony now, Miss Wesley. You want to come along, you two?
No, thanks, Faraday. If I'm there won't be room enough for your swelling head.
Blackie, not even your wisecracks can make me mad today. So long.
Bye.
So long, Inspector.
Well, Blackie, I know what happened, but I don't know how.
Well, it was the second paragraph in the will that did it, Mary. We needed a reason why Bernard changed his testimony. A reason why he wanted Jim Williams to live.
And it was in that paragraph. Yes, I know, Blackie. Oh, darling, do I have to beg you to tell me?
You look awfully cute when you're begging.
I'm not cute, I'm curious. Now, come on, tell me, please. Why did John Bernard want Jim Williams to live?
All right. To begin with, if Jim Williams were to remain alive, he inherited $250,000 on his 35th birthday. Otherwise, the money went to charity.
Right.
But half of that money belonged to John Bernard. So he had to see to it that Williams remained alive.
Got it. I'm surprised at myself. Bernard found out about the will after he had been to see Faraday and before he went to court. So he changed his testimony.
Yes. And now he's going to change his address. From the Barclay house to the big house.
Blackie, you're a creature of habit. We have eaten in this restaurant every Tuesday for weeks. Do you know that?
I've got another habit, Mary. I pay the check when we're through eating, like now. Let's go, huh?
I'm ready.
I'd better take you straight home if you want to be there before your cousin arrives.
Oh, well, she'll wait for me, I hope.
Say there's a cab outside. Run out and see if it's vacant, will you?
Right.
I'll pay the check and be right with you.
I think we have that cab, Blackie. The flag on the meter's up.
Good.
Your check, sir?
Oh, here you are.
Thank you.
And here's your money.
Oh, no, the meal is on the house, Mr. Peterkin.
Thanks, but I'm not Mr. Peterkin.
Ah, but I know better. We're proud to have your patronage, Mr. Peterkin.
I'm not Mr. Peterkin. I'm Boston Blackie, and I'm giving you your money.
And I'm returning it to you, Mr. Peterkin, please, with the compliments of the house.
Look, I tell you, I
You
am...
forced me to tear up the check. There. Now you can't pay a check that does not exist.
All right. But believe me, there's been some mistake.
Oh, no mistake, I assure you. For you, there shall never be a check, Mr. Peterkin.
Now back to Dick Calmer's Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
Oh, Blackie, you won't forget to get that watch for my cousin, will you?
Don't worry, Mary. The jewelry store is open till 9 tonight. You'll have it this evening.
The one we saw in the window?
Mm-hmm. I think she'll like it, don't you?
Well, if you see one you think she'll like better, get it. You know more about watches than I do.
1011 Dale Avenue, miss. Here we are.
Hold the flag, driver. I'm going on.
Right.
Don't bother to see me to the door, Blackie. I'll be all right.
You always are. I'll call you later.
Now, you won't forget to get that watch, will you?
Right, Mary, I promise. I'll have a messenger deliver it.
Thanks, darling. Night.
Night. 51 Sunset Parkway, driver, and step on it.
You don't have to tell me where you live, Mr. Peterkin.
What did you call me?
Mr. Peterkin, Mr. Peterkin.
Now, wait a
And
minute.
if you think this haul is going to cost you anything, you're wrong.
Now, look here.
It's
For
a
the...
pleasure to have you in my cab. So there's no charge. Not for the famous Mr. Peterkin.
Good evening. I'd like to see a watch, please, like the one you have in the window there.
I think you mean this one, don't you, sir?
Yes, that's it.
It's a lovely thing.
How much?
$90, sir. But naturally...
Naturally what?
Naturally, there'd be no charge for you, Mr. Peterkin.
Now, wait a minute. My name is Boston Blackie.
You're very modest, Mr. Peterkin, but I happen to know who you are, and I'm proud to give you this watch.
I tell you, I am not Mr. Peterkin. I'm
now,
Boston...
please, Mr. Peterkin, I meant no offense.
Look, this is the third time in the last hour that someone has called me Mr. Peterkin. I am not Mr. Peterkin, and I am not accepting the watch without paying for it. Here's $90.
But I couldn't take the money from Mr. Peterkin.
Maybe you can't take it from Mr. Peterkin, but you can take it from me. And take it from me, you're taking that $90. Here. And do me a favor, will you? Believe my name is Boston Blackie. Do you understand?
Of course, I understand. Your name is Boston Blackie, Mr. Peterkin.
Oh, Mary, the watch is beautiful. You shouldn't have done it.
You really like it, Trudy?
Like it? It's the most beautiful watch I've ever seen. But you've certainly spent a lot of money on just an ordinary cousin.
I haven't spent it yet. Blackie got it, and I haven't paid him for it. And besides, you're not just an ordinary cousin.
Oh, it's lovely, Mary.
Oh, I told Blackie not to have it engraved for you. Until after you'd seen it, that is. Now, be honest with me, Trudy. Is it really the kind of watch you like?
Oh, who wouldn't like a watch like this?
Well, all right, then. You can have it engraved this evening. Blackie said he got it at Brandon's. That's not far from here. We can run right over.
Oh, I'd like to, Mary, but my train leaves at midnight, and there are some things I have to do downtown before train time.
Oh, I see.
I'll have it engraved when I get back.
Well, all right. I guess that... Wait a minute. I can take it over to Brandon's for you. I can have it engraved and send it to you.
Oh, Mary, would you take it over to the jeweler's for me? That'd be wonderful.
Well, sure. Let's see. It's 8 o'clock now. I can take the watch to Brandon's right away, call for it tomorrow, and send it to you then.
You're sure it won't be too much trouble?
Trouble? This, Trudy, promises to be the least troublesome night of my life. Knock on wood. Oh, Blackie, please be home, please. Oh, Blackie, please.
Hello?
Oh, Blackie, this is Mary.
Hello, Mary. How'd your cousin like the watch?
Never mind about the watch. Come down to Brandon's jewelry store and right away.
What's the matter?
Plenty. Mr. Brandon's... Oh, Blackie, Mr. Brandon's dead.
Brandon's dead?
Murdered. What do I do now? I never found a body before.
Turn off the lights, pull down the shades, lock the front door, and I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Open up, Mary. It's Blackie.
Coming.
Are you all right?
I don't know. I think I've aged.
Sure, 20 whole minutes. Where's the bunny?
It's over there behind the counter. You want me to turn on a light?
No, raise the shade a little bit, will you, at the window? The street lamp will be light enough.
Is that high enough?
Yeah. I can see the body now. Mm-hmm. It's Mr. Brandon. He waited on me a little over an hour ago.
And sold you the watch?
Yep. Funny thing, too. He insisted that my name was Peterkin. I had to force him to take money for the watch.
Oh, Blackie, you're joking.
I think he was. I wonder if it was some gag of his, and the next customer he pulled it on didn't like it.
What are you talking about?
I wish I knew. Uh-oh. Somebody's opening the front door.
Oh, my gosh, it's a special policeman.
I'll do the talking, Mary. Good evening, officer. We were just about to send for one of your gang.
Whoever locked this door a few minutes ago sent for me. I forgot to throw the alarm switch, and we got a signal at our headquarters. What's the matter down here?
Do you know the owner of the store?
Sure, Sam Brandon.
Would you know him if you saw him dead?
Huh? Dead? Where?
Turn your flashlight over there, at the aisle between the two counters.
Where? Like this? I don't see.
Is that Sam Brandon?
It sure is. Don't move, either of you. You're both taking a little ride to police headquarters.
Blackie, you're here at police headquarters so much, you'll be made a sergeant soon. I'm not surprised to find you here. But, Miss Wesley, you're something new.
Inspector Faraday, you don't think we killed Mr. Brandon, do you?
Of course he does, Mary. Doesn't he always?
I most certainly don't think you killed him.
Faraday.
But I'm plenty sore at you, Blackie, and disappointed in you, Miss Wesley. Don't either of you know better than to get mixed up in these things?
Well, when I found the body, I didn't know what to do.
You should have called the police right away.
I told him not to, Faraday. I wanted to have a look at the body before anything was moved.
Oh, you did? Well, take your body out of here and out of this case. And keep it out.
But Faraday...
Don't argue with Inspector Faraday, darling. Come on, let's
Just
go.
a minute, Mary. Just a minute. Faraday, are you sure you're all right?
Well, I've never felt better in my life. And you've never been cleared of murder any faster in your life.
What have I done to clear myself but wait here in your office?
While you waited, I found out when Brandon was killed, what kind of a gun killed him, and where you were at the time of the murder. You're clear. So clear out of here. Both of you.
Faraday, I want to congratulate you. For once, you've proved you're the good cop I always thought you were.
Get out of here. Yeah?
Inspector Faraday?
Yeah, what do you want?
I'm Robert Winston of Belvedere Insurance Company, claim agent.
Oh, yeah. Your office said you're on the way down. In connection with the murder of Sam Brandon, huh?
I'm going to have to ask you for a little help, Inspector.
Well, I'll do everything I can.
I understand the police found 2 people with Brandon's body.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, these are those 2 people now. Boston Blackie, Miss Mary Wesley.
Hello.
How do you do? These people are under arrest, of course.
No, they're not. All Miss Wesley did was walk in the store and find the body. All Blackie did was come down and wait with her until the police arrived.
You aren't holding him?
Well, how can I? I don't have grounds.
My company will give you grounds, Inspector. Until our part of this investigation is complete, I demand that you hold these 2 people on suspicion of murder.
And now back to Boston Blackie. This has been a strange evening for Boston Blackie. 3 times by 3 different people, he's been called Mr. Peterkin. But this is nothing compared to what happened shortly after. When Mary walks into Brandon's jewelry store with a watch Blackie had bought there an hour earlier, she finds the owner dead. When Blackie joins her in the store to start an investigation, they're both found there by the police. And though Inspector Faraday sees no reason to hold Mary or Blackie for Brandon's murder, an insurance agent demands their immediate arrest. As we return to our story, Robert Winston, the insurance agent, calls on a certain diamond dealer.
Are you Mr. Bill Jackson?
Yes, I am Bill Jackson. You wish to see me?
Yes. Where'd you get the Yankee name? You're slightly foreign, aren't you?
Slightly, but my name, it was so hard to pronounce, so difficult for you Americans to spell, I decided to take one of your names. So I am Bill Jackson.
Well, I'm Robert Winston, Mr. Jackson, claim agent for the Belvedere Insurance Company.
I am insured, thank you.
Oh, you don't understand. I'm not selling insurance. I'm investigating an insurance claim.
Oh, you must be in the wrong establishment, sir. I have made no claim.
No, of course not. But maybe you read in the papers about the death of Sam Brandon.
Ah, yes. It was such a shame, a terrible thing. The papers say it was murder. Is that so?
Yes, I'm afraid it was. Did you deliver any of the pieces of jewelry here on my list to Brandon?
Let me see. Yes.
How many of those pieces did you deliver, Mr. Jackson?
Why, all of them.
I was afraid of that.
Afraid? How do you mean, sir?
Brandon insured them against theft with us, and they're all missing $100,000 worth.
Good heavens, Mr. Winston. I gave those jewels to Mr. Brandon on consignment. Am I to lose all that money?
No, of course not. My company will pay every cent Brandon owes.
But if I'm not paid, I will be ruined.
Don't worry, Mr. Jackson. You'll get paid. But first, I'm going to see Inspector Faraday and get him to charge Boston Blackie and Mary Wesley with murder and robbery. Look, Inspector Faraday, here's the list of the stuff that's missing from Brandon's store. Look at the size of it.
I see the size of it, Winston.
Then why did you let Blackie and the Wesley girl go?
Because I know they didn't rob Brandon's store or kill Brandon.
Look, did you do your job at least up to the point of searching Blackie and a Wesley woman before you let them go?
Sure, but that was just routine.
Do you have a list of what you found on them?
It's right here on my desk. But all they had on them were their own personal possessions.
Let me see the list.
Help yourself.
Blackie had a pocket knife, small coins, various bills... But the usual stuff you always find in a man's pocket.
Now will you be happy?
Let's see the list of Miss Wesley's things.
Here. What a list it is. Why do women carry all that junk?
She had a silver comb, silver wristwatch, lipstick powder, various bills, small coins. Gold Ajax wristwatch.
Well, so what?
So look on this list of items taken from Brandon's store. One gold Ajax wristwatch. Did you see that gold wristwatch yourself?
Yeah, I did.
Describe it.
Well, it was an Ajax square case, a convex crystal. The face of the dial was yellow, and the band was a black cord with a gold clip.
Look at the description on this list of the Ajax watch missing from Brandon's store. Square case, convex crystal, dial yellow, numerals Roman, black cord with gold clip. What does that sound like to you, Inspector?
The watch I found in Miss Wesley's purse.
And that watch was stolen from Brandon's store. That's all I need, Inspector. I want you to arrest Mary Wesley.
All right, Winston. Maybe I've got to.
Don't bother leaving your office. Just give me one of your men, Inspector. I'll bring Miss Wesley here myself.
Hello?
Hello, Blackie. Mary.
Anything the matter?
Oh, nothing particularly. I was just reading in the paper about the Brandon murder. I see they still don't know why he was killed.
Oh, they probably find out it was a robbery, Mary. And all Faraday has to do is to find some of the stolen articles, trace them, and he'll find Brandon's killers. I'm more concerned with that Peterkin angle. I can't figure out who changed my name and why.
Oh, Blackie, there's somebody at the door. I'll call you back.
Wait, Mary. Are you expecting anyone?
No, I'm not.
Well, look, Faraday's been much too quiet. It isn't like him to leave either one of us completely alone after we've been found with a body. So leave the phone off the hook. Your caller may be the inspector.
Yeah. Just a minute. Oh, I get it. If it's the inspector or someone else from the police department, I'll steer them over near the telephone so you can hear, huh?
Good girl. Now let them in.
Right. Come in.
Miss Wesley?
Oh, Mr. Winston. How's the insurance business?
Fine, Miss Wesley. Fine.
Do you always bring a policeman when you make your calls?
No, only in cases like this, Miss Wesley. That gold wristwatch you had in your bag.
Oh, that. It was bought at Brandon's by Boston Blackie. I had it in my purse.
Never mind how you got it, Miss Wesley. Do you lying to somebody else? This watch is stolen property. Get your hat and coat. You're under arrest.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Winston. Blackie, are you still there?
Yes, Mary, I'm here, and I heard everything.
What do I do now?
Go to headquarters with Winston. You won't be there long. Somehow I feel Mr. Peterkin is mixed up in this, and I'm going to find out how before I get mixed up entirely. Closing my favorite restaurant rather early tonight, aren't you?
Oh, you.
Yes, Mr. Peterkin, remember?
What's the idea of the gun?
What was the idea of calling me Mr. Peterkin?
Well, that's your name, isn't it?
You know very well it isn't.
Well, maybe I had you confused with somebody else. I have to go home now.
I'll take you home in this cab here. Convenient, isn't it? I've had it waiting here just as it was waiting here last night when you called me Mr. Peterkin.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, cabby. We're ready.
Sure thing.
You first, my friend.
Of course.
Where to, buddy?
Don't you mean where to, Mr. Peterkin?
Huh? Oh, it's you, huh? Well, where to?
Drive to the edge of town and then keep on going.
That'll be some fare. I get extra for going outside the city limits.
Don't you remember? I'm Mr. Peterkin. I don't pay for anything.
Oh, no?
Look, both of you.
We're going to play a little game.
What kind of a game?
A game called Peterkin.
Your name is not Peterkin?
Yeah. Ain't it Peterkin?
No, it isn't. And I'll tell you a funny little story. Only one other person in this world called me Mr. Peterkin. And do you know where he is now?
No.
In a morgue.
Dead?
He doesn't work there.
All right, we made a mistake. We thought you were Mr. Peterkin.
Who told you to think that?
Nobody.
Say nobody to me once more, my friend, and you'll be a body. Or have you forgotten this gun in my hand?
Look, if we tell you, then what?
Shut up, you.
Shut up, you. Go ahead, driver.
I don't know anything except it was a joke.
Well, make me laugh, and maybe I'll let you live. But as for you...
The driver's telling the truth. It was just a joke.
Who told you to call me Peterkin?
Brandon, the jeweler, but we didn't know who Brandon was until we saw his picture in the paper today.
Yeah, he gave us no to call you Peterkin. He said it was a gag.
It certainly was, on him. Take me to police headquarters, Cabby.
You want to turn us in, are you?
No, I'm not turning you in. But I think I'm on the verge of turning a killer up.
Hello, Faraday speaking.
Inspector, this is Bob Winston.
Now what do you want?
Boston Blackie.
I tell you I'm looking for him. But I can't find him.
Well, you'd better find him. I've questioned Miss Wesley, and she insists Boston Blackie gave it a watch. Now, you get me Blackie.
I'm trying to.
Well, stop trying and get him.
Look, Winston, when I can't find Blackie, he can't be found. Hello? Hello? He hung up. That's good. Come in.
Hello, Faraday.
Blackie, I've been looking everywhere for you.
Well, I haven't been everywhere, Faraday. Maybe that's why you didn't find me.
Look, Winston made me put Miss Wesley in jail, and he wants you.
I know that.
Well, I hope you know something else. I'm going to arrest you, but I don't want to.
Oh, go ahead and arrest me, Faraday. I won't mind. If you book me under the name of Peterkin.
Peterkin? What are you talking about?
A little plot to make it look as if I robbed Brandon's jewelry store. It's a crazy story, Faraday.
Yeah.
Brandon paid a restaurant cashier and a cab driver to call me Mr. Peterkin and refused to take money from me.
Why?
So that when I walked into his store an hour later, and he called me Mr. Peterkin and refused to take money for his watch, I'd walk out without a sales slip. That's all he needed to make it appear that the watch was stolen, which he was going to claim later.
When you said that was a crazy story, you were making an understatement. I can't believe a thing like that, Blackie.
Look, Faraday, of all the stuff stolen from Brandon, what's turned up?
Only the watch found on Miss Wesley.
That backs up my story, because all Brandon needed to establish the fact that his store had been robbed was to have the police find one missing article.
He wanted to establish the fact that his store had been robbed. Blackie, that sounds as if Brandon robbed his own place.
I think he was in on the deal, Faraday. And the merchandise, supposedly stolen, is just hidden somewhere. Do you have a complete list of the missing property?
Sure, right here. Look at the length of it.
Some haul.
But, Blackie, if Brandon robbed his own store, why was he killed? And who killed him?
His accomplice, probably. The motive? To keep from splitting with Brandon. Say, according to this list, everything stolen from Brandon was delivered by the same wholesale jeweler. Bill Jackson.
Yeah, on consignment, too. But Brandon was insured, and Jackson is going to get his money just the same.
Doesn't it seem rather odd to you that, with the exception of the watch, Brandon was robbed of only the jewels he'd bought from Jackson?
Say, that is funny, isn't it?
It's funny enough to make Jackson laugh himself sick. Suppose Jackson never delivered these diamonds, and Brandon then reported them stolen. Jackson still has his diamonds, plus a cut of Brandon's insurance money.
Then Jackson was Brandon's accomplice.
Maybe, unless Winston was.
Winston? You mean he was in for a split of the insurance payoff?
Winston's been trying awfully hard to prove that Mary and I robbed Brandon's store. All he needs is proof of robbery to get his company to pay the claim. You see what you can find out about him. I'm going to call on Jackson. Can you tell me anything about him?
Sure. Well, he talks with an accent, for one thing.
What kind?
I just talked to him on the phone. It's hard to tell. Central European, maybe.
Like this? Inspector Faraday, I am Edward Blackburn. It is good to see the police working for justice.
Well, that's pretty close. But what's the idea?
If you want to talk to a guy, it is sometimes smart to talk his language.
Mr. Blackburn. It is good to talk to someone from the old country.
You would do business with someone from the old country, Mr. Jackson, of course?
Of course.
I am a bit embarrassed. The duty on jewelry is high, as you know. I intend to...
Forget to declare it?
Yes, forget.
I think we can do business, Mr. Blackburn. How much do you want to spend?
I can put my hands on $50,000.
I can let you have twice that amount in jewelry, Mr. Blackburn.
I am afraid I do not have that much money.
Just let me show you what I have in my safe. Here, I will open it.
Fine. Ah, magnificent, Mr. Jackson. Never have I seen such jewels.
Yes, and everything in my safe is for sale, and at a special price.
Why a special price?
I do not ask you questions. You do not ask me questions.
Do you mind if I use your phone? I do not have this much money on me. I shall have to send for it.
Yes, go ahead.
You will select for me $50,000 worth of the jewelry from your safe.
Gladly.
You are indeed the man to do business with, Mr. Jackson. I can see that.
Faraday speaking.
This is Blackburn.
Blackburn?
I have found...
Yeah, Blackie.
Yes. I have found the jewels I want. You will bring the $50,000?
Jackson has everything?
Mr. Jackson is everything, my friend. Hurry. We'll be waiting for you. You should have seen Jackson's face when Faraday walked in, Mary. It was wonderful.
How long did it take Jackson to confess to Brandon's murder?
About 5 minutes.
Why did he kill him?
To keep from splitting the insurance money with him.
And he killed Brandon just after you left with the watch you bought for me. Well, Blackie, was that planned?
When I left Brandon's store without a sales slip for that watch, Jackson was in the back, and Brandon told him the plan had worked. And then all Brandon had to do was to call the police and tell them his store had been robbed. That was the moment Jackson was waiting for.
I'm surprised you got away posing as Mr. Blackburn when you talked to Jackson.
Oh, I am a wonderful actor.
You certainly are, darling. But how did Brandon work that Peterkin act so beautifully?
Well, in the first place, he saw us looking at watches in his store window several times. He was standing in the doorway at the time, remember?
Oh, I see now how he was sure his plan would work. He then went to our restaurant and arranged for the cashier and the taxi driver to call you Mr. Peterkin and all that.
And then after I came in and bought the watch, Brandon intended to call the police and describe me as the person who robbed the store. Have the police pick me up and find me with the watch.
Yeah, but things didn't quite work out that way, did they?
No. Jackson got greedy and didn't want to cut Brandon in on the take. So he killed him, and that's that.
It certainly is. You know, for a while I thought Mr. Winston had something to do with all this.
Well, he didn't. I've got to leave now, Mary. Will you call me?
Will I call you what?
Anything. Anything at all except Mr. Peterkin.
Marjorie, in the library.
Oh, Dad, I'm going out for a little while.
At this time of night, Marjorie? I don't think you should.
I'm a big girl now, Father. I won't be long.
All right.
But you go to bed. You're not as young as you used to be.
No, I'll wait up for you.
All right, if it'll make you any happier.
And don't be too late, dear, please.
No, I'm just going down to the village center.
Well, don't have too many ice cream sodas.
I promise.
Okay, lady, just stand still.
Keep your yap shut, lady. This gun in my hand will go off.
What do you want?
You, lady, to take a little trip with us.
A nice short trip, or maybe a nice long stay.
I'll handle this, Jack.
I'll handle it fast. The lady looks nervous.
Look, if it's my money or jewelry you want, you can have them.
We don't want jewels, lady. We want $50,000 in exchange for you.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Oh, Blackie, hurry up or we'll be late for the party. You know, you were supposed to be all ready when I came to pick you up.
Well, it's a late party, isn't it, Mary? So doesn't that mean everybody should be late?
Now, darling, if you're going to make jokes like that, maybe we better not go.
I'll behave. How do I look?
Beautiful?
I'll settle for handsome.
All right, handsome, you're beautiful. Let's go.
Uh-oh. The doorbell.
I might have known.
Don't worry, Mary. This can't be trouble. Come in.
You shouldn't have said that.
This Boston Blackie's apartment.
Yes, and he's just leaving.
With me.
I'd like to speak to you for just a minute.
Well, that's about all the time I have right now. You see,
This
we
is
were
very
just...
serious, Blackie. I'm Harry Condon, John White's son-in-law.
Is that very serious?
It's not serious enough to make us late for that party, darling.
Well, can't this wait till morning, Condon, whatever it is?
No, it can't. My father-in-law found a note about an hour ago. My wife has been kidnapped. I need your help, and quick.
Oh.
Sit down, Condon.
Oh, that's awful.
Mary, you'd better call your friends and tell them their party will have to do without us tonight.
Yes, it certainly will. I'll call them right away.
All right, Condon. Let's have the facts.
Well, I certainly didn't expect to get your help this quickly.
I don't usually offer to help this quickly. But to me, there's no crime in the world worse than kidnapping. When did you first discover your wife was missing?
About an hour ago. I'd just come back from Philadelphia, and her dad met me at the door with the ransom note.
When did your father-in-law last see his daughter?
He said Marjorie went out of the house at about 11 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the last he saw of her.
Well, how did he happen to find the ransom note?
Well, he thought he heard a noise outside the front door a few minutes after she left.
Yeah?
He went out to investigate, and the note was hanging from the doorknob.
I suppose the note said, don't call the police.
Yes, and a whole lot more. But we did call the police just the same. It wasn't until we calmed down a little that we thought of contacting you.
Well, maybe if we work fast, we can get your wife back. How much ransom did the kidnappers ask?
$50,000.
Do you have it?
Well, I don't, but Marjorie's dad has it. And a lot more besides, as you probably know.
To whom was the ransom note addressed, you or your wife's father?
Well, to Marjorie's father.
Yeah, that's proof the kidnappers knew which of you two had money, and that may help in tracing them.
Dad wants you to come to the house right away, if you will.
You know I will.
It's all set, Blackie. I got us out of going to that party and no damage done.
Well, I'm going to another kind of party, with the express purpose of doing as much damage as I can.
Can't let you go through with your plans, Inspector Faraday. This ransom note says specifically not to notify the police.
Well, you did the right thing in calling us in, Mr. White. We know how to work in cases like this.
Do you, Faraday? I doubt it.
Blackie, what are you doing here?
Annoying you, as usual.
He's here on my invitation, Inspector Faraday. Dad, this is Boston Blackie.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
Blackie, this is a serious thing. A girl's life is in danger, and I don't want you or any of your ideas around me. Mr. White, I can't do a good job of finding your daughter if I have to keep one eye and half the police force on Blackie.
But you can work together on this, I'm sure. I told my son-in-law to ask for Blackie's help because I know how successfully he's aided your police before.
Hear that, Faraday?
I heard that, but I don't want to hear anything from you. All right, Mr. White. We'll work this thing any way you like.
Thank you, Inspector. Now, first, I think we'd better familiarize Blackie with the conditions of the kidnapping and the contents of the ransom note.
I know under what conditions she was kidnapped, Mr. White.
Now, look, where was your son-in-law during this kidnapping?
You've been gone all day, haven't you, Harry?
Yes, I was in Philadelphia on business. I didn't get home until about 2 hours after Dad discovered Marjorie was gone.
You went to Philadelphia again today? But
Yes.
I sent you down there yesterday.
Well, I went yesterday and today. When I got to the office this morning, there was a letter from a firm down there saying they wanted to see me right away.
Well, let's skip that for now. May I see the ransom note, Mr. White?
Of course, Blackie. Here, it's rather long.
Yes, long and clever, too. The words were cut out of Good News magazine and pasted down to make sentences. Took a long time, too. This thing was well planned.
How do you know those words were cut out of the Good News magazine?
I recognize the type and the quality of the paper, Faraday. Say, I'm opening a detective school next week. Why don't you enroll?
Let me have that note. I'll read it.
Never mind showing off, Faraday. I'd better read it. There'll be less stumbling over the big words.
Mr. White, do you see now I don't want this guy around?
Really, Inspector?
It's all right, Mr. White. We'll get down to business right now. Yeah, let's see what's in this ransom note. The instructions for delivering the ransom money are certainly given in great detail.
I'm glad they are. I want to give them the money in exactly the way they ask for it.
How soon can you have it?
Tomorrow morning. That's when they want it.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see. It says here, put $50,000 in denominations of $5 and $10 bills in a tin box. Get an airplane and fly due north from this city Wednesday morning until you are over the Wasika Mountains.
Well, the Wasika Mountains cover an area of hundreds of miles. How are we going to know where to drop the money?
Here's where they answer that question, Faraday. You will fly over the designated area with your radio set at 1780 kilocycles. We will contact you by walkie-talkie and give you instructions as to the exact spot the money is to be dropped.
I can charter a plane first thing in the morning.
Do that. These kidnappers are clever. The Wasika Mountains cover a large territory. There are plenty of roads through them, but no towns. Look, the nearest town of any size at all is a good 50 miles from the edge of the mountains. The kidnappers will never come near a town or a village after they've received the money.
I'll say they won't. We can usually catch kidnappers when we deliver the ransom money, but this time we can't. Yeah, they're plenty clever.
I understand that, Inspector, but I want that money delivered.
All right. I'll deliver it.
No. I won't let you. You're a policeman, and I promise not to call the police. Blackie, would you deliver the ransom money?
Would I? Why, yes, I would and I will, but under one condition.
You can have any condition you like.
Well, what I'd like is to be allowed to handle this all by myself.
Now, wait a minute, Blackie.
Sorry, Faraday, sorry, but if I do this, I do it my way without any interference from the police.
I'm quite agreed. How about you, son?
I think Blackie should be the one to do it.
And so do I. You have to see it our way, Inspector.
Well, I guess I do with that. All right, Blackie, it's all yours. But I'm going to put you under a time limit.
That's all right with me, Faraday. You're under one yourself. If you don't have the girl back in 2 days, or rather 2 weeks, the FBI takes over from you.
I suppose you'll find a girl in 2 days.
2 days, Faraday? I don't know. This is something I've always wanted to do, work on a case without having you to worry about. There's no telling how fast I'll work.
We have to work fast. What time do you want the money?
Get the money, charter a plane for me, and I'll leave the airport at 9:30 tomorrow morning.
Blackie,
Yes, Mary?
I don't like the sound of that plane warming up. Be careful, will you, darling?
Worried?
You know I am. Please be careful.
Better tell that to the pilot over there. He's in charge of the plane. I'm only his passenger.
Now, that's what worries me. Have you got a parachute?
A parachute? What for?
In case something happens over the mountains and you have to come down.
I think I'd rather come down in a plane than in a parachute, Mary. Hey, here comes Mr. White and his son-in-law with the money.
Oh, darling, the thought of you flying over those mountains in that plane scares me to death.
What do you want me to do, Mary? Fly over those mountains without it?
Hello, Blackie. I'm sorry we're a little late, but there was a little difficulty getting the money.
And then we were caught in the downtown traffic.
Gentlemen, this is Mary Wesley.
How do you do, Miss Wesley?
Well, I don't think the kidnappers will mind waiting a few minutes for their money. You have it?
Yes, here it is. It's a heavy steel box, just as they instructed. Only I marked each bill as Inspector Faraday requested. A tiny X in the corner. Here, you take the box.
Okay, Mr. White.
Blackie, bring my wife back, please.
I'll do what I can, Condon.
Blackie, I'm still worried. Won't you please change your mind?
Sorry, Mary, too late. The only thing I want to change now is the steel box for Marjorie Condon. Say, pilot, how far from the city are we now?
About 100 miles, Blackie.
Those are the Wasika Mountains down below us now, aren't they?
Mostly the foothills.
Foothills, huh? Oh, yeah, I see the higher mountains up ahead.
Sure a slick place to wait for ransom money. Why, it'd take an army of police to block off all the ways out.
I think the kidnappers had that in mind. Your radio tuned to the frequency they wanted?
Yep. 1780 kilocycles.
Good. How soon do you think we'll hear from them?
A few miles, maybe. A walkie-talkie doesn't have a terrific range. Have that box of money ready?
All set.
I saw you looking in it. Does $50,000 look like a lot of money?
In 5s and 10s, it sure does.
Hello, airplane. Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Over.
There's our contact, Blackie.
Good. I'll take the talk back now.
Sure. Here.
Hello, airplane. Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Over.
Yes, we can hear you. Over.
We can see you. Head due north 1 mile. Due north 1 mile. Over.
How are we heading, Johnny?
North-northeast at the moment. I'll head due north right away.
Hello. We'll head due north. Then what? Over.
Straight ahead of you, there's a high peak. A high peak. Fly directly over it. In the valley, on the other side, you'll see a large white square on the ground. Fly at 500 feet. Drop the money near the square, then scram. Over.
All right, I'll do it. But when do you return the girl? Over.
After we get the money. You're crossing over the mountain now. Do you see the white square? The white square. Over.
I see it, Blackie.
We see it. Here comes your money.
Just open the window on the side of the cowling and drop it. You don't have to be too accurate.
I know. But I'd like to drop it on their heads. There it goes.
Nice going, buddy. The box is falling pretty close to the square. Thanks for the package.
You're welcome, pal. Just let's call it a present for the present.
The box ought to be right over there, Bob.
Right over there. Nothing, Jack. Here it is, right here.
Swell.
Come on, let's open it.
Okay.
I want to feel some of that money.
You feel it. I'm going to spend it.
Hey, Jack! There's no door in this box.
It's empty.
Yeah, look. There's nothing in it but this note. Wait, I'll open it.
That guy in a plane double-crossed us.
Double-cross. There's no word for it, Jack. Listen to what it says in this note. Can't pay you because you have nothing to deliver. We've already found the girl. And it's signed by Boston Blackie.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Called in to deliver the ransom money in the kidnapping of the wealthy Marjorie Condon, Blackie exacts a promise from Faraday that there will be no interference from the police. Working alone, Blackie follows the kidnapper's instructions, but instead of delivering the money to the designated mountain country, Blackie delivers only a note saying he has already found the girl. As we return to our story, the two kidnappers wait in a phone booth in a small country village for a report on a phone call they've made to the city.
How did Blackie find out where we were hiding the girl?
I don't think he did find it, Jack. I think he was just bluffing to keep us from getting the dough.
Well, what should he care? It isn't his dough. Only old man White's.
Look, we'll know in a minute.
Maybe this is our call getting through, huh?
I hope so. Hello?
Is this the party calling City 77610?
Yeah?
Here's your party, sir. Go ahead.
Hello? Hello, Jim?
Yeah, this is Jim. Who's this?
Bob. Jim, is everything okay?
Sure, everything's okay. What about you? You get the dough?
You still have the Condon dame?
Sure, she's sitting right here.
So Blackie's note was a gag, huh? Jim, lock up the joint good and tight, and don't let anybody in except us. We're coming back.
Hey, what is this all about?
We'll tell you when we get in. See you in a couple of hours. We've been crossed up. And I'm going to cross out a couple of people just to get even.
That you, Bob?
What do you think it is, Jim? Open up.
Okay. Boy, you sure got here quick, Bob. You must have flew.
I did fly, and I'm not Bob.
Hey, you're not getting in here.
Oh, yes, I am.
No,
In fact,
you're not.
I'm in like a flash, and you're going out like a light. Well, that takes care of you for a few minutes. You look like a light sleeper.
Who's out there?
Who's in there? Marjorie Condon?
Yes, who's that?
Don't be afraid to come out, Mrs. Condon. I'm on your team.
I can't come out. I'm locked in.
Well, I can take care of that without any trouble.
Are you from the police?
Far from them, Mrs. Condon. I'm Boston Blackie.
How in the world did you find me?
How? Well, I get this door open. I'd rather give you the details of that brilliant piece of masterminding face to face. There, the lock turned. And the door is open. Or am I seeing things?
Hello.
I'm seeing things, all right. You...
Never mind what I look like, Blackie. Let's get out of here.
Oh, no. No, we're staying here till I call Faraday and have him send some men to take you home and the Sleeping Beauty to headquarters. Then I'm going to wait here and welcome home the other two kidnappers.
Who is it? It's us, Jim. Jack and Bob. Open up.
Sure thing, Bob.
Look, you don't have to hide behind the door when you open it for us. We ain't cops.
What's the matter with you, Jim? You got knives?
All right. Stand where you are, both of you.
Hey, Bob. You ain't Jim?
I got a hunch. It's Boston Blackie.
You should play your hunches on the nose, Bob. You're right.
Where's the girl?
At home.
Well, where's Jim?
In jail, and in a few minutes, you're going to be keeping him company. Well, Faraday, this is one time you can't throw me out of your office. Marjorie Condon is home again, and you have your 3 kidnappers in jail.
Well, I guess this case is over.
Guess again, pal. Those 3 kidnappers had a leader, and he's still at large.
What makes you think that?
A few facts.
Yeah? What?
Well, I have a little surprise for you, Inspector. First, guess who hired those 3 men to kidnap Marjorie Condon?
How can I guess? Tell me.
All right, I will tell you. Harry Condon.
Harry Condon, the husband? Blackie, maybe that airplane you took over the mountains went too high.
No, Faraday, but the business trip Harry Condon took to Philadelphia went the way of all phony alibis.
Huh?
You saw the letter he claims to have gotten from Philadelphia, didn't you?
Sure, I saw it.
You remember what company it was from?
Yeah, I think it was the Realty Tool Company, or something like that.
That's right. And Condon said he was away from home the evening his wife was kidnapped because he was on a train coming back from paying a call on the Realty Tool Company.
Well, sure. What's wrong with that?
I found something wrong with it, Faraday. Before I left for the airport this morning, I called Philadelphia and was told that the Realty Tool Company has been out of business for 15 years.
What?
Faraday, Condon faked that letter and mailed it to himself from Philadelphia the day before the kidnapping. As an alibi for not being around when he planned to have his wife picked up.
It sure sounds like it, Blackie. But why would he do a crazy thing like that?
Money, Faraday.
But he got money from his father-in-law.
He got money from his father-in-law, all right, but not in the one lump sum he needed, and quick.
He needed $50,000 fast, huh? What for?
For something else I checked on while you were just sitting around waiting for me to do things for you. He owes over $40,000 in gambling debts.
How do you know?
Mary found out for me. I put her to work on the hunch I had. She got to me with the information about an hour ago.
So Condon had his wife kidnapped, huh? That makes him as guilty as the guys I have in jail.
Just as guilty, yes. But not just as much in jail.
Well, come on up to his father-in-law's house. We'll fix that right now.
Thanks, Blackie. Thanks for getting my daughter back.
It was a pleasure, Mr. White.
And I want to thank you for your part, too, Inspector Faraday.
My part isn't over yet, Condon. And this is going to be a pleasure for me. Condon, you're under arrest.
What? What do you mean? My son-in-law is under arrest, Inspector. For what?
For complicity in the kidnapping of his wife.
Well, I hope you're trying to be funny, Inspector.
Why, this is ridiculous.
It's more than that. It's a lie.
A lie, Condon? That business trip you said you took to Philadelphia. That's the lie around here.
What do you mean, Inspector?
I mean that letter he got from the Realty Tool Company was a phony. There's no such firm. Now, don't play innocent with me, Condon. I know you faked that letter. And I know a whole lot more about you, too. You asked for $50,000 ransom money because you owed that much in gambling debts.
Well, that's true. I owe that much
and
money.
Because
but
I wouldn't give it to you, you thought you could extort it from me. I might have expected this from you, Harry.
Mr. White, did Condon here try to get the money for his debts from you?
He certainly did, Inspector. But I wouldn't give it to him.
Yeah, but he got it, didn't he? By making you pay ransom for your daughter. Condon, you're fool enough to try to get away with a stunt like this. Maybe you're fool enough to have some of the ransom money on you.
I don't have a dime of it.
Then I'll make you a bet that he doesn't, Faraday.
Say, whose side are you on, Blackie?
Yours, Faraday, when you don't go too far. I think Condon's guilty on the evidence you already have. But I know he doesn't have the ransom money on it.
You want to bet?
On a sure thing? Why not?
Pretty sure of yourself, aren't you, Blackie? Well, I'll show you how smart I am this time. Let me have your wallet, Condon.
Well, sure. Here.
Faraday, you're going to be awfully disappointed.
Quiet, Blackie. Mm-hmm. Pretty thick stack of bills in here, Condon. Hey, Mr. White, how was that money marked?
A small X in the right-hand corner, Inspector.
A lot of money in here. Here's a 10 right here, 2 5s. Marked with a small X in the right-hand corner.
No, this is a frame.
Well, I'll be
So this guy didn't have the ransom money on him, huh?
Faraday, this is impossible.
Impossible nothing. Here's some of the marked money, right here. So you were so smart, huh? Come on, Condon. You're going to jail.
Just a minute, Faraday.
What for?
Don't take Condon to jail. He can't possibly have any of the ransom money. Because I never delivered it.
You never delivered it?
No. It's all in my apartment right now, every last dollar of it.
But if you have the $50,000 in your apartment, where'd this money come from? It's marked like the ransom money.
I think it came from Mr. White here.
What?
Who marked a few extra bills in addition to the $50,000 and planted them in Condon's wallet.
That's a lie. Why would I do such a thing?
You didn't like your son-in-law. That's one why.
Didn't like me. He hated me. He tried a dozen times to get his daughter to divorce me.
Why, Harry.
She wouldn't. He tried a dozen times to involve me in shady business deals.
Now,
he even offered me money to leave his daughter.
Now, look here, Harry.
And when I asked for money to pay my debts, he refused me, hoping the men I owed money to would get rid of me in their own way.
He's telling nothing but lies.
It's true.
You're telling the lies, Mr. White. Just as the letter you sent your son-in-law from Philadelphia was a lie. Just as the ransom note you prepared for the kidnappers was a lie. And just as the ransom money you planted in Harry's wallet is a lie, too.
Blackie, you have that ransom money in your apartment?
Yes.
All of it?
Every cent.
All right, Mr. White. You're under arrest.
No.
Yes, Mr. White. And too bad, too. Your trick was to convict your son with marked money, but my trick made you a marked man.
Well, Blackie, I just read Mr. White's confession. But the newspaper story doesn't say how you found Marjorie Condon.
Oh, I like to keep those little tricks to myself, Mary.
Can't we keep them just to ourselves?
Promise you won't tell?
Cross my heart and promise.
Well, when I dropped the note to the kidnappers saying I already had the kidnapped girl, I knew just what they'd do.
Sure. Find out if it was true, of course.
Of course. And I knew where they'd go to find out, the nearest town. Small towns have manual phones. And I was at the telephone exchange listening to every call made to the city.
Oh, I see. When Bob and Jack phoned the city, you got the name of their accomplice and also the telephone number.
And, of course, the telephone number was all I needed to get the address.
And then you flew back while Bob and Jack drove back, and you got to Marjorie Condon before they did.
Simple, isn't it?
Well, I don't know that it's so simple. Matter of fact, I'd say it was kind of unusual. Who ever heard of using a little old telephone number to solve a crime?
The number of that phone call, well, it gave me a lot of pleasure, but not half as much pleasure as the number this state of ours just handed to Mr. White.
Don't look so surprised, Miner. Sure you've seen me with a pistol in my hand before.
Harry, why are you pointing it at me?
You must have a sort of rough idea.
You wouldn't dare kill me.
No? I think differently. Planned this for a long time, and my plans have worked out perfectly.
Your plans?
You know why I telephoned you to meet me at the mountain lodge? You know why I met you at the station? Drove me here to see this view.
Not to kill me, Harry. I know you're joking.
But I'm not joking. Your being here like this is the finish of my plan. I'm very clever. Worked out a way to kill you and never be caught.
If you kill me, Harry, you go to the electric chair.
I'll go to trial, Mother. But I'll be acquitted.
You must be out of your mind.
I can't talk to you much longer, my darling wife. I'm away from the lodge too long. My alibi may not be as good as I want it to be.
Harry, you can't kill me. You have no reason.
I have all the reason in the world. I'll be rich when you die. I'll own an important business concern.
I'll give you my money. I'll sign my business over to you. Don't, Harry. Don't kill me. You can have everything you want.
I've got everything I want now.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Order in the court. You may proceed, Mr. Holloway. Thank you, Your Honor. To continue, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In judging Harry Benson, as you will and must, I ask only that you keep in mind this fact, and you will be forced to free Harry Benson from this hideous charge. Police have established that Mrs. Benson died in the city. Died from a bullet in her heart. You will remember, the weapon was still in her hand when she was found in her apartment around noon on a Tuesday. That Tuesday, as on the Sunday and Monday before and the day following, according to the testimony of 4 reputable witnesses, Harry Benson was at Mountain Lodge, 330 miles from the scene of his wife's death. If there's another such disturbance, I shall order this courtroom to be cleared. Proceed, Mr. Holloway. Thank you, Your Honor. To continue, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Mrs. Benson had reason to take her own life. You have seen evidence in the form of letters written by the dead woman 2 days before her death that prove she was despondent over her mother's recent passing. On this evidence, I say that Mrs. Harry Benson killed herself and was not killed by her husband. Harry Benson had no reason to kill her, no desire to kill her. But most important of all, Harry Benson could not possibly have killed his wife because at the time of her death in the city, he was 330 miles away. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you cannot convict an innocent man. I beg of you to weigh the facts and bring in a verdict of not guilty. For Harry Benson has committed no crime, and you cannot find it in your heart to find him guilty of something. Order in the court. Have you, the jury, reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
How do you find the defendant?
We find the defendant not guilty.
Come in.
Inspector Faraday, there's a guy out here who insists on seeing you.
Tell him I'm busy, Rollins.
I told him you were busy, but he says he's going to see you anyhow. He's the late Myrna Benson's brother.
Well, tell him I couldn't see him if it was the early bird's sister.
Fuck you, I won't be put off. I got something to say, and I'm going to say
Inspector Faraday can't see you, Mr. Jellison.
He's seeing me now.
Now, come on, you
Oh,
can't...
never mind, Rollins. What is it, Jellison? I don't have much time.
I won't need much time.
Okay, Rollins. I can handle this.
Yes, sir.
All right, Jellison. What do you want to talk to me about?
You know very well what I want to talk to you about. The whole police department smells. I know that Harry Benson killed my sister. I know she didn't kill herself. I want something done about it.
Now, look, Jellison. I think that Harry Benson killed your sister. I feel she didn't kill herself. But there's nothing I can do about it.
You can send him to the chair for murder.
I tried that. The DA tried that. The courts tried that. But the jury said he wasn't guilty.
And that's your fault. If you had enough evidence against him, the jury would have convicted him.
We had all the evidence we could find, and that was plenty. But it didn't add up to proof.
Then find more evidence. You know he did it. Why can't you get more evidence and try him again?
We can find more evidence, maybe. But we can't bring him to trial again.
With more evidence, of course you can.
No, Jellison. Once a man is tried and found innocent, he can never be tried for the same crime again.
You mean he's free for good?
That's the law, Jellison. There's nothing I can do about it.
You mean there's nothing you will do?
There's nothing I can do.
Well, I can do something. In fact, I can do plenty.
Now, be careful, Jellison.
Careful? How careful have you been? Thanks to you, my sister's killer goes free. But he won't stay free. I'm going to make him pay for what he's done.
Now, don't be a fool.
Call me whatever you like. If the law won't punish Harry Benson, I'll take care of him myself.
Blackie, is that any way to treat a newspaper?
I'm sorry, Mary. I'll pick it up. But every time I read about it, I get sore all over again.
Reading about the Harry Benson case again?
Yes, and it's practically driving me crazy. Everybody in town knows Benson killed his wife, and yet the court lets him go scot-free.
Yeah, I know. Can't anything be done about it?
Not a thing. Something could be done. Faraday and the DA's office would have done it. Come in.
You Boston Blackie?
Yes?
I want to talk to you, and I want you to listen.
Now, wait a minute.
There isn't time to wait. I don't want the same slough-off from you I got from the police. Something can be done about it.
Something can be done about what?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm John Jellison, Myrna Benson's brother.
Oh. Miss Wesley, Mr. Jellison.
How do you do, Mr. Jellison?
I think I know what you want from me, Jellison, but there's nothing I can do.
Benson can't be tried again?
No, he can't. No matter what new evidence I might be able to uncover.
Why is that, Blackie?
For a very good reason, Mary. Our laws are made for the protection of the individual. The law says a man cannot be tried more than once for the same crime. More evidence will do absolutely no good.
But you could do something. You could make him confess.
So what? Even if he confessed, he couldn't be tried again. In the first place...
I thought you'd come running up here, Jellison.
Hello, Faraday.
Now, don't let this guy worry you, Blackie. He's coming with me.
You mind your own business, Faraday.
And while you're minding your own business, Inspector, mind putting away that gun?
It may take a gun to handle this guy, Blackie. He was just in my office threatening to...
I know, threatening to kill Harry Benson for murdering his sister. And nobody would blame him if he did.
He killed my sister, and I won't let him get away with it.
I share your sentiments, Jellison.
You can share his sentiments, Blackie. But do anything about it, and I'll see to it that you also share his cell.
Hello? Mr. Benson, this is Jones at the office. Oh, yes, Jones. I was just about to call you. I won't be down today.
All right, sir, but there are several contracts Mrs. Benson was diggering for just before her death that came through today. Do you want to accept them?
Do they look all right?
Oh, yes, sir. In fact, they're most profitable.
Wire acceptance, and I'll be down tomorrow to sign them.
Thank you very much, Mr. Benson. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Luncheon is served, Mr. Benson.
Oh, thank you, Williams. I'll be right in.
Excuse me, sir.
Hmm?
I haven't had an opportunity to tell you before this, but the servants are most happy.
Happy? About what?
That, well, sir, that you were not made to suffer for something you didn't do.
Oh, thank you, Williams.
We were so worried all during the trial.
There wasn't anything to worry about, Williams. The law protects an innocent man.
We are all so grateful that it does, sir.
I'll get it, Williams. Now, you may serve luncheon. I'll be right in.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benson. This is Jones at the office again.
Oh, yes, Jones.
Mr. Mr. Ward at the exchange just teletyped us that your Antigo stock is rising, sir. So is the Delton and Whittree.
I'm doing all right, eh?
Excellently, sir. He advises buying more if you can.
Tell Ward I leave that up to him. I don't have all the money in the world, but at the rate I'm going, I'll have it someday.
You're a very lucky man, Mr. Benson.
Lucky? I don't think so, Joan. Smart is the word. And you don't know how smart.
Blackie, how much longer are you going to stand there at the window?
I don't know.
Darling, you haven't said a word for 15 minutes. What's the matter?
Mary, I'm going to do it.
Do what?
Help that fellow Jellison.
Oh, you said yourself there was nothing that could be done.
There is something, though.
Something that'll bring him to trial again?
No, nothing will ever do that. But I can give everybody some satisfaction if I can prove beyond a doubt that Benson is either guilty or not guilty.
Oh, then there is a doubt.
Not in my mind, there isn't. But if I can dig for evidence, prove how Benson could be at Mountain Lodge and still be here in the city to kill his wife, maybe I can make Benson suffer.
But if you can't do that?
Maybe I can prove that Mrs. Benson did commit suicide. That would satisfy Jellison that Benson wasn't getting away with murder.
Oh, Blackie, why? Why, darling? What will you really accomplish?
Well, nothing, I guess, but I might as well try to help poor Jellison. I have nothing else to do. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Blackie. This is Faraday.
How's the inspecting business, Inspector?
No jokes, Blackie. You remember Jimmy Bolton?
Remember him? Every time I have a nightmare, I dream about him.
Well, he's out. Looking for you, Blackie.
He can't be. I gave you evidence that sent him to jail for life 3 years ago.
I know that. But 3 hours ago, he broke jail. And one of his jailmates said he busted out for just one reason.
Well, what am I
Get
supposed
you.
What am I supposed to do about it, Faraday? Call a cop?
Now, look, wise guy. Jimmy Bolton went to prison for killing one of his best friends. So he won't think anything of killing one of his worst enemies. You.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Harry Benson murders his wife, but he plans the murder so cleverly that when he is brought to trial, he is acquitted. And the law states that once a man is tried and acquitted, even evidence that later proves his guilt cannot be used against him. Blackie has decided to do what he can to help John Jellison, the dead woman's brother, when he hears from Faraday that Jimmy Bolton, a killer Blackie once sent to prison, has broken jail and is out to get his revenge. As we return to our story, Blackie and Mary are in Blackie's apartment, where Mary has just learned about Jimmy Bolton.
Blackie, you've got to do something.
I'm going to, Mary.
Well, what?
See if I can't either prove Mrs. Benson killed herself or find some way to make Harry Benson suffer for killing.
Darling, I'm not talking about the Benson murder case. I mean, what are you going to do about Jimmy Bolton? He's dangerous.
I know it, and he's a little too old to be reformed. Forget it. Let me see that map of Mountain Lodge country again, will you?
All right, here you are, but please do something about Jimmy Bolton. Look, call Shorty and see if he knows where Bolton is.
If Shorty knows anything, he'll call me soon enough. Mary, look at this map.
All right.
Here's Mountain Lodge, 330 miles from the city. Mrs. Benson was killed in her home on Tuesday at about noon. At that time, Benson was with 4 friends at Mountain Lodge.
Blackie, darling, you know it's useless. A man can't kill a person who's 300 miles away. And even if you proved he could, what good would it do you? He won't be tried again.
I know all that too well, but let's see if we can figure this thing out. It's a fact that Benson did kill his wife.
Is it a fact when it can't be proved?
I'll ignore that for a moment. Answer this. How did Benson kill his wife?
I'll ignore that.
I don't blame you.
All right, let's drop the whole matter anyway and worry about Jimmy Bolton.
We'll worry about Bolton later. Let's review the known facts of the Benson case.
All right. According to the evidence, Mrs. Benson was killed in her home on a Tuesday, somewhere around noon.
At that time, Benson was with friends at Mountain Lodge, 330 miles away.
You know, we've gone over this about 330 times.
But maybe this time is it. Now, let's keep going.
All right. Benson was at Mountain Lodge for 2 days before his wife's death and for 1 day after. He came back to his house and found her dead.
And called the police.
Then the police arrested him for her murder, saying that he had a motive and it was his gun that killed her.
Which he had and which it was.
But Blackie, Benson was with 4 other men at Mountain Lodge all day the day of the murder. He wasn't out of their sight for 1 minute.
Oh, but he was, Mary, several times, and for as much as an hour at a time.
So what? How could he have left Mountain Lodge, come to the city, killed his wife, and gone back there all inside an hour? Now, that's a round trip of 660 miles.
I have it, Mary.
Whatever it is, it's impossible.
Oh, no, not this. The answer is Mrs. Benson wasn't killed in her home, but somewhere within a few minutes' drive of Mountain Lodge.
The police say she was killed in her home.
It looked as if she'd been. Benson planned his murder very cleverly. He sent for his wife to join him at Mountain Lodge on Tuesday. He met her at the train, took her out into the country, and then killed her.
And then brought her body back to the city?
Exactly. He killed her on Tuesday, somewhere near Mountain Lodge, put her body in his car, then brought her to the city Wednesday, put her body in the house, called the police, and you know the rest of the story.
Well, at least one way he could have killed her and still not be away from his friends at the lodge for more than an hour.
It's the only way.
Well, all right, then. Now that you've figured out how he could have done it, how are you going to use it against him? He can't be brought to trial again.
No, but I can see to it that he doesn't profit by his wife's death.
We'll worry about that later, will you? First, do something about Jimmy Bolton. Blackie, who
Yes,
you
sir.
calling?
Susie, get me Charlie Kingston in Chicago, will you?
Of course, sir.
And Susie,
Yes?
if he isn't in Chicago, get him on the phone no matter where he is. I have to talk to him right away.
Hello?
Mr. Benson, this is Jones at the office.
You sound unhappy, Jones. What's the matter? Contracts coming in too fast?
Mr. Benson, it's about contracts, all right, but they're not coming in. They're being canceled.
What?
We've had 11 definite cancellations in the last hour. Our steadiest customers are withdrawing all their orders.
What's the matter?
I don't know, sir.
Well, don't let them cancel.
Well, there's no way to hold them to their contracts, sir. They've got cancellation clauses. All their orders are being stopped quite legally.
Well, don't do anything, Jones. I'll be right down.
Yes, sir.
Williams! 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 What's the matter with my servants? I have 5 of them. I haven't seen one of them for 2 hours. Williams!
You were calling me, Mr. Benson?
Yes. Tell Harry to get my car. I have to go down to the office.
I'm sorry, sir, but the chauffeur is no longer with us.
Huh? All right, then tell Jack to bring my car around.
Jack is no longer here either, Mr. Benson.
Okay, then you get it.
I'm sorry, sir, but I'm leaving too. In fact, sir, all the servants have gone.
You've all left me. Why?
Shall we say, to seek more profitable employment, sir?
That's not the reason, and you know it. Williams, you can't leave me. You...
I'm very sorry, sir. But goodbye, sir.
Williams, you can't hold... Hello.
Mr. Benson, this is Jones at the office again.
What is it, Jones?
Mr. Ward of the exchange just phoned. Your stocks are dropping, sir.
I thought Ward said they were rising.
Well, they were, sir. And right after you bought, they kept on rising. But about an hour ago, everybody began selling. Your stocks are down 7 points and still dropping.
What does Ward think I ought to do?
Fine, Mr. Benson, to check the drop.
But I can't. I haven't the money.
Well, then you'll have to sell, sir.
But I can't sell. Those stocks are all I have.
At the rate they're dropping, sir, in another 2 hours, they won't be worth having.
I won't take you up to your apartment, Mary. I want to run down and see Faraday a moment.
Well, all right, but do be careful, will you, Blackie? I'm worried about Jimmy Bolton.
What's there to be careful about? Bolton will never get near me. And our murderous friend Benson is probably so bewildered by now he doesn't know he's alive.
Blackie, get inside the door, quick!
What's the matter?
That big car coming down the street. Look out, Jones!
Yeah? What do you want in my office, Miss Wesley? Blackie's not here.
Inspector, Jimmy Bolton just shot at Blackie.
Where's Blackie? Where'd they take him?
He wasn't hit.
Oh. Well, that's too bad.
Inspector, listen, I'm not Blackie. You don't have to pretend to me. Blackie's in danger, and I know you're worried.
I'm plenty worried, Miss Wesley. Bolton's a cold-blooded murderer. He's out to shoot Blackie or anybody who gets in his way.
Well, can't you do something?
Well, I've got half the force looking for Bolton now. Where is Blackie?
In his apartment. He's promised to stay there until Bolton's caught, but he won't. I know he won't.
Okay, look. You call Blackie every few minutes if you have to, Miss Wesley. Anything to keep him there. I'll get Bolton.
How?
I don't know how, but I'll get him, Miss Wesley. I'll get him.
I'm sure you will, Inspector, but please get him before he gets Blackie.
Yes, Mary. I'm right here, and I'm going to stay here.
Right there in your apartment now. And not even go out into the hall?
Look, what is this? There's only one person after me, not a whole army.
Darling, I don't care. Now you stay right where you are.
I promised I would, didn't I? There's someone at the door, Mary. Probably the boy with some magazines I ordered. I'll call you back.
All right.
Bye. Come in. Well, this is a surprise. Unless newspaper photographs make you look like someone else, you're Harry Benson.
I'm Harry Benson.
You're Harry Benson, but there's not much all right about you.
Blackie, I just found out something about you I don't like.
Oh, you've come here to flatter me, have you? Is there just one thing you don't like about me?
Two things. You and your friend, Charlie Kingston.
Oh, I see. You've heard from Charlie.
Indirectly.
Great guy, Charlie Kingston. He's the only man I know who can do things indirectly and get direct results.
I'm not here to talk about the results. I'm here to talk about you. Because you put Kingston up to what he did. I checked, and it all traces back to you. What are you trying to do to me, Blackie?
Trying, Benson?
You've ruined me.
I don't think you can prove that any more than the police could prove you murdered your wife.
The law says I'm an innocent man, yet you choose to persecute me in your own way. Blackie, what do you expect to gain?
This.
What's this getting you?
It's not getting me, Benson. It's getting you.
Hey, you think I'll crack? You think you can hound me with troubles, ruin my business, turn my employees and then my friends against me? Make me feel alone, suspected, and hunted? You want me to be afraid? You want me to go out of my mind?
Not especially.
Well, I won't. Nothing you can do to me can make any difference.
Making a difference already, isn't it? You came in here rather calmly. Now you're getting excited.
All right. Maybe I do have something to be excited about, but so have you. You leave me alone, do you hear? I'll get even with you.
Better start now, then. You have a lot of catching up to do.
I'll catch up.
Don't expect me to wait for you. I have other things in mind to do to you before I'm finished. And maybe one of them is to beat you to a pulp.
You so much as I think, Blackie.
I know. You'll pull a gun out. Put it away, then. You don't commit murders that can be traced to you.
I'm not going to kill you, don't worry.
Do I look like the worrying type?
You're the type I hate. Look, you can't gain anything by what you've done to me or what you plan on doing. Even if I admit I killed my wife, nobody can do anything to me.
You don't have to admit you killed her, Benson. I know you did.
You don't know any such thing.
And I know how you killed her.
She killed herself.
Yes, in a way she did, by coming up to Mountain Lodge to meet you.
She didn't come to the lodge.
No. She didn't get there. You met her. It's strange. Took her to a secluded spot, shot her, then brought her body to the city the next day.
You don't know that.
What's the matter, Benson? You think your plan was so clever it couldn't possibly occur to someone else?
Stay where you are, Blackie.
Leaving so soon? I was just beginning to enjoy this.
Yes, I'm leaving.
Better put that gun away before you walk out in the hall, my friend. You might frighten someone.
Oh, no. I'll keep my gun ready until I'm out of here. Now, you can try to stop me. There he is, Rollins. Nice shooting, Joe. Let's know what hit him.
Hey, Rollins, what's the idea? You're supposed to be a cop.
Hello, Blackie. Faraday's orders were to shoot the guy on sight, that's what.
Well, you've certainly done a job on him. He's dead.
Yeah, we don't miss.
I think you guys have made a rather serious mistake, but I answer the phone.
Yeah, turn him over, Joe. Let's have a look at him.
Hello?
Blackie, this is Faraday.
Hello, Inspector.
Now,
Say, a couple
Blackie,
of your boys...
You're worried about Jimmy Bolton or Homer. We just picked him up on the west side. So, relax.
Thanks, Faraday. You're a good boy,
Now,
but...
do me a favor, will you, Blackie? I've got your building full of cops with orders to shoot Bolton on sight. Now, will you go out in the hall and tell those two men of mine to round up the others and come on home?
Sure, Faraday. But do you mind doing me a favor?
Now, what?
Reserve a slab in the morgue. Your men just shot and killed Harry Benson. It was an accident, Faraday, and accidents will happen. But this time, the accident happened to the right guy.
Blackie, I'd have died if I thought Mr. Benson was going to come up here.
Well, he came up here, and he died.
Well, what made him do it?
Dyer, come up here.
Come up here.
Well, you remember when I called Charlie Kingston?
Yes.
Charlie and his friends ruined Benson's business and ran his stocks into the ground in one day.
How did they do that?
Kingston put pressure on Benson's clients and told all his friends who had the same stocks Benson held to sell as fast as they could.
I see.
And on top of that, Kingston hired all Benson's servants for a week's party with a $500 bonus if they'd leave, saying they weren't coming back.
Oh, I see why Benson came to see you then. He found out Charlie was causing him all that trouble, and he knew you put him up to it.
That's right. And I'm very glad that when the cops shot at him, they didn't miss him, because I guarantee that now that he's dead, nobody else will miss him either.
Let him hear 25, Blackie.
You sure you want to marry?
Yes, I do.
I
Tell
got
us,
20. Do I hear 25?
25.
Do I hear 30?
30.
The man in the green hat says 30. Do I hear 35?
35.
I heard it, and thank you, sir. Do I hear 40?
Oh, that man in the green hat is coming
Do
over
I
this
hear
way.
40?
So what? This is a public auction.
Do I hear 40?
40.
The man in the green hat says 40. Do I hear more?
You better not hear more, Bud.
Do
I
I
can
hear
only
any
bid
more?
the
I've
50,
got
so don't
40.
you go any higher, see?
40. Do I hear any more? The man in the green hat has bid 40. Do I hear 45?
Oh, you can only bid 50, huh?
$60.
60 is bid. What does the man in the green hat say? The man in the green hat doesn't say anything. That's 60 going once, going twice. Sold for $60. Congratulations, sir.
So you got the vase, and congratulations, huh? Maybe condolences would be a better word.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend. Hello.
Blackie, this is Mary. I'm home now. You can bring that vase over any time you want.
Well, I'm going to be busy for a couple of hours, Mary. I'll send it over by messenger, huh?
Oh, thank you, darling. Thanks a lot.
Okay. I'll see you for dinner?
Yeah, if you like.
I like. Oh, that's probably the messenger for the vase now.
Tell him not to drop it.
I'll tell him what it costs, then he'll drop it in fright. I'll call for you around 6:30, how's that?
Well, I'll be ready. Bye.
Bye. Come in. Well, your messenger said... Oh, the man in the green hat.
Yeah.
Sorry, there's no auction here today.
But there's something here that was bought at an auction today, and I'd like to have it.
Then why didn't you outbid me for it?
I didn't have the dough with me.
Too bad.
Look, I'll give you the $60 you paid for it if you let me have it.
Sorry, but it isn't mine. I bought it for someone else.
Well, tomorrow I'll give you $500 for it.
No deal, pal.
Look, Bud, I want that vase, and you're going to give it to me.
You won't want what I'm going to give you. Now get out of here.
Look, I can get
Keep your hand out of your pocket, pal. The only hand I like to see with a gun in it is mine. Like this.
Okay. You win. This time.
And there had better not be a next time, or I'll knock that green hat right off your head the hard way.
Coming. Hey, I'm coming. Just a minute. Oh! Yes, but... Oh, you're hurt. Then I'll come in and sit down. There, take it easy. I'll take the package.
Miss...
I have it all right. Now, just sit down. Let's see what's the matter with you. Oh, you're bleeding, and badly, too.
Got shot.
Please, take it easy. Here, let me unbutton your collar.
Oh, I'm all right. I was driving here
Lean back,
in my car, and the guy with a gun...
Now, don't talk anymore. I'll go get a doctor right away for you.
Thank you, Miss... But I don't think...
No, I don't think you do need a doctor now. But I need Blackie and the police.
So, what did he do, Miss Wesley? Deliver this vase to you and then die right here in your apartment?
Yes, he did, Inspector Faraday. I was going to call a doctor, but it was too late.
I'm not blaming you for this, Mary, but I wish you hadn't liked that vase at the auction.
Well, what's the vase got to do with this, Blackie?
Everything, Faraday.
That funny-looking piece of clay on the table there? Now, you don't know what you're talking about.
Inspector, it is not funny looking.
You're so right, Mary. It's beginning to look rather gruesome to me.
And what it means to the man in the green hat, I don't know.
What man in what green hat?
I bought this vase at an auction this morning, Faraday. A man in a green hat bid against me until I went too high.
Yeah?
About an hour ago, he came to my apartment and practically pulled a gun on me because I wouldn't sell it to him.
Are you trying to kid me?
Faraday, that guy had murder in his eyes when I told him he couldn't have this vase for any price.
He must have had murder in him. He killed the messenger boy.
Yes, I'm pretty sure he did, Mary. Just after he left, the messenger came to my door. Green Hat must have seen him, followed him, taken a shot at him. But the messenger managed to make it here, so Green Hat didn't get the vase.
Blackie, you mean to tell me a guy would kill for that funny-looking piece of junk?
The looks of a piece of pottery may be only clay deep, Faraday. Maybe it's a valuable vase, an antique, one of those Ming Dynasty things worth thousands of dollars.
What's a Ming Dynasty thing?
Something that's old and valuable. And if I expect to live to be old and valuable, I think I'd better find out what the vase is worth. You're an expert on pottery, Mr. Dandy. Could you tell by looking at a vase how much it's worth?
Well, not to the dollar, Blackie, but I could say whether or not it was valuable.
Unwrap the vase, Faraday. Let Mr. Dandy have a look at it.
Okay.
Be careful, Inspector. That's mine, remember?
Yeah, you can have it, Miss Wesley. Here, Blackie.
Thanks.
How much did you pay for this, Blackie?
$60 at an auction.
$60.
Don't tell me I fell into a bargain, Mr. Dandy.
Yeah, it must be worth plenty. The guy committed murder for it.
Murder, Inspector Faraday. I can't understand why. This is a cheap factory-made vase. There's even imperfection in the design. I would say it was not worth more than $2.
Where are we going, Blackie?
Well, Mary, if this vase is worth only $2, then the man in the green hat isn't after the vase itself, but what's inside it.
Oh, what could be inside it?
A lot of things, Faraday, baked right into the clay.
Well, we could break it and see.
Oh, no, you don't. That's my vase, and I like it the way it is. In one piece.
Don't worry, Mary. We don't have to break it to look inside it. That's why we're taking it to an X-ray lab. We're going to find out what's inside this vase that would make a man in a green hat see red.
Blackie, here's the X-ray picture of your vase.
Oh, thanks, Doctor. Come on, Faraday. You can have a look at it, too.
Yeah, you bet I can.
Let me look, Blackie.
Here, get in here, Mary.
Thanks.
Well, what do you see?
The outline of a vase.
Yes, but nothing else.
This means there's nothing in it, Doctor?
Not a thing, Blackie. It's just a plain vase made of plain clay.
Well, maybe this picture doesn't show what's really in it.
It shows there's nothing in it, Inspector. And pictures don't lie.
I say this one does. Let's break the vase. That's the best way of seeing what's in it.
Oh, no, you don't, Inspector. That's my vase, and I like it.
Well, I don't like it. It's the cause of a man being killed. And I'm going to break it.
Faraday, don't be a nut, will
Inspector,
you?
just give me that vase.
Give it to her, Faraday.
Oh, all right. Take it, Miss Wesley.
Well, don't let go of it so fast. It's heavy, and Oh!
I thought you didn't want it broken, Miss Wesley.
Oh, golly, I would drop it.
Oh, fine, gentlemen, Mary. Let's look at the pieces and see what's in them.
Yes. Look at the pieces, Blackie, and prove to Inspector Faraday my picture didn't lie.
I think this will convince him, Doctor. Look at those pieces, Faraday. There's none bigger than a dime.
My beautiful vase.
Your beautiful vase was.
Your beautiful vase, Miss Wesley, is a beautiful mess.
And this beautiful mess, Inspector, poses a beautiful question. If there's nothing in this vase, why did the man in the green hat kill that messenger? Here's 51 Sunset Parkway, Faraday. This is where
I can read, Blackie. This is where you get out, get off, and get going.
Now, just what was the meaning of that?
I mean, I think you're holding out on me. You took something out of that vase. Something the guy in the green hat wanted.
Faraday, there was nothing in it to take out.
Yeah, that's what you say. Now, come on, tell me the truth. Won't mean you've done anything wrong. After all, you bought the vase. That gave you a right to whatever was in it.
Well, thanks for that much, Faraday. But I'm telling you the truth. There was nothing in that vase when I bought it. There was nothing in it when when it broke. You saw that yourself.
Well, I'm taking the broken pieces to headquarters to have them looked at, just the same.
You're wasting your time, Faraday, with the pieces of that vase and with me. Want to come up to my apartment with me?
No. I'm going back to headquarters and see how we're doing on finding the guy in the green hat.
Okay.
Close that car door, will you?
Oh, sure. There, Faraday, I've closed something for you. Now see if you can close something for yourself. The case of the man in the green hat. Find out about the man in the green hat, it'll be a feather in your cap. Home sweet home.
Don't move, Blackie, unless you look good and let...
Well, so it's that green hat again, with that man under it again.
Where's that vase?
That vase? Oh, it's all over. It's broken.
You lie.
I don't lie very well, mister. Not at all, with a gun pointing at me. I told you it's broken.
I could kill you for that.
Yes, I suppose you could. You've already killed one person to get that vase.
What if I did? The vase is important to me.
You killed that messenger boy?
Yes, and I'm going to kill you right now unless you give me that vase. So tell me where it is.
If you weren't so intent on keeping your eyes on me, you'd see the vase you're looking for over in the corner there.
Which corner? Where?
There, or rather here. How's your chin, pal? Oh, no, I'll put that gun of yours in my pocket. You can't be trusted with it. There.
There's no vase in the corner there.
No? Well, there isn't a brain in your head, either. Oh, you'd know the trick I just pulled on you is the oldest in the book.
Okay. What happens now?
I happen to call police headquarters, and then you'll happen to be taken to a nice, clean cell.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Blackie and Mary Wesley buy a vase at an auction. Later, a man in the green hat who bid against them comes to Blackie and tries to get the vase from him. But Blackie refuses to give it to him and sends the vase to Mary's by messenger. The messenger is shot and killed. Investigation proves the vase of no value, and nothing is found inside it. But obviously, the man in the green hat has thought it worth his while to kill for it. Unable, however, to find out anything about the vase or the man in the green hat, Blackie returns to his apartment, where he confronts the strange man a second time. In a fight, Blackie overpowers him and calls for Faraday. As we return to our story, Faraday has just arrived.
Okay, Faraday, here he is. The man in the green hat. Come on.
Now, how do I know this is the man in the green hat?
Because I say so. He pulled a gun on me.
Oh, no, Blackie, not that. Since when have you started to get excited about somebody pulling a gun on you?
I don't actually care about that, Faraday, but this guy confessed to me that he killed that messenger.
Is that right, mister?
That guy's wacky, Inspector. He probably killed that messenger himself.
Blackie, what kind of a sap are you trying to make out of me?
Any kind you prefer. If you can't figure out a way to get this guy down to headquarters...
Well, to get him down there, I have to hold him for something. And what's he done wrong that you can prove?
All right, Faraday. If you can't arrest him for what he confessed to me or for pulling a gun on me, then arrest him for carrying a concealed weapon.
I never carried a gun.
Oh, no? You might search him and see.
Why, of all the... I'm getting out of here.
Search him, Faraday. Just once over lightly.
Yeah, Inspector, go ahead, search him. Then maybe this guy will keep his mouth shut.
Oh, it's a good idea.
Find anything?
You know I'm not going to fight. Hey, what's this?
Looks like his gun, Inspector.
Hey, I didn't have that on me a minute ago.
What you do now, don't you? I put it on you where it belonged. And now you're going to jail where you belong.
I got it, Blackie.
Got what, Inspector?
We took fingerprints of the man on the green hat and found a match for them here in our files.
Oh, swell. Who is he?
Frank Kittredge.
Kittredge.
Yeah.
Faraday? You know, I have part of the answer to this already.
Huh?
The vase I bought once belonged to a Nancy Kittredge.
Yeah?
She died last week, killed in an auto accident. Could be this Frank Kittredge is her husband or brother.
So what? The vase was still worthless, Blackie. That Kittredge still killed that messenger in trying to get it.
Well, look, who was Frank Kittredge? What had he done to get his prints in your file?
Robbed a bank 6 years ago. He was let out of jail just the day before yesterday.
Well, now we're getting somewhere, Faraday. He robbed a bank, huh? Ever recover the money?
Not a dime of it.
This is getting almost simple. Kittredge wanted that vase because it had something to do with the whereabouts of that stolen money.
Now, what could that vase have had to do with it? It was empty, and there was nothing buried in that clay.
I know. The thing is, Kittredge thought it had something to do with the money. We know that vase didn't. But there may be another vase.
Well, then why wasn't Kittredge after the other one?
For the same reason. He thought that he wanted the one we had. Look, how long are you going to hold Kittredge?
Well, we're going to arraign him in a couple of hours. You'll have to testify against him.
Okay. I'll be back in an hour.
Where are you going?
Back to where this all began, Faraday, to that auctioneer's. There must have been another vase in the effects of Nancy Kittredge. That's the one Frank Kittredge wanted, and the one I'm going to get.
Yes, I auctioned off all Nancy Kittredge's property. Just sold the last piece this afternoon, Blackie.
Well, look, Mr. Smith, do you remember the vase I bought this morning?
Yes, I think I do.
There must have been another vase in the stuff of hers you auctioned off. There has to be another one.
You're mistaken, Blackie. There was no other vase. I'm sorry.
You're sorry. You don't know how sorry I am.
Next case.
Frank Kittredge, charged with carrying a concealed weapon.
How do you plead, Kittredge?
Not guilty.
Who preferred charges, Inspector Faraday?
Boston Blackie.
Boston Blackie, come forward, please.
I'm right here, Your Honor.
You charge this man with carrying a concealed weapon?
No, Your Honor, I do not.
Well, what's the matter with you, Blackie? You told me this guy pulled a gun on you.
Sorry, Faraday.
Then there is no charge. You can go, Kittredge.
Thanks. Wait a minute, Your Honor.
Case dismissed. Next case.
Blackie, you double-crosser. What's the idea?
A good one, Faraday. I'll tell you all about it later.
Hello?
Mary, this is Blackie.
Oh, Blackie. Did the auctioneer have another vase?
No, but I'm convinced there is another one. And I'm letting Kittredge lead me to it.
How?
Well, I got him out of that charge of carrying a concealed weapon. And that guy's not dumb. He did just what I thought he'd do. He's come right to the auctioneer's.
How do you know, Doc?
I trailed him as far as the auctioneer's building. He's upstairs with the auctioneer now. And I'm down here in the lobby of the building in a phone booth.
What can the auctioneer tell Mr. Kittredge that he didn't tell you?
All he can do is tell him the same thing. So, then Kittredge is going to go look for it.
Oh, I see, and you're going to tell him.
Uh-oh. Here he comes now. I'll call you later, Mary.
Right.
No, wait, Mary. He's getting into the phone booth next to mine.
Will you be able to hear what he says?
I'm not interested in that. But if I can just count the clicks as he dials, I'll know what the number is he's calling.
All right. I'll be quiet.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 1.
You get it, Blackie?
Yes, Mary. It's Barrett, Abbott, or Acree, 53211. I'll call you back. I want to get in touch with Faraday right away.
Right.
Faraday speaking.
Faraday, this is Blackie.
Yeah, Blackie, but speak louder, will you?
I can't. Listen. Go to your telephone number crossfire, will you? And give me the address of the number for Barrett, Abbott, or Acree, 53211.
Well, there is no Barrett or Acree 5, Blackie. It's got to be Abbott.
Okay, look it up, will you?
Sure. Hold everything.
I'll do that later, but right now, I'll just hold the phone.
Yes?
Is Frank Kittredge here?
Why, no. Who are you?
Boston Blackie. He just called you.
Sure he did. What do you want with Frank?
And nothing right now, Miss Thomas. But I want something from you. A vase.
A vase? You must be in the wrong...
In the wrong house? Well, right or wrong, I'm in.
Look, I don't understand what this is all
You
about.
will in a minute as soon as I find that vase.
I'm sure you must be in the wrong house, and I'm in no mood.
There it is on the table over there, exactly like the one that I bought at the auction.
Oh, yes. My sister made that for me. She gave it to me years ago.
You're Nancy Kittredge's sister, huh? Well, that explains a lot.
Wait, you can't take that vase.
I'm not taking it anywhere. I'm leaving it right here. Where you can sweep it up.
What'd you do that for?
To find this little cylinder.
Where'd it come from? The vase was empty.
This was baked into the clay.
Why?
Only your sister could tell you that. She made this vase, you said?
Yes. She used to work in a pottery, but what's that?
Okay, Blackie, where is he? Did you find that other vase? Was there anything in it?
One thing at a time, Faraday. Yes, I found the vase. There it is on the floor in pieces.
Good heavens, the police, too.
Well, Blackie, did you find anything in that second vase?
Yes, Faraday, this little cylinder. And inside it, guess what? A receipt for a trunk in storage at the Jefferson warehouse. And in that trunk, I think you'll find the money Kittredge stole from that bank.
Thanks, Blackie. I'll take that. And now we're going to stay here and wait for Kittredge.
I don't know what makes you think he's coming here.
Didn't he phone you about a half an hour ago?
Why, yes, just to say he wasn't coming out to dinner.
Didn't he ask you about a vase?
Why, no.
Well, that means he didn't know it was here.
I know. That tells me where he thinks it is and where he is, too.
Where?
At Mary's. He still doesn't believe my story. Come on, he killed a messenger, he tried to kill me, and he may try to kill Mary.
Look, Miss Wesley, stop lying to me. You got that vase, and I know it.
Please, how many more times do I have to
Not
tell you?
many, because if you don't stop lying to me, I'm going to put a bullet right through your head. I want that vase.
I don't have it, honest, I don't. The police do, and it's broken to bits anyway.
Stop lying.
I'm telling you the truth.
Okay, I said I'd kill you, and I'm going to... the hand, Mary. Pick up his gun.
Oh, good. I got it, Blackie.
Nice shooting, Blackie. Come on, Kittredge. You're going to jail.
Oh, Blackie, I've never been so happy to see anybody in all my life.
Oh, shucks, Mary. Twarn't nothing at all. Hello. Remember me?
Well, hello, Blackie. We going to break any more vases today?
No, Mary. In fact, I've brought you another one to replace the one you broke.
What?
Now, may I come in?
Well, of course you may, but you didn't have to buy me another one.
No, I wanted to.
Okay. You know, I still don't know what this is all about. How did that storage receipt get into that vase in the first place?
Well, Mary, Frank Kittredge robbed a bank and knew he was going to jail for it. So he put the money in storage, gave his wife the storage receipt.
And then she put it in the clay as she was making the vase, huh?
Yeah. And according to Frank's confession this afternoon, he watched her do it, too.
Yes, but darling, she made so many vases in the pottery. After it was baked, how would she know which one held the receipt?
She made a slight error in the design, then bought it from the pottery herself.
Well, yes, but weren't there two vases just alike?
Yes, there was. And that's what caused all Frank's trouble. After he went to jail, his sister decided to double-cross him. She made another vase just like the first one, gave the real one to his sister, and kept the phony one for Frank to have when he gets it back.
But didn't she think that Frank would know she tricked him when he didn't find the storage receipt in that vase?
She was going to pretend someone else had made a mistake in the design, just like hers. And you have to believe her, because he saw her put the receipt in the clay before she made the vase.
Oh, I see, and she was going to use the stolen money herself.
Yes, someday, when she felt she needed it. She might have taken it out of storage as soon as Frank went to jail, but she was afraid it was too hot. Well, here's the vase I brought you to replace the one you broke. Don't you want to see it?
I certainly do. Finish unwrapping it, will you?
Mm-hmm. There. How do you like it?
Oh, Blackie, it's beautiful, it is. Here, let me have it.
I'm glad you like it. Yeah.
I'm going to put it right over here on this... Oh, Blackie, wouldn't you know it? It smashed to bits.
That's all right, Mary. Only when I come back, I'm going to bring you an iron bucket.
Answer the door, Mary.
I don't want to, Blackie, but I will.
It's probably John Blake. He phoned just before you got here and said he was coming right up.
Well, anyhow, I arrived in time to open the door, anyhow.
This is Boston Blackie's apartment.
Oh, yes, it is. You're John Blake?
Yes, I am.
Well, come in. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Mary Wesley.
How do you do?
Well, Mr. Blake, you must have something awfully important on your mind. You didn't waste much time getting here.
I do have something important on my mind. You're Boston Blackie?
I'm Boston Blackie. Now that we all know each other, suppose we all sit down.
Thank you.
Well, maybe you'd like to talk to Blackie alone, Mr. Blake.
No, Miss Wesley. In fact, I'm glad you're here. I would like a witness to what I have to say.
A witness, huh? It sounds like you have serious business, Mr. Blake.
I have, Blackie. Suppose we get right down to it?
I'm ready.
Perhaps I'd better begin by asking you a question. I'm a student of crime.
Question mark?
No, of course not. You will explain the reason for my question. I want to know this, Blackie. Why is a murderer always caught?
Well, that's not a very hard question. That's not very hard to answer, at least. A killer is caught because he makes a mistake.
Isn't there such a thing as a killer who doesn't make a mistake?
I doubt it. Sooner or later, something happens that links him to the crime and sends him to the chair.
I would like to argue that point.
Not with me. There just isn't any argument that you could offer that would make any sense.
Well, let me put it this way, then. I won't tell you when. I won't tell you where. But I'm going to murder a man named Thomas Evers. I defy you to prove that I did it.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
What number are you calling?
Edgeworth 96451, operator. A Mr. Thomas Evers.
One moment, please.
Okay.
You seem to have dialed the wrong number, sir. I'll try it for you.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hello, Tom.
Yeah? Who's this?
This is Bill.
Oh, hello, Bill. How are you?
Fine. Say, how about lunch today?
Sure. What time?
Well, you name it.
Well, I'll be busy till about 1. How about 1:30?
Good. Meet me at my office, huh?
Sure. Oh, say, Bill, what time is it now? My watch has stopped.
Let's see. Well, it's exactly 8:30.
Thanks. Well, I'll see you about 1:30.
Tom! Tom, what's the matter?
Blackie, will you get out of my office, or will I have to throw you out? And you too, Miss Wesley. Get out of here.
But Inspector
You've got
Faraday...
to listen to us, Inspector. In fact, you should have done something about it when I called you last night. Why did you wait till now?
Yeah, before I do anything about that silly thing, I'll wait 20 years.
Look, let me tell you once more, and maybe you'll understand.
I already understand. You've told me so many times, I can tell it to you. Last night, a man named John Blake came to your apartment and said he was going to kill someone.
All right. At least you've got that straight.
Okay. So now you get straight. Out of here.
Oh, really, Inspector? I think Mr. Blake was serious.
I'm sure he was, Faraday.
Will you grow up? Can't you see that...
Look, Faraday, at first I took it the same way you're taking it now. But the more I thought of it, the more I believe this guy Blake meant what he said.
Well, stop thinking about it. Anybody with sense at all should know a guy isn't going to telegraph a murder he hasn't committed yet.
But he had a reason for doing it, Faraday. It was a sort of a challenge to me. He said he could kill this man, and I'd never be able to prove it.
Oh, Blackie, your stories get worse every day. I suppose now you're going to tell me this fellow Blake even gave you the name of the man he's going to kill, huh?
Yes, he did. He said he was going to kill Thomas Evers.
That's all. Now get out of here, will you? And you too, Miss Wesley.
But, Inspector Faraday, I think you ought
I said get out of here, and I meant get out. Thomas Evers is probably as healthy as you are. Healthier. Now... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah?
A flash just came in on the teletype, Inspector. A man's been shot to death. His brother identified the body. The dead man's name was Thomas Evers.
The body's still right where you found it, Rollins?
Yes, Inspector. Everything's just as it was when we found, except we put the telephone receiver back on the hook.
He was shot while he was talking to someone on the phone, huh?
Yes, Blackie. That's how we got the first report of the murder. The fellow he was talking to called the Central Police Station.
I'll bet I know something.
What, Mary?
The man on the phone had something to do with killing Mr. Evers.
I don't think so, Miss Wesley. The man on the phone was Bill Johnson, member of the city council.
Oh, dear.
Anyhow, it was a nice try, Mary.
Well, while you two are making nice tries, I'm going to look around for a few nice clues.
I've got men searching the house and grounds now, Inspector.
Good.
We already know this much. The shot that killed Evers was fired through that window. There's a footprint in the mud just below it.
Yeah? Let's have a look at it.
Yes, that's a good idea, Faraday.
But I have a better one, Blackie. You and Miss Wesley stay in the house.
Thanks, Faraday. Come on, Mary. The inspector has invited us to look at that footprint.
Oh, thank you very much, Inspector.
Ah, what's the use? Come on.
Rollins, did you find out what time Bill Johnson was talking to Evers?
Yes, we know the exact time the shot was fired. 8:30 this morning.
Well, it's going to be interesting to hear what kind of a phony alibi John Blake is going to have for his whereabouts at 8:30 this morning.
You still think that crackpot Blake killed Evers?
He said he would, Faraday, and Evers is dead.
Just a coincidence, that's all.
But what a fatal one for Evers.
Sergeant Rollins, where's the footprint you found?
Right here, Miss Wesley, behind these bushes here.
Hey, it's a plenty clear one.
Yeah. It's an odd mark on the heel, too, look.
A metal tap made that funny-looking indentation, I'd say.
Have a plastic cast made of that footprint, Rollins.
Right.
Blackie, look what I found over here.
What is it?
What are you staring at, Miss Wesley? Haven't you ever seen a pile of leaves before?
Yes, I have, Inspector, but there's a gun in this leaf pile.
A gun, Mary?
Yes, isn't it?
Hey, it is a gun. Don't touch it, anybody. It may be the murder gun. Rollins.
Yes, sir?
We'll take this gun down to headquarters and test it for fingerprints.
Sure.
Now, careful how you handle it. Now, we'll run that down to headquarters and send a man out here to make a plaster impression of that footprint.
I think I'll go see Evers' brothers, Faraday. I'd like to have a talk with him.
He's got trouble enough now without you. Come on, Rollins.
Mary, John Blake said he would kill Tom Evers. I said he couldn't get away with it. He kept his word. Now I've got to keep mine.
Coming. Yes?
No. Somebody phoned me and asked me to come up here. My name is John Blake.
Oh, Blake, huh? Well, I'm Tom Evers' brother.
Oh.
Get in here.
You
let go of me. I'll let go of you when I'm through with you.
Cut it out, will you?
After I've cut you up, I'll cut it out.
Stop it. I haven't done any.
You killed my brother, and I'm going to half kill you.
No, don't. I didn't. No, please.
Maybe the cops will let you get away with this, but I won't.
No, please. Please.
Come on, get up. I'm not through with you yet. Come on, get up. Who's there?
Boston Blackie.
Oh. What do you want?
I want to talk to Tom Evers' brother. You hear?
I'm Tom Evers' brother. Come in.
Thanks. Oh, we're not alone, are we?
Well, almost. I just about killed him, I guess. I wanted to. He killed my brother. That's why I used a pretext to get him up here. Blake was my brother's only enemy.
Why did he hate your brother?
Blake was mixed up in a swindle once. And Tom produced the evidence that sent Blake to jail.
Well, there's evidence down at police headquarters that's going to send Blake to jail again. Only this time, he's going to sit his sentence out in the electric chair.
Yeah?
Inspector Faraday, there's a fellow...
I don't care what there is, Rollins. I don't want to be disturbed for another half hour.
Yes, sir.
All right, now. Where were we, Blackie?
You were just about to show that John Blake here killed Tom Evans.
That's what the evidence proves.
You'd better be awfully sure, Inspector. I'm waiting to hear your evidence, Inspector. It will be most interesting.
It will be, Blake.
Well, let's have it, Faraday.
All right, Blackie. I'll show you how we do things at police headquarters when we don't have any interfering help from you. The great Boston Blackie. Poof.
Come on, Faraday. Let's have less poof and more proof.
All right, Blackie. Listen to this. You listen too, Blake. In case you want to know why you're going to be behind bars in a few minutes. Here's item 1 that proves you killed Tom Evans. We have your fingerprints on file from the time you went to jail on that swindle rap.
But he's going to jail for more than a swindle rap this time.
He certainly is, Blackie. We found his fingerprints on the gun Miss Wesley discovered in that pile of leaves.
It was the murder gun, Inspector?
Yes, it was the murder gun, all right. But that isn't all. It's Blake's gun.
My gun? How do you know?
It's registered in your name. I follow everything right through, Blake.
Faraday, you're wonderful. Now follow through with enough evidence to convict this guy, and let's go home.
Yes, you need still more proof, I think.
I don't need any more proof, but I have it. The footprint we found outside the window. Blake, your foot matches perfectly the plaster impression we made of it. Well, are you just going to sit there, or do you want to say something before I make a formal charge against you?
Yes, I'll say something, Inspector. You can't arrest me.
Oh, yes, I can. Look at the evidence I have.
Sorry to disappoint you, but you can't arrest me. Your evidence is no good.
No good. Do you deny that you own this gun?
No, it's mine, all right.
You deny that we found your fingerprints on it?
No, the prints are mine.
And you deny that it is your footprint we found outside the window?
No, it's my footprint, all right.
Then why do you say I can't arrest you?
At what time this morning was Tom killed?
At 8:30.
Don't be too disheartened, Inspector Faraday. But at 8:30 this morning, I was at a police station 25 miles from Tom's house, and I can prove this.
What?
Uh-oh. Say to something like this.
You're lying, Blake.
I am not lying. It's Precinct 89. Phone the desk sergeant there. He'll tell you I was talking to him before 8:30 this morning, and I was still talking to him when the flash about Tom's murder came in.
Oh, don't worry. I'll check. And I'll bet my check will prove you're lying.
I'll take that bet, Faraday.
Huh? Hey, look, Blackie, whose side are you on? I have proof this guy murdered Evers.
Maybe you do, Faraday. I'm afraid Blake's alibi will throw out your evidence.
But, Blackie, how could he be in police headquarters 25 miles from the scene of the crime and still kill Evers, as he promised he would?
I don't know, Faraday. Maybe Blake never had everything he wanted in life, but right now he's getting away with murder.
And now back to Boston Blackie. John Blake has committed what even Blackie has to admit looks like the perfect crime. Evidence shows that Blake was at the scene of Evers' murder, yet Blake has been able to prove he was 25 miles away when Evers was killed. What bothers Blackie most of all, however, is that Blake told him beforehand that he was going to kill Evers and get away with it. And Blackie has just admitted that Blake is doing just that. As we return to our story, Blackie and his friend Mary Wesley are in her apartment playing a game of darts.
300. I'll be a dart champion if I keep this up. That was good, wasn't it? 800. And another bullseye. Blackie, for a total of 1,300, just try to beat that.
Not now, Mary. You're the champ for the time being.
What's the matter?
Don't you know?
Yes, I suppose I do, but you can't solve every case. Some time or other, there has to be one that's too much for you, Doc.
It isn't the case itself that's bothering me, Mary. It's the fact that Blake warned me beforehand that he was going to kill Evers and get away with it. Now he's done it. He was in that police station at the time Evers was shot.
Blackie, you're sure the police had the time of the murder right?
Positive.
Mr. Evers was shot at exactly 8:30, and Mr. Blake was in that police station 25 miles away at exactly 8:30?
Exactly, both times.
Well, then let's just forget the whole thing and play darts.
Mary, I just can't get this case off my mind.
Why bother about it, darling?
Because I can't help it. Do you know what the only two possible solutions of this thing are?
What?
Either Blake did not kill Evers, which I doubt, or he's committed the perfect crime, which I won't admit.
Now, look, Blackie. Either get out of my office or tell me how to break Blake's alibi.
Faraday, he really was at Precinct 89 at the exact time of Evers' killing, wasn't he?
He sure was. That's definite.
Well, Faraday, it looks as if we'll have to turn to Mary Wesley to show how this was done.
Mary Wesley?
Mind if I use your phone? Thanks.
What do you mean Miss Wesley will show us how it was done?
Listen, Inspector, and learn.
Hello?
Hello, Mary. How are you?
Oh, fine, Blackie.
Want to talk to an old friend of yours?
Sure.
Just a minute. Here, Faraday. You talk to her.
What for?
Never mind what for. Just talk to her.
I don't want to.
Don't be shy, Faraday. Maybe Mary is a girl, but you'll just be talking to her over the phone.
Oh, give me that receiver.
That's better.
Hello, Miss Wesley.
Hello, Inspector.
What's this all about?
Oh, nothing. I just haven't had a chance to talk to you over the phone. Oh!
Miss Wesley! Oh. Miss Wesley, what's the matter? Miss Wesley!
What's wrong, Faraday?
Miss Wesley's been shot. All right, Blackie. Laugh your head off if you want to. You too, Miss Wesley. But you scared the daylights out of me. I don't see anything funny about it.
Well, Inspector Faraday, I'm glad you felt so badly about my being dead. That's very complimentary.
Now, Faraday, don't ever deny you have a soft place in your heart for Mary.
Yeah, you must have a soft place in your brain, pulling a stunt like this on me.
What pulling this stunt proved, Faraday, was the weak place in Blake's plan to commit a perfect crime.
Yeah? Well, start explaining. How do you explain Blake's footprint in the mud under the window of the murder room?
The same way I'm going to explain this footprint, Faraday.
What footprint?
I'll show you. Uncover that wooden box on the floor, Mary.
Oh, right. That's just what I wanted.
Hey, what's that? A box full of mud?
And look what's in the mud, Faraday. A footprint. My footprint. Made not by me, but by Mary, wearing one of my shoes.
And there was a lot of room in it, too.
And room for improvement in Blake's murder plan, too. I get it. The real killer was wearing Blake's shoes.
That proves how Blake could be at Precinct 89, 25 miles from the murder scene, and still make it look as if he killed Evers.
But why would he want it to look as if he killed Evers?
25. He could prove he was 25 miles away, and our evidence against him would be no good.
Well, what about the murder gun?
I'll show you. Where's the gun you fired, Mary?
Right here on the table.
Thanks.
Here.
All right, Faraday. Where was I at the time you heard the shot you thought killed Mary?
In my office.
All right. Look closely at this pistol.
Yeah?
Whose is it?
Well, it's yours, isn't it?
It's mine. And a lab test will show it. It has my fingerprints on it, not Mary's.
How come?
I put my fingerprints on it when I gave it to Mary. Yeah? And she fired it with gloves on, and carefully, too. So she wouldn't smear my prints. Blake did that, too. Of course, I know what I've done. I've shown how Blake could be 25 miles from the scene of Evers' murder and still load you with evidence that he committed the crime.
You've done more than that, Blackie. You've proved somebody else killed Evers. I don't have a single bit of evidence to lead me to the real killer.
No, Faraday, you don't. All you have is Blake.
What good is he now? He didn't kill Evers.
No, he didn't. But he knows who killed Evers. And he knew when Evers was going to be killed.
So what?
So Blake is the tie-up to the real killer. Now what we have to do is to find something to use for rope.
Hi, Mr. Blake. Looking at ties?
Not so loud, Mike. Pretend you're looking at ties, too.
Look, Blake, all I want to look at is the rest of the dough that's coming to me for the job I did this morning.
I have it with me. Don't worry. Were you followed into the store?
Ah.
Well, I wasn't either. Keep looking at these ties. Drop your hand below the counter, and I'll give you the money.
Okay. Gibbs.
Here.
Feels like a big wad, all right.
It is. I kept my promise. Now you keep yours. The job we did was perfect. Now get out of my life and stay out.
Inspector Faraday?
Oh, come in, Jerry.
Sure, I don't care how I waste my time. Hey, we're the guys from the other newspapers. My editor says you got a hot announcement to make.
I do, Jerry. But I only asked you down. I thought I'd give you a scoop.
Now, what kind of a scoop can you give me, Faraday? You on the trail of Evers' killer?
Better than that, Jerry.
Yeah, I know. Police are making progress in the mysterious murder of Tom Evers. Expect arrest shortly.
Better than that, too, Jerry.
Well, let's see. In that case, police get tip from Underworld.
I'm really going to give you something this time. Hold on to your hat, kid.
Now, don't jolt me too hard, Inspector. I like this hat. My hands are busy with this pencil and paper.
Well, see how you can handle this. It's page 1 stuff, and that's exactly where I want it. On the front page.
Hey, what are you doing, Inspector? Resigning from the force?
You better resign, and fast, if you don't get this to your paper fast. There's been a break in the Tom Evers murder case. The police are looking for a professional gunman as the killer of Tom Evers. And we're going to nab him within 3 hours. Because we know his name.
Holy mackerel, Inspector. You on the level?
I'm on the level. And so is that announcement. Now scram out of here and see that it gets on paper.
You bet, Inspector. Thanks a lot. Boy, what a scoop.
Nice going, Faraday.
I'm glad you liked it, Blackie. Well, that ought to bring the real killer out in the open, huh?
Certainly should, Faraday. And if that smug look doesn't come off your face, the fact that this was my idea will come out into the open, too.
Blackie, if we don't get out of this basement hole pretty soon, I'm going to feel like a gopher.
Serve you right if you can't stand it down here, Faraday. Next time, try to get in on the ground floor of a murder. This won't happen to you.
Now, look, it's bad enough down here without your bad jokes. Will you
I'm
please?
sorry, Faraday. The telephone line to Rollins still open?
It better be. I'll see. Hello, Rollins.
I'm still here, Inspector. The call to Blake hasn't come through yet.
No? Well, maybe it never will.
I just had a horrible thought, Faraday. Maybe something's wrong with our equipment. We haven't really tapped Blake's telephone line.
The equipment's all right. I think it's your idea that's not so good.
Or Blake's accomplice is smarter than we figured he'd be. Uh-oh. Here's a call on Blake's line.
You listening, Blackie?
I'm listening.
Rollins, you all set?
All set, Inspector. As soon as the call comes in, the phone company will trace it for us, and we'll hop right down.
Good.
The call's complete, Faraday.
Hello? Hello, Blake. You fool. Why are you calling me? You good-for-nothing double-crosser. You know why. You fool. That notice in the paper was a fake. There was nothing fake about it. You spilled it to the cops. I didn't. You did. I'm going to get you like I got Evers. Only I'm not going to kill for you this time. I'm going to kill for myself. You idiot. Mike, hang up before the police trace this call. What's the difference? They know who I am. You ratted on me. Hello? Hello? Oh, you...
It's all over, Faraday. Blake hung up. Did the call last long enough to be traced?
Rollins, the phone company trace it okay?
You bet, Inspector. It came from a building at 111 Echo Road.
Good. Radio to squad cars 81 and 39 to close in fast and get our man.
If they close in too fast, they'll run over him, Inspector. They're only a couple of blocks away.
Swell. I'll be right there. Now get going.
Right.
It's finished, Blackie. We'll have the guy who killed Evers.
Good work, Faraday. Now let's go upstairs, grab Blake, and tell him the phony news in the paper was bad news for him.
Sure, Blackie. You can go in and see Blake if you want to. He's in cell 6.
Thanks, Rollins. I won't be in there long.
Right through this door.
I know. I've been through it many times myself.
Ain't it the truth?
Hello, Blake.
Oh, Blackie. Hello.
Well, you seem to be pretty good spirits for a man who's going to the electric chair.
I may beat it yet, you know. After all, I didn't actually kill Evers.
But you engineered the plan to murder him.
Not jealous, are you? It was a good plan, don't you think?
A great plan, Blake. Except for one thing. It didn't work.
It worked until that fool Mike thought I'd double-crossed him.
Yes. You know what that proves, don't you?
What?
The point I made when you wanted to argue with me that a killer can commit a crime without making a mistake.
What mistake did I make?
You forgot the human element, Blake. When Mike thought you double-crossed him, he spilled the whole thing to the police to get even.
Yes. I suppose I did lose our little argument, Blackie.
You're going to lose more than an argument, Blake. You're going to lose your life. Some traffic jam, eh, driver?
What'd you say, mister?
Some traffic jam.
You said it. Things like this make me wish I was back in the country driving a wagon load of hay.
Are you from the country?
No, like a dream, can I? Hey, lady, if you can't get
I know.
This cab is taken, beautiful, and well taken.
I know it is, Boston Blackie, and I'm taking it with you.
Who am I to argue with a beautiful girl? There's a break in the traffic there. Let's get going, driver. All right, beautiful. Let's have
I'm Carol Ward. I've been following you in another cab ever since you left your apartment.
Oh, and in the traffic jam, you switched cabs, huh?
Yes. I've got to talk to you.
You're Carol Ward, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, you're also excited. What you're wearing this morning is a tip-off that you're dressed in a hurry.
Oh, is it?
Your coat is black, your handbag is brown, your shoes are blue, and your stockings are two different shades, all of which, of course, means that you were excited this morning and you're dressed in a hurry.
Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Boston, Sherlock Holmes, Blackie, but I always dress like this. I'm colorblind.
All right. I was wrong about the reason for what you're wearing. But I'm sure I know why you want to talk to me. You're in trouble.
Wrong again, Blackie. I'm not in trouble. You are.
As Boston Blackie, enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
Would you like to say that again, Miss Ward?
I don't know why it needs repeating, Blackie. I simply said, I'm not in trouble, you are. Look, you and your friend Miss Wesley have a reservation for dinner at Lee Chow's Chinese restaurant for tonight, haven't you?
For 8 o'clock in our favorite booth, number 3. You have to make a reservation at Chow's or you don't get in.
Oh, don't go to Lee Chow's tonight.
Why not? Will I get a splinter from the chopsticks?
Don't go there, please.
But why not? Miss Wesley and I both like Chinese food, and Lee Chow's has the best food in town, Chinese style.
I know, but tonight Lee Chow's menu includes trouble. American style. Blackie, maybe that Miss Ward knew what she was talking about. Let's not go in.
I'll tell you something, Mary. Before Miss Ward came to see me, I was thinking of canceling our reservations here and taking you to McGoldrick's for steak.
Oh, why didn't you?
I was going to, until I was warned not to come to Lee Chow's. Then I just had to come. Let's go in, huh?
Blackie, please.
Mary, please, let's not worry about stupid things. Let's go in and worry about our appetite.
Well, all right, but I have a feeling.
I have a feeling, too, a hungry one.
Okay.
Ladies first.
That's the first nice thing you've said to me all day. Oh, for goodness sake. The place is empty.
Not completely, Mary. We're here. Here comes Lee Chow's son.
Good evening, Mr. Blackie. Miss Wesley, good evening.
Hello, George. Where is everybody?
It's the most strange thing. Everybody is late tonight with the exception of you and Miss Wesley.
Oh, we're always on time for your food, George.
Thank you, Miss Wesley. You are most kind.
Where's your dad, George? Don't tell me he's the cook tonight.
No, and it is most unusual, Mr. Blackie. I have not seen my father all afternoon.
Oh, that is funny.
It's most peculiar. He's always here at 6 when I come to work. When I arrive this evening, only the cook is here. You did not come to share my troubles, only my food. You will want your usual booth, of course?
Number 3. That's the one you reserved for us, I hope.
Does not seem like Tuesday night if you're not in booth number 3 with Miss Wesley.
Well, it'll be his last Tuesday if he's in booth 3 with a girl who isn't Miss Wesley.
I will draw the curtains for you.
Thank you. Blackie, look on the floor.
I see it, Mary.
It's
George,
It's my father.
I guess you'd better close up shop tonight,
Father.
George. Your father's dead.
No.
Is everything just the way it was, Blackie?
Just as it was, Faraday.
You didn't touch anything.
Only the body, Faraday. To see if it was dead, and the telephone to call you up.
You, know the dead man?
Yes, he's Lee Chow. He owned the place.
Well, he doesn't own anything anymore.
George, I guess this place will go to you now, won't it?
Yes, it will. My father's only living son.
What happened to the others, Chow?
There was only one other. He was a member of Armed Forces of the United States. Killed in Germany.
Oh, too bad. Sorry to hear that.
Who do you think could have killed your father, George?
You mean, who was his enemy? My father had many friends, but no enemies.
Then I guess we'll have to see his friends about this.
You're not seeing anybody, Blackie.
But you're going to let me help you on this, aren't you, Faraday? After all, I found the body.
That's why I'm taking over from here.
Oh, now, Faraday, don't tell me this is going to be that old routine again. You're not trying to say that just because I found the body, I'm the killer.
No, but you're coming to headquarters as a material witness. I think I know who my killer is.
You're looking at me, Inspector Faraday.
Sure. I look at everything when I'm on a murder case. The restaurant was empty when Blackie came in here. Why?
All tables and booths are reserved. All parties are late with the exception of Mr. Blackie and Miss Wesley.
Okay, Chow. I want you at headquarters for questioning. But I think you're in the clear.
Then I'm your chief suspect?
Don't be so conceited, Blackie. You're not my chief anything, except nuisance.
It is permitted to answer the telephone, Inspector.
Yeah, go ahead, Chow.
Thank you. Lee Charles, good evening.
Hello. Is Boston Blackie there?
Yes, one moment, please. It's a call for Mr. Blackie.
Thanks, George. Probably Mary calling
wait
to see
before
what...
you answer that, Blackie.
What's the matter, Faraday?
Just wait. George, does that phone have an extension?
Yes, Inspector, on the reservation desk over there.
Thanks. All right, Blackie, you can take that call, but not till I say I'm ready.
Aren't you clever, Faraday? All you're going to do is hear Mary say she's worried about me.
Yeah? Well, I'm listening in, just in case she says something else. Okay, Blackie, you can take the phone from George now.
Thank you, teacher.
Here's just Mr. Blackie.
Thanks, George. Hello.
Hello, Blackie.
Yes?
This is a friend.
Hello, friend. What's friendly?
Thanks, Blackie. Thanks a lot.
Thanks? For what?
For the job you did.
Hey, listen, what's the idea?
It was a great job, Blackie. None of the gang could have done it better.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello is right, Blackie. I think you and I are going to say hello to headquarters. Put that receiver down.
Now, listen, Faraday, I know what you're thinking, but it's
I know
all...
what you're going to say, Blackie. You're being framed.
Isn't it obvious that I am?
You look good in a frame, Blackie. But you're going to look better in a cell. Come on.
No, I'm sorry. This is the Smith Rogers Publishing Company. You must have the wrong number. Yes, now you were saying, Rogers.
And I'm a little upset, Smith. Aren't we delaying our publication an awfully long time?
Yes, we are. But you yourself know how difficult it is to get paper.
Yes, I know.
And I haven't as yet been able to make a suitable contract with the printing house.
But we must, Smith, and soon.
We will, Rogers, we will. But we have to do this thing right if we expect to make a reasonable profit out of it.
I'm not interested in the money I'll make on this, Smith, and you know it. I'm letting you use my name because you said it would help, but I think our proposed book is a very worthwhile enterprise.
It is worthwhile, but let me handle this my own way.
I agreed to that when you came to me with the idea, but how soon will we be ready to publish?
Well, here's the situation as it now stands. There are probably 10,000 families in this city who lost sons in the war.
Yes, yes.
If half of them buy the memorial ads in our book, then I'd say we were almost ready to publish.
How many have purchased ads for their sons so far?
Only about 1,800 to date. So you see, if our book is to be a truly representative memorial to our war dead, we must get a few thousand more ads before we publish.
I suppose you're right. We've postponed the publication date so many times. Aren't we getting complaints from those who have already bought ads for their sons?
No, we aren't having much trouble in that direction. 1 or 2 people have inquired as to when we'll publish our book, but I've sent a man to explain to them that... Excuse me.
Of course.
Come in.
Hi, Mr. Smith.
Oh, Weaver, come in.
I done what you told me to, boss.
Oh, Weaver, I don't think you've ever met my partner.
No, I ain't.
Mr. Rogers, this is Weaver, one of our solicitors.
How do you do?
And he's doing a good job, too.
I done a great job a couple hours ago, Smith. I took care of that Lee Chow guy just like you told me.
Yes, that's fine,
You
Weaver. Now...
took care of him, Weaver? It sounds as if you do business in a rather unfriendly way.
You don't understand, Rogers. Weaver has a...
What the boss means, Rogers, is I get what I want out of a guy. Or I give him what's good for him.
Weaver, that'll be all.
What's the matter, boss? What are you sore for? You told me to kill a guy, and I done just like you says I should.
You did what?
Knocked the guy off. He was griping so much that we...
Weaver, come outside with me a minute.
Well, okay, boss, but what are you so
You
sore?
killed a man. You killed... Smith, I don't understand this.
Don't
at
get
all.
excited, Rogers. It isn't what you think at all. I'll explain in just a minute.
You certainly will.
Outside, Weaver.
Okay, boss, but...
I'll be right with you, Rogers.
Boss, what's the matter?
Just answer a few questions, Weaver. Did you kill Lee Chow?
Sure, boss. He was complaining about not seeing the book yet, wasn't he?
What did you do?
Well, first I plugged the guy.
Yes?
Then I calls up all the parties what got reservations in the joint and cancels them.
Uh-huh.
But I don't call Boston Blackie and cancel his. So when Blackie gets the Chows, he's the only one in the joint. When he finds the body, the cops nab him for bumping the guy.
Good work, Weaver.
Sure. Then I called Blackie while the cops were still there. You like what I done, huh?
I think you did a great job killing Lee Chow.
Yeah. It was a pleasure. I done a good job, huh, boy?
A great job, Weaver. You made only one mistake.
Now, what'd I do wrong?
You talked in front of Rogers.
Well, ain't he your partner? Don't he know we're taking dough from the suckers? And we ain't never going to publish no book?
No. He thinks we're on the level. And he certainly had no idea till now that we'd kill anyone who got in our way.
Oh, boy, he's dumb, ain't he? He don't know nothing.
He didn't know anything until you told him everything.
Oh, that was a mistake, huh?
Yes. But your last one, Weaver.
Hey, boss, what are you fiddling with that gun of yours for?
I'm putting a silencer on it.
You're going to knock off Rogers, huh?
Kill Rogers? No. I'm going to kill you. Now, Rogers, where were we?
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Blackie and Mary Wesley have a reservation for dinner at Lee Chow's. But a mysterious Carol Ward warns Blackie not to go to the Chinese restaurant. So Blackie goes. There, he finds the restaurant empty and Lee Chow murdered. While Faraday is investigating, Blackie receives a phone call congratulating him on a fine job. Meanwhile, Lee Chow's real killer is himself shot and killed by his boss. As we return to our story, the boss's partner, Rogers, is telling Carol Ward about the death of Lee Chow and Lee Chow's killer.
I just had to come up and see you inasmuch as you work with Smith and me, Miss Ward, even though I know it's terribly late at night.
Well, that's all right, Mr. Rogers. I was awake when you called me.
I'm very glad you said you would see me because I just had to talk to someone, and you're the only one I feel I can trust.
Well, what's the matter?
Miss Ward, I'm certain you'll be as appalled by this as I was. But Mr. Smith ordered one of our salesmen to kill a client of ours who was complaining.
What?
Yes, a man named Lee Chow was shot and killed by one of our men, a fellow named Weaver.
Weaver killed somebody? Why?
It seems like this Lee Chow was complaining that we were delaying the publication of our book too long.
Yes, I know we're delaying,
of course,
but...
there's a reason for the delay, but we don't kill clients who complain.
Mr. Rogers.
Yes.
You're sure that Weaver killed Lee Chow?
Yes. The worst of it is that Smith, my own business partner, ordered this Weaver to kill him.
What?
And worse yet, Miss Ward, I'm afraid Smith has now killed this fellow Weaver.
Oh, good heavens.
Well, Miss Ward, we aren't in legitimate enterprise dealing with businessmen. We're mixed up with a gang of cutthroats and killers.
Oh, well, what do you think we ought to do?
Call the police, of course.
Do you think it's safe? If this man Smith has killed 2 people already, he'll think nothing of killing 2 more.
If we can get to the police at once, we'll be safe.
Yes, I guess you're right. Smith didn't follow you here, did he?
No, I made sure no one followed me. I'm sure Smith doesn't suspect we're doing this.
Well, I guess you're right. If we work fast, we'll be safe enough. I'll call the police right now.
Good. Oh, you know the number?
Oh, it's on the front of the phone book here.
Oh, yes.
Smith Rogers Publishing Company.
Hello, police department?
No, you have the wrong number.
Yes, I want the police department. This is Carol Ward.
Carol, what's the matter with you?
I'd like to speak to the man in charge. What? Oh, you're in charge. Fine.
Tell him everything, Miss Ward.
I will, Mr. Rogers.
Carol, Rogers is up there? What for?
It's about the murder of Lee Chow. I know who killed him.
What?
Who told me, did you say? Well,
you can tell him it's all right.
Mr. Rogers told me all about it. He's here now. He knows who killed Lee Chow. A man named Weaver. And he knows that Weaver is dead, too. A man named Smith killed him.
Well, that's dirty. He's going to the police, is he?
Yes. If we both come right down if you want us to. Or would you rather come up here and talk to us?
Hold him there, Carol. I'll be up right away.
You'll send your man up right away?
Yes, Carol. Keep him busy till I get there.
I will. Goodbye.
Are the police coming up here, Miss Ward? I'm worried.
In a few minutes, you'll have nothing to worry about, Mr. Rogers. Believe me.
Look, Faraday, how much longer do I have to sit in your office and look at that dumb face of yours?
Did you tell me what you know about Lee Chow's death, Blackie?
I told you all I knew 5 minutes after we got here. I don't know who killed him or why he was killed.
Well, give me a good answer to just this one question, will you? Why did you find the body?
Because I was the first one in the restaurant.
Ah, you've said that before.
Well, it's the truth.
All right, answer this. Why did that friend call you up and say you did a nice job?
To frame me, of course. Find him, Faraday, and you'll find the clue to Lee Chow's killer.
Yeah?
Inspector
Get out of here, Rollins. Can't you see I'm busy?
Yes, Rollins, he's busy as usual and getting nowhere as usual.
Quiet, Blackie.
You mean it, Inspector?
I mean it.
Fine. Now, don't complain when I won't talk.
You'll talk. You'll never get out of here. Rollins, are you still standing there?
Yes, Inspector, and I think I have something you ought to know about.
All right. Make it brief.
Mrs. Charles Rogers just called up, said her husband is missing.
You interrupt me in the middle of a murder case to tell me that.
Wait a minute, Inspector. I've got a complete description of the guy and what he's wearing written down here.
Rollins, I ought to...
He was wearing a tan suit, tan snap-brim hat, brown top coat, brown shirt, and a red and brown polka dot tie.
I don't care if he was wearing no tie or a rope around his neck. I'm investigating a murder, and you have the nerve to come in here and...
Listen, Inspector, here's the thing that's important.
No.
This Mr. Rogers' wife says when she last heard from him, he was going up to see Boston Blackie.
What?
Going up to see me?
Yeah, to see you, Blackie. And his wife's afraid something's happened to him.
Well, nothing's happened to him. I haven't been in my apartment all night. He's probably just up there waiting for me.
Come on, Blackie. We're going up to your apartment. We don't want to have this missing guy missing any longer.
Faraday, what makes you think Rogers is still waiting for me?
I just have a hunch. That's all. Now, come on, let's go in.
Faraday, one of these days your hunches are going to bend you double. After you.
Mm-hmm. See? I told you you'd still be here.
Well, what do you know? I'm asleep on my best couch, too. Hey, Rogers, wake up.
Sure, that guy sleeps like a dead man, Blackie. It seems to me as
Hold
if...
it, Faraday. He sleeps like a dead man because he is a dead man. Look at that bullet wound.
Uh-oh.
Well, this is one you can't blame on me. I've never seen this guy before or heard of him. And I've been in your office most of the night.
Yes, I know. This guy hasn't been dead more than a half hour. So I wonder if he's really the missing man.
Looks as if he is to me, Faraday. He answers his wife's description. Tan suit, tan snap brim hat, brown top coat, brown shirt, and green and brown polka dot tie.
Yeah, it fits all right. Well, I guess I'll have to call Mrs.
Wait a minute,
Rogers.
Faraday.
Hmm?
Do you have Rogers' description that Rawlins wrote down for you?
Sure. Here. Top page on this pad.
Let me see it. Thanks.
Well, the description fits. Guess I'll call headquarters and have Mrs. Rogers...
Hold it, Faraday. The description doesn't fit. Not quite.
What do you mean, not quite?
According to the Rawlins note, Mrs. Rogers described her husband's tie as being red and brown polka dots. Look at it, Faraday. It's green and brown polka dots.
So what? Maybe Mrs. Rogers is colorblind.
Maybe, but someone I know is definitely colorblind. Carol Ward. Faraday, when we found Rogers' body here, I didn't think it had any connection with Lee Chow's murder. But now I do. And the connection is a girl named Carol Ward.
Can you get the apartment door open, Blackie?
Yes, if you'll keep your back turned while I jimmy the lock. Don't want you to know any of my secrets.
All right. Are you sure this is Carol Ward's apartment?
Well, we found Rogers' address in his wallet and Carol Ward's telephone number on the desk pad at his house. Your telephone cross-file says...
Okay. I guess we're at the right place.
The door's as good as open, Faraday. Now it is open.
We've got to go in carefully. Someone might be waiting for us in here.
I doubt it, Faraday. I made enough noise jimmying the lock to send anyone here out the window.
Yeah, I guess you did. I wonder where the light switch is.
I think I have it. There. Thanks to me and Mr. Edison, we can see what we're doing.
Yeah? What are we doing?
Waiting. And with the door open, too. I think we'd better close it.
Sure.
You know, Faraday, I have a hunch Rogers was killed in this apartment and then taken over to mine.
Yeah? What makes you think so?
Just a hunch, that's all. Maybe if we look around the... Oh, somebody's coming. Let me handle this. Hi, Faraday.
I'll be behind these curtains here.
Hello. Hello, Mrs. Rogers.
Hello, Blackie. What are you doing up? What did you call me?
Mrs. Rogers. You are Mrs. Rogers, aren't you?
What gave you that idea? I'm Miss Carol Ward.
You said you were Mrs. Rogers when you called the police.
I'm not Mrs. Rogers. I never called the police. And I think you'd better get out of here before I call them now.
I'll call them myself in a minute, Miss Ward, to arrest you for the murder of Charles Rogers.
You get out of here. I don't know anyone named Rogers.
No? Then how did this blood get on your skirt?
What?
Right there, Miss Ward, a large blood stain. It shows very red against the blue material it's on.
Where? I can't see it.
You can't see it, Miss Ward, because you're colorblind. But I'm not blind to colors or anything else. I see it, and the police are going to see it, too.
Oh, please, you've got to believe me. I didn't kill Rogers. Smith did.
Who's Smith?
My boss. He killed Weaver, too. That's why he had to kill Rogers. Rogers was going to the police to tell them about Smith.
All right. Smith killed Rogers. Who's this fellow Weaver?
He killed Lee Chow.
Why?
Smith told him to keep Chow from going to the police. Smith's the one you want. I knew he ordered Chow to be killed, and I know he killed Weaver. I saw him kill Rogers, but I had nothing to do with any of the deaths.
You're going to have a lot to do with Smith dying in the electric chair. Where is he?
I don't know.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Look, you told me this much. Tell me the rest, and the police may go easy on you.
I won't tell the police anything.
Oh, won't you?
No. And what can you do with what you know?
Just help Inspector Faraday if the police remember your story. Come out from behind the curtain and take a bow, Inspector.
Daddy Blackie, tell me a story. Where were you?
All right, Mary. Just sit on my knee like a good little girl.
Oh, goody.
Now, what story would you like to hear tonight? 3 Bears?
Oh, no. I would like to hear the story about the 3 murders.
All right. Once upon a time, in fact, just a few hours ago, a big, dumb, but lovable cop named Faraday made a bad little girl named Carol Ward tell him where he could find a very bad man named Smith.
Oh, was Smith very, very bad?
Yes, daughter Mary. He was very, very bad. He was selling memorial ads to people who lost sons in the war. He was promising them to publish these ads in a book. But the awful bad Mr. Smith was going to keep the people's money and never publish the book.
Oh, Daddy Blackie. He was going to scramble the dough, wasn't he?
Daughter, such language. Yes, he was going to scramble the dough.
Well, did he?
No, he didn't. Because a very handsome, brave, courageous, and brilliant young hero named Boston Blackie caught him before he could get away.
Ooh, our hero. Was it exciting?
Very exciting. This handsome and brave and brilliant Boston Blackie pulled a gun on the very bad Mr. Smith, and with a dumb but lovable cop named Faraday, took him off to jail.
How bad was Mr. Smith?
Very. He put a dead man's body in the handsome Boston Blackie's apartment, and the very bad man had Carol Ward phone the police to put the blame on Blackie. But luckily, Blackie and Faraday were together when the call came in.
Gosh.
And the very bad Carol Ward first warned Blackie not to go to Lee Chow's, knowing that would make him sure to go. It seems this bad little girl was very colorblind. So, later to make her confess, Blackie said there was blood on her skirt. And because she had a guilty conscience, she looked.
And was there a blood stain on the bad little girl's skirt?
No. The handsome Boston Blackie was telling a white little fib.
Gee whiz, gosh and golly. And what happened to the money the very bad Mr. Smith took from the innocent people?
Every cent of it is going back to them.
And that's how the story ends, huh?
Yes, daughter. Except that everybody lived happily ever after, except Mr. Smith and Carol. And they aren't going to live very happily or very long either.
Blackie?
Shorty, how are you? When'd you get back in town?
About an hour ago. I was going to call you from the station, but all the phones were busy.
Well, where are you now, Shorty?
I'm in Delaney's drugstore on the corner of Sunset Parkway and Oak Lane.
Well, say, that's not far from here. Grab a cab and come on up. I'll bring you up to date on what's happened since you've been gone. You all right, Shorty?
Sure, boss. I've gone straight. I'm going to go straight.
Well, go straight out of that drugstore, get straight into a cab, and come straight up here to my apartment.
I will. Be seeing you, boss. So long. Help me! I saw it! Help me!
Lady, let go of me. I don't know you.
I saw it.
You saw what, lady?
I saw a ghost and came right after me in that house there. I saw it. Get the police!
No, you're talking to the wrong guy for getting the police, lady. You better get back in the house.
No, I won't go back in that house. Not ever. I saw a ghost. Please, help me.
I can't help you, lady, but I know a guy who can. I'll take you to Boston Blackie and let him take it from there.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Gee, Blackie, what do you figure? Is this dame on the level about seeing a ghost?
I don't know, Shorty, but I'm glad you brought her up to my apartment. She's hysterical enough to need medical attention.
Gosh, she sure is, boss. Will Miss Wesley fix her up okay again?
I hope so. She said she'd be right over and have a look at her.
This gal really thinks she saw a ghost, huh, boss?
Yeah, she does. Which house did you say she came out of, Shorty?
That great big joint, right next to Delaney's drugstore.
Oh, yeah, I know the place. Wealthy old woman. They're alone, too. I think her name is, Worthington.
Who's this ghost-seeing dame, Blackie?
Obviously, Mrs. Worthington's maid. She's wearing a maid's apron under her coat. Oh, at last, there's Mary. Come in.
Hello, Blackie.
Hello, Mary.
Hi, Miss Wesley.
Hello, Shorty. Oh, welcome back.
Gee, thanks.
Save all that for later, will you? Take a look at our patient here, Mary, and make some use of your training as a nurse, will you?
Well, I'll do my best. Oh, golly, she looks as if she's had a terrible scare.
She has had a scare. She thinks she saw a ghost.
A ghost?
Yeah, Miss Wesley. She came screaming out of the Worthington mansion and down the street like a ghost was chasing after her with a pitchfork.
Well, I don't believe in ghosts, Shorty, but whatever this girl saw, I think she saw, she's certainly frightened. I think we better put her to bed.
Here?
Just for a little while, Blackie. Until she's rational enough to talk to her. She's really only semi-conscious now.
Okay, anything you say.
Help me carry her into the bedroom, will you?
Shorty, you help her.
Sure.
I'm going to call Faraday. I don't believe in ghosts, but something frightened this girl, and maybe we ought to find out what it was.
Now, lift her carefully, Shorty.
Yeah, don't worry, Miss Wesley. I got her. Open the bedroom door and I'll carry you right in.
Right.
Gee, for a little thing, she sure is heavy.
Faraday speaking.
Hello, Inspector. This is Blackie.
Well, here comes the end of a perfect day.
I like that line better when it's sung, but listen. I have a girl here in my apartment who's frightened half to death.
What'd she do? Get a good look at you?
No, at a ghost.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, a ghost.
Faraday, listen, I don't want to
I'll
have...
tell you what you don't. You don't have anything to talk to me about. And even if you did, I don't want to listen to you. Goodbye.
Faraday, don't be a Faraday.
Hey, Blackie, did you get Inspector Faraday, huh?
Yeah, Shorty, I got him, but he got sore. I guess we'll have to investigate this alone. How's the patient?
Miss Wesley's going to put her to bed.
Good. We'll leave Mary here with her and go down to the Worthington mansion together and see what's what.
Okay. Miss Wesley got her to talk a little, Blackie. Her name's Madeline. And you were right, boss. She is the maid in Old Lady Worthington's joint.
Blackie,
Oh, Mary, everything all right?
Yeah, I think so. The minute I got her to bed, she fell asleep. I think she'll be all right when she wakes up.
Good. Look, do you mind staying here while Shorty and I go to the Worthington mansion and find out what frightened our friend Madeline?
All right. I'll just sit out here and read till she wakes up. But, darling, be careful at the Worthington house, will you? Just the thought of ghosts terrifies me.
Not me, Mary. I'm a member of the Spook of the Month Club.
Gee, Blackie. Old Lady Worthington sure lives in one swell joint, huh?
Not one swell joint, Shorty. 3 of them. She has this house, a place at Bar Harbor, and a $250,000 shack at Palm Beach.
No wonder nobody else has got any money. She's got it all.
I would...
Yes?
Mrs. Worthington?
Yes?
We'd like to talk to you. May we come in?
Why, yes, of course.
Thank you. Come on, Shorty.
Sure. You gentlemen are here for some special reason?
Yes, Mrs. Worthington. Oh, by the way, aren't you the famous concert pianist?
Well, I was in my younger days, but it's been a good 15 years since I was on the concert stage.
has it been that long, really? Oh, I remember you very well.
Why, thank you, Mr.
Oh, forgive me. I'm Boston Blackie, and this is Shorty.
And how do you do, Boston Blackie and Mr. Shorty?
Mr. Shorty. Hey, I'm getting up in the world, boss.
Mrs. Worthington, I hope we're not imposing on you. You see,
Imposing? Well, nonsense. I'm quite alone here and quite happy to have company. Especially the famous Boston Blackie.
thank you, Mrs. Worthington. But you see,
forgive me. When I say I'm quite alone, I'm not telling the truth. My maid, Madeline Burns, lives here with me. But she's out just now.
She's out? Like a light? She said she saw a real-life ghost here, lady.
That's why we're here. As a matter of fact, Mrs. Worthington, we wondered if you...
You wondered if I saw the ghost that frightened Madeline?
Don't tell me you did.
Oh, dear me, no. Madeline is a very nice girl, but she's not too bright. She's always hearing and seeing things.
Well, she's in good hands, and I imagine she'll be all right again in a little while. You're not alone here now, are you, Mrs. Worthington?
Yes, I am.
Well, perhaps you'd better get someone to stay with you tonight.
Oh, no, I'm quite all right alone.
I think it'd be wiser if you'd get someone over. One of your family, perhaps.
I have no family, except for Ernest, my nephew. And I'll be much more comfortable alone with the ghost than with him.
All right, Mrs. Worthington. We'll get your maid back to you as soon as possible.
Oh, well, you needn't worry about rushing her back. There are no ghosts here, except my memories. And they're the kind of ghosts I like.
Hello, Mary.
Oh, back so soon, Blackie?
Yes, and it's just as I thought. Our friend Madeline Burns has been frightened by one of her own hallucinations.
No ghosts, huh?
No ghosts.
Good, good. Oh, where's Shorty?
He'll be up soon. He stopped in the delicatessen for a few things. Hungry?
Mm-hmm. And I'm tired, too. I was trying to read while you were gone, but the words began to get fuzzy.
Our frightened friend cause you any trouble?
No. No, she's still asleep, I guess. I haven't been in to see her since you left. I've been sitting out here.
Well, let's take a look at her, huh? If she's all right, I'd like to send her back to Mrs. Worthington.
Oh, I think she should be all right by now.
Wait, I'll open the door.
Blackie, we better go in quietly. I don't think she'd be able to take another scare tonight.
You think it's all right to turn on the light?
Yeah, I think so. Here, I'll turn it on.
Thanks. You think we ought to wake her up?
Well, I don't think it'll do her any harm.
Say, why aren't the windows open in here? The room's awfully stuffy.
I thought I'd better keep them closed and locked until she went to sleep. Just in case. And then I forgot to come in and open them.
Well, I'll open one of them now while you wake our frightened beauty.
All right. Madeline. Madeline.
What's the matter, Mary? Why are you feeling your pulse?
I'm not feeling it. Because there isn't any.
What?
Blackie. This girl is dead.
Wow. Mary, you know about these things. Can you tell how she died?
No. No, I can't. There doesn't seem to be a mark on it.
Well, I don't see how she could have been murdered. You were sitting in the room outside, and the windows in here are locked.
Yeah, well, she might have...
I'll get the phone, Mary. Don't touch anything in here just yet.
I won't. Don't worry.
Hello?
Mr. Boston Blackie.
Yes?
This is Mrs. Worthington.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Worthington.
My maid, please send her back to me quickly. There are ghosts here. I saw one just now. It came nearer and nearer, faster and faster. When I screamed, it disappeared. It went right through the wall, right through the wall.
Mrs. Worthington, if you'll just...
Send Madeline back. I need someone with me. Send her back.
Oh, I can't send Madeline back, Mrs. Worthington, but take it easy. I'll get the police down there right away.
Oh, no, not the police, please. You come, but hurry.
I will, Mrs. Worthington. Just be calm.
Please hurry.
I will. Goodbye.
What's the matter with Mrs. Worthington, Blackie?
Now, she's seeing ghosts.
What?
Well, she's seeing something.
Oh, but not a ghost. That's impossible.
I know, but something's going on in that house, and I think it's about time somebody did something.
Faraday speaking.
Faraday, this is Blackie.
What, with another ghost story?
Not this time. I've got a dead body for you.
Oh, killed by a ghost, I suppose.
Maybe so. It's here in my apartment. Dead without a mark on it, and in a locked room.
What? In your apartment?
Yes, and don't say I did it because I didn't.
Stay where you are, Blackie. I'm coming right out.
Look, Faraday, I think you'd better investigate the Worthington home before you come up here.
What for?
Mrs. Worthington just called me, and she's seeing ghosts.
Well, of all the... look, Blackie, don't bother me about ghosts. Just stay there in your apartment, and don't touch
What'd he say, Blackie?
He said for us to stay here, so get your hat and coat, Mary. We're going to the Worthington mansion to find out what it's like to either speak to or spite a spook.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Madeline Burns, the maid in the home of Mrs. Worthington, one-time concert pianist, is frightened by what she claims is a ghost. Blackie has the hysterical girl put to bed by his friend Mary Wesley. Then Blackie and his pal Shorty go to the Worthington home to see Mrs. Worthington. The kind old lady informs them that there are no ghosts in her home and that the maid suffers from hallucinations. Blackie turns to see how the maid is getting along, and he and Mary find her dead. Mrs. Worthington phones hysterically for Blackie to come to her house, and as we return to our story, Blackie and Mary are at her door.
Oh, Blackie, maybe Mrs. Worthington isn't home.
Well, Mary, we've knocked on the door enough times to be the police. Let's try going in and see.
Well, nice try.
Mary, listen.
What is that? Well, it sounds like a little child at the piano.
Yes, it does. Guess Mrs. Worthington isn't alone after all. The music is coming from in there. Let's go in.
Hey, wait for me. I just don't want the ghost to think I came in on escorted.
Sorry. Gee, whoever's playing that piano certainly has a lot to learn.
Yeah, but whoever it is, they'd better.
Mary, look who's at the keyboard.
Who?
Mrs. Worthington.
Playing that thing over and over again? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Mrs. Worthington.
Mrs. Worthington. Oh. Hello.
Mrs. Worthington, we've come to
speak to you later. I can't just now. I'm practicing. I play rather well, don't you think? It should be a successful concert. But forgive me, I can't talk anymore. I must practice. Oh, Blackie, listen.
Not here, Mary. Come over this way.
She's gone out of her mind.
I know it. And when I saw her a few hours ago, she was as rational as you and I.
Blackie, seeing something would do this to her. Maybe it was a
ghost?
Yes. Oh, but we don't believe in ghosts. Or do we?
I don't know. You tell me. Apparently Madeline Burns was frightened to death by a ghost. Mrs. Worthington has lost her mind because of a ghost. Maybe.
Oh, thank goodness she stopped playing anyway.
But look at her, Mary. She's staring at the door as if she sees something.
And there's nothing to see.
Except maybe a
ghost?
Yes, Mary. Oh. And if that door opens for the first time in my life, I hope it's only Faraday. I'll get it, Mary.
Oh, it may be Mrs. Worthington's nephew. You called him, didn't you?
You know I did. You held my hand so tight I hardly could dial the number.
Oh, there she goes again.
And here's Faraday. Come in, Inspector.
What's going on here, Blackie?
You'll find out. What about the girl in my apartment? How did she die?
Plain case of heart failure.
Then that proves it.
Proves what?
She was frightened to death by a ghost.
Sure, she... Are you still yapping about ghosts? I quit believing in ghosts when I was... Hey, who's playing the piano in the other room?
Margaret Worthington.
The one who used to be a famous concert pianist?
Yes. And Faraday, she's completely out of her mind.
Crazy?
Driven crazy by a ghost.
Blackie, one more crack out of you about...
Come inside and talk to her. You'll find out for yourself.
I sure will. Let's go.
Oh, hello, Inspector Faraday.
Now, Miss Wesley, don't you give me any crazy talk about ghosts.
I don't think it'll be very crazy if I do, Inspector. Listen,
Well, that's the door. I'll get it.
And I'll talk to Mrs. Worthington. Mrs. Worthington?
Yes?
May I talk to you a minute?
Yes, but...
I'm coming. Yes?
I'm Ernest Cleland, Mrs. Worthington's nephew.
Oh, yes. Thank you for coming over. Come in, will you?
Who are you?
Boston Blackie.
Yeah? What's going on here, anyhow?
I don't know. One of the reasons I wanted to see you is that I thought maybe you could tell me.
Yeah? What?
Who would frighten your aunt's maid to death and pull a stunt that has frightened your aunt out of her mind?
The maid's dead. My aunt's out of her mind.
Yes, and apparently both because of ghosts.
You must be a little out of your mind, too.
No, just a little out of my class. I don't know how to fight ghosts.
Well, don't look at me. I don't either. I don't want to have anything to do with my aunt because she has nothing to do with me. She cut me out of her will about 10 years ago. Now, what's that?
Your aunt practicing for the concert she's going to give tonight.
Are you kidding?
I wish I were. Come on in and have a look at it.
Yeah, I want to see this.
Mrs. Worthington, please, don't start that all over again. I can't stand it.
There's no use trying, Faraday.
Huh? Oh, it's you again.
Yes, Faraday, and this is Ernest Cleland, Mrs. Worthington's nephew.
How do you do, Inspector?
Miss Wesley, Mr. Cleland?
How do you do, Mr.
How do you do, Miss Wesley?
You live here, Cleland?
No, not in this place. It gives me the creeps.
Just a minute, Blackie. I'll take that.
But it's probably Shorty for me.
I'll take it just the same. Hello?
Inspector Faraday?
Yeah?
This is Rawlins at headquarters.
Yeah?
I have some information, Inspector. The house Mrs. Worthington lives in is on property that belongs to the Matthews Realty Company.
So what? Quit wasting your time, will you?
Let me finish, Inspector. The Matthews Realty Company wanted to buy Mrs. Worthington's house. She wouldn't sell. You know who owns the Matthews Company?
Who? Joe Ghost?
No, Charlie Kingston, Boston Blackie's best friend.
Uh-oh. Thanks, Rollins. This is beginning to make sense. Bye.
Right.
All right, Blackie. Come on quietly.
Come along. Where? What for?
To headquarters. And I'll worry about the charge later. I thought you were at the bottom of this. Your pal Charlie Kingston wants this house. And dreaming up ghosts is your way of getting Mrs. Worthington to sell it. Come on.
Oh, Blackie.
I said get going, Blackie.
Stop nudging me with that gun. I'll go. Stay here with Cleland and Mrs. Worthington, Mary. I'll be back.
All right,
Inside an hour.
Yeah, in an hour, you'll be inside a cell, Blackie. And you have to...
Oh, dear, I was afraid this would happen.
This fella Blackie always getting into trouble?
Always, Mr. Cleland. And it's always because he's helping others, too.
That ought to teach him to mind his own business. Excuse me, I'll be back soon. There's something I want from upstairs. I left it here the other day.
Yes, of course. Mrs. Worthington. Mrs. Worthington. Couldn't you please stop playing those same notes over and over again?
I have to practice, my dear. The concert is tonight, you know.
Yes, I know, but if you just...
I am the ghost of the Worthington house.
I heard it.
Oh, yes, I heard it, too. Miss Wesley.
I am the Worthington.
Well, where is that voice coming from? I can't see anybody.
I don't either, but there is a ghost. This time I hear it. This time I really hear it.
I am the invisible ghost of the Worthington home. I am around, behind, in front of...
This time it's real. It's real. I do hear it. I do hear it. I never should have started this. There really are ghosts.
Now, Mrs. Worthington. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh, she's fainted.
Mary, Blackie.
Blackie, where are you?
Mary, this is Blackie. Remember everything Mrs. Worthington says or has already said. If she said anything, I'll be right in.
Well, all right, but where are you, Blackie? Blackie, I've got to revive Mrs. Worthington first. I can't... Mrs. Worthington, please.
Here I am, Mary. What happened to Mrs. Worthington?
Oh, she's all right. She just fainted, that's all.
Well, what did she say when she heard my voice come over the radio set?
Your voice come over the radio set. Now, just what is this?
Well, I left here with Faraday, but as soon as we got outside, I grabbed him, tied him up, and put him under the front steps.
Oh, Blackie, you didn't.
Oh, but I did. I came back here, turned on the hall radio, and dialed the police wavelength. Then I went outside to Faraday's police car and used the microphone.
Well, I'll tell you this. You certainly sounded like a ghost, all right.
Enough to make Mrs. Worthington talk?
Yes. Blackie, she said that this time she could really hear the ghost voice, and that before, she was responsible for making up all the ghost... Oh, look, she's reviving. That's good. Mrs. Worthington, you never really heard or saw a ghost in here before, did you?
Oh, no, I didn't.
You pretended to see one, and you pretended to be insane. Why?
I can't tell you that. I can't. Or I'll be killed.
Just a minute. Faraday speaking.
Faraday, this is Blackie.
Blackie, stay where you are. You're under arrest.
Oh, no, Faraday. And I'm going to keep moving. But there's something up in my apartment that will stay where it is till you get there.
What now?
Same old thing, Faraday. A body.
A body?
Yes, but not the same old body. This one belongs to Ernest Cleland, and he's been murdered.
You ought to know. You probably killed him. Where are you now, Blackie?
I'm at Mrs. Worthington.
All right, Blackie. You stay there, you understand?
But what about the body? You can't arrest me until after you find Cleveland's body.
I'll send Rollins up to see the body. I want to see you.
No, Inspector Faraday, Blackie isn't here. Did you expect to meet him here, Inspector?
Yes. Well, he'll probably be here in a few minutes. He usually keeps his word. Mrs. Worthington, I'm afraid I have some bad news for you about your nephew, Ernest Cleland. He's dead.
He's dead?
Murdered.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, of course, for him. But, well, it makes things a lot easier for me.
Hmm?
You see, there never have been any ghosts in this house, Inspector. And I was never out of my mind. I was pretending.
You were? Why?
Well, now that Ernest is dead, I can tell you. I had cut him out of my will, and he threatened to kill me unless I changed my will and left a large sum of money to him.
Oh, I see. So you pretended to be out of your mind because if you were declared insane, you couldn't legally change your will, huh?
It was a clever stunt, wasn't it?
Yeah. But it cost the life of Madeline Burns.
I know. I had no idea that I would cause her.
You didn't cause her death, Mrs. Worthington.
Blackie.
How do I look coming out from behind curtains, Inspector?
You look better going. Behind bars.
I'm not going behind bars, Faraday, and if you think Mrs. Worthington is responsible for a maid's death, you're wrong again. What caused Madeline's death was a guilty conscience.
A guilty conscience? About what?
What she and Ernest Cleland were plotting to do to Mrs. Worthington. They were going to kill her together.
What?
And when Mrs. Worthington told her about seeing a ghost, the maid's imagination ran away with her, and she thought she really saw ghosts herself.
They were going to kill me.
Blackie, how do you know Madeline and...
Inspector, look what we found. Ernest Cleland.
Oh, my goodness.
Quit pushing me, will you?
You mean he's not dead? Where'd you find him, Rollins?
In Blackie's apartment, tied up like a birthday present.
I did that to him, Faraday, and told you he was dead, hoping that you'd tell Mrs. Worthington.
Well, why did you want me to think he was dead?
Well, when you wouldn't explain why you were afraid you'd be killed, I remembered what Ernest had said about being cut out of your will. So I grabbed Ernest and made him tell me about his deal with the maid, tied him up, and left him for the police.
And is that all there is to this whole ghost business?
That's all, Inspector. There are no such things as ghosts.
What's that? Blackie, it's ghosts. Ghosts, I tell you. What are you laughing about? It's ghosts. We're being surrounded by ghosts.
No, we're not, Inspector.
Yes, we are.
I saw one of your cops in your police car when I came in.
Huh?
He probably fell asleep. The radio in here is still on, and right now he's snoring right into the police microphone. That's what that noise is. I hope.
Blackie, what a beautiful dress on that model.
Oh, Mary, what a beautiful model in that dress.
Lovely.
Well, she isn't bad.
Oh, darling, you're not looking at the dresses, and I want you to help me pick out an outfit. Now, this is a fashion show.
Which of those girls will be in fashion this season?
Oh, you. I'm going to pick out a dress by myself. I'll see you when the show's over.
You mean this performance isn't continuous? A fine time to tell me.
Monsieur Boston Blackie, I am so glad you attended my fashion show.
Oh, hello, Pierre.
You and the Mansell have seen something you like, no?
I like that model over there, Pierre.
Which, the red satin Blackie?
No, the red head, Pierre.
Skip the phony Pierre stuff, Blackie. Call me Joe. Come on inside. I want to talk to you.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Why doesn't that janitor hurry up? Why doesn't he?
Evening, Mr. Olson.
What took you so long, Harry? I sent the elevator man down for you 15 minutes
I'm
ago.
sorry, Mr. Olson. I was fixing one of the furnace doors down in the basement.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Well,
Can't you get into your office?
I forgot my key, Harry.
Well, I guess I can let you in.
Oh, good.
Here. You're working kind of late, ain't you?
And I'm worried about some papers in my safe, Harry.
Papers in a safe? Ought to be safe, oughtn't they?
Yes, but please.
There, your door's open for you, Mr. Olson.
Oh, thank you, Harry.
Wait, I'll turn on the light for you.
Fine.
There.
Thanks, Harry. I'll...
Why, Mr. Olson, you've
Look
got
at
papers
my
all
safe,
over the
Harry. It's open. I've been robbed.
Robbed?
Yes, call the police, Harry, fast. This is the safe that was robbed, Inspector Faraday.
Uh-huh. When did you discover it had been robbed, Mr. Olson?
Well, when I came to here to my office just now.
You sure it was locked when you left here?
Well, I'm positive, Inspector. I locked it myself.
Anyone else in your office know the combination?
Well, there is no one else in my office, Inspector. I operate a money-lending service, but I work alone.
Well, Rollins will find fingerprints on it before he's through.
Oh,
We'll
good.
find out who opened it. Anything of real value missing?
Everything. Cash, $25,000. All the money I have in the world. And an IOU for $50,000 signed by Pierre.
Pierre? Who's he?
He's a dress designer with a swanky shop and salon on the avenue.
Oh, yes. I know that, Pierre. In fact, my wife tried...
Inspector Faraday.
Yeah, Rollins?
Excuse me, Inspector, but I've gone over that safe from top to bottom.
Been over the whole works, huh? How many prints you get?
Not a one.
See, I told you, Olson, as soon... What did you say, Rollins?
There's not a fingerprint anywhere on that safe, and it wasn't pried, forced, or blown open.
No prints?
No prints.
No, this can't be. He couldn't have done this. I won't believe it.
He, Inspector Faraday. Who's he?
Boston Blackie.
Well, yes, but who's he?
The cleverest safe cracker in the world.
No.
If there are no prints on your safe, and it was opened without blasting, only one man could have done it. Boston Blackie.
Sure, it has to be opened by someone with sensitive fingers, someone who could feel the drop of the tumblers through his gloves. And I know only one man who fits that description, Inspector. Boston Blackie.
I know that, Rollins. Olson, you say you don't know Boston Blackie?
No, not at all.
Why would he want to rob your safe?
I don't know. I don't know the man. He doesn't know me or anything about me.
He knew one thing about you.
What was that?
He knew you had a safe full of cash. Mr. Olson, Blackie had 25,000 reasons for robbing you.
Come in.
Hello, Blackie.
Hello, Faraday.
How's everything, Blackie?
Fine, Inspector, until you came in. What's on your alleged mind?
Oh, nothing in particular. Have a nice time last night?
Oh, I didn't do anything special.
No. What did you do?
Not much of anything. Just sat around and read.
Yeah? What?
Something dull. I've forgotten what it was.
You didn't run downtown for a little while, did you?
No. No, I didn't.
You didn't happen to drop in at the bridge building sometime last night, did you?
No, not unless I walked in my sleep.
Well, in your sleep, of course. You didn't happen to enter Roger Olson's office on the 18th floor of the bridge building?
Roger Olson? Who's he?
You were asleep all last night, huh?
Soundly and pleasantly, Faraday. Who's this Roger Olson?
Someone you met in your dreams last night and robbed.
Uh-oh. Here we go again.
Come on. You might as well admit it, because I know you did it.
Did what?
Don't play dumb, Blackie. You're the only one in this town who could have robbed Olson's safe and not leave a mark on it.
What are you talking about?
Roger Olson's safe. Robbed last night of $25,000 in cash and a $50,000 IOU signed by some guy named Pierre.
Pierre, the dress designer?
You're beginning to remember now, huh?
I remember Pierre. In fact, I was at his fashion show yesterday and had quite a talk with him.
Oh.
And what you and Pierre talked about yesterday was robbing Olson's safe and stealing his IOU.
Ha. You're all wet.
That IOU was due tomorrow morning, and Pierre couldn't pay it. So he bribed you to steal it by telling you about the cash in the safe.
Faraday, you don't have a brain in your head.
Yeah?
What Pierre and I talked about was strictly a personal matter. I never heard of an IOU signed by Pierre and held by Olson. That's all, period.
Quit lying, Blackie. You and Pierre...
Somebody's at the door. Maybe it's that $25,000 calling on me. Come in.
Oh, Blackie, I'm glad you're home.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Miss Wesley.
Hello, Inspector Faraday. My goodness. You look as if you were in the mood to arrest somebody.
He is, Mary, and guess who?
I don't have to guess, darling. What does he want you for this time? Oh, wait. Wait, I know. And, Inspector, you're right.
Mary.
At last you're getting some sense, Miss Wesley.
It's not anything I'm getting. It's what I've gotten. 6 brand new dresses from Pierre's.
What?
Uh-huh.
6 brand new dresses, Blackie. And Inspector Faraday, I think a man who wastes his money like that ought to be put away.
So help me, Mary. I didn't buy those dresses for you, not one of them.
You did? Well, then who did?
Well, I have good reason to believe that Pierre sent them. In fact, he wrote me a note saying he was going to.
Sure he did. As part payment for you robbing Roger Olson's safe.
Look, Faraday, if you're going to insist that Pierre asked me to rob Olson's safe, call him up on the phone and ask him. Don't bother me.
No. I'll do better than that. We'll go down and see this guy, Pierre. I got a hunch this dressmaker will help me get the goods on you. We'd like to see Pierre, please.
I'm sorry. He can't be disturbed.
Why not, beautiful? Has he just seen you and he's disturbed enough for one evening?
I'm from the police, lady. Is Pierre in his office?
Yes, he is, Inspector. But we're taking inventory tonight, and he doesn't want to see anyone.
Not even you, huh? I can't understand that.
Quiet, Blackie. You Pierre's secretary?
Uh-huh.
We'll have to disturb him. I'm sorry.
Well, he's been in his office for quite a while without coming out, except to mail a letter an hour ago. I suppose he wouldn't mind it. All right, you may go in.
Thanks. Me too, of course.
You seem to say things that are not necessary. I suppose you'll go where you're not wanted.
Ouch.
That's all right there, Inspector.
Thanks. Come on, Blackie.
Pierre,
I'll do the talking, Blackie.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Well, go ahead, Faraday. Talk to him. But I doubt if he'll answer, because from here it looks like Pierre's dead.
Keep looking around, Rollins. See what you can find.
Okay, Inspector.
Where's that coroner?
He'll be here soon, I suppose.
Well, Inspector, I guess you'll have...
Quiet, Blackie. I'll do all the guessing around here. Miss, what's your name?
Marion Thompson.
You're Pierre's secretary, huh?
I told you that before.
Pierre was here late because he was taking inventory. What are you doing here so late?
I always stay late on inventory nights, in case Pierre wants anything.
Well, what he didn't want, believe me, my icy friend, was to be murdered. You didn't by any chance help him with that, did you?
That'll be enough out of you, Blackie. We don't even know it was murder yet, unless you killed him. There's not a mark on him.
Pictures all taken, no fingerprints to be found, Inspector. Anything else?
Yeah, Rollins. Get out of here. All of you, get out of here.
Okay, come on, boys.
You too, Miss Thompson. You can go.
Yes.
But stay in the building. No, better than that. Don't leave your office. I want to talk to you later.
And so do I, beautiful.
I'll be glad to talk to you, Inspector.
Ouch again, Faraday. Say, I'm beginning to hurt all over.
Save your wisecracks for your future cellmates, Blackie. You're under arrest for robbing Olson's safe, and maybe for murder.
I couldn't pull a gun on you while Beautiful was in the room, Faraday, but she's not here now.
Unless you're trying to convince me you murdered Pierre. Put that gun away, Blackie.
Oh, no. If I put this gun away, you'll put me away. And I have a few things to take care of this side of prison bars.
Yeah?
Yeah. And the first thing I'm going to take care of is you.
Hello?
Mary, this is Blackie.
Oh, hello. Did Pierre clear everything up?
Beautifully, Mary. He's dead.
Dead?
Very. And Faraday tried to arrest me in the event it turns out to be murder.
Oh, darling. Where are you now?
Not in jail, Mary. I'm in a drugstore.
Well, where's Inspector Faraday?
Tied and gagged and locked up inside a closet in Pierre's office. As I left, I told Pierre's secretary the inspector didn't want to be disturbed for a couple of hours.
Oh, Blackie. Blackie. I'm worried about you.
You let me worry about me, Mary. You call Pierre's secretary in an hour to get Faraday out of that closet while I get myself out of a jam.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Blackie and Mary go to Pierre's fashion show. And when Pierre gets Blackie alone, he announces that his real name is Joe, and he wants to talk to Blackie. The next morning, a Roger Olson safe is robbed of $25,000 in cash and an IOU for $50,000 signed by the phony Pierre. Inspector Faraday suspects Blackie and takes him to Pierre's for questioning. But Pierre is dead. Faraday then attempts to arrest Blackie, but Blackie gets away. As we return to our story, Blackie is talking with Roger Olson, the man whose safe Blackie is accused of robbing.
You know, Olson, I keep thinking I've seen you somewhere before.
Well, I don't think you have, Blackie.
That's it.
That's what?
I know where I've seen you, behind bars. You were held on a charge of larceny a few years ago. I remember seeing your picture in the paper.
If you remember that, you'll probably also remember that I was freed of the charge.
Yes, Olson, you were tried and acquitted.
That's right.
So you can't be tried again. But I happen to know you were guilty.
So what?
So maybe you took a chance on breaking the law again. Maybe you admit you killed Pierre. You had a good reason. If he robbed your safe, he could completely wipe you out by stealing that cash and that $50,000 IOU you had of his.
If I thought Pierre had robbed my safe, wouldn't I have said so the minute I discovered his IOU was gone?
No, because then when the police found him dead, they'd figure you had a motive for killing him.
Get out of here. I said get out.
Sure, as soon as you admit you killed Pierre.
I said get out or I'll...
Oh, you're not very good with your fists.
Oh, think I'm not, huh?
I know you're not. Oh. All right, Mr. Olson. Sometime after you get up and can see me through those black eyes of yours, I'll be up to see you.
Faraday speaking.
Hello, Faraday. That's Blackie.
Blackie, we found Pierre was killed by poison. We think it's suicide. But you stay where you are. You're under arrest for robbing Olson's safe.
Oh, no, Faraday. The only place I'm going to stay is away from you.
Look, Blackie, unless you come down here right away, I'm arresting Mary Wesley. I'll hold her for complicity, maybe. Or easier still, as a material witness.
Oh, now look, Faraday. Be a good boy.
You'll be a good boy. Come down here and give yourself up. Come on, Blackie. We're booking you only on the safe-cracking rap.
I'll make a deal with you, Faraday.
No. Either you give yourself up, or I'm arresting Mary Wesley.
Give me 24 hours, Faraday.
No.
Oh, be a sport. Let Mary alone and give me 24 hours to prove I didn't rob Olson's safe. And who might have killed Pierre if it wasn't suicide.
Okay. One day, and that's all.
Thanks, Faraday. You're a great guy, only I'd need more than one day to prove that. Hello. You're the manager of this restaurant?
Yes, and you are Boston Blackie, are you not?
Oh, you know me?
By reputation, of course. What can I do for you?
This restaurant of yours is the same building where Pierre the Designer has his offices and his salon.
That is right, and you are investigating his death. Blackie, I can help you.
You can?
Yes. You see, I read every detective magazine and novel as soon as it comes out. We will go hunting for clues together, you and I.
I'm sure that won't be necessary, but thanks anyhow. Just tell me this. Did Pierre ever eat here?
Oh, yes, regularly. You think that is a clue?
It might be. Pierre died of poison. It could have been suicide, but was he in here for dinner tonight?
Yes, he was. He certainly was. He and another gentleman came in. They looked furtively about, and then selected that table there.
Oh, let's forget that furtive business and tell me, who was the other gentleman?
Roger Olson. Is he a murderer, Blackie?
He could be. That is, if he had a chance at dinner to slip poison in Pierre's food.
Oh, but that is not possible.
No? Why?
Well, tonight, only Mr. Olson ate dinner. Pierre didn't eat or drink anything.
Hello, beautiful.
I'm glad you waited for me.
I'm waiting here because the police told me to, Blackie. And my name is Thompson. Marion Thompson, remember?
How could I forget the name or the face?
What do you want?
A little information. Olson and Pierre had dinner downstairs. Did they come up here later?
Yes. They went into Pierre's private office and had an awful row. Then Mr. Olson left. A few minutes later, I heard Pierre typing something, and then he went out in the hall for a second to mail a letter.
He wrote a letter to whom?
I haven't the slightest idea.
That's not giving me a very good answer.
Maybe you didn't ask the right question.
Okay, I'll try another. You look like an intelligent girl. If Roger Olson killed Pierre, he had to buy that poison somewhere. If you wanted to buy poison, where would you get it?
I don't know. Drugstore, maybe.
You couldn't get it there without a prescription.
Then I'd go to a doctor and get one.
You wouldn't know Olson's doctor by any chance?
No. But I know Pierre. Shall I get him on the phone?
Please.
Not at all.
You know a lot of phone numbers, don't you?
A few.
What's yours?
I could tell you, but it wouldn't do you any good. My line is busy.
It can't always be busy.
No. But when it's not, I am.
Oh.
Dr. Brennan speaking.
One moment, please. Here.
Hello?
Yes?
Doctor, I'm investigating the death of Pierre the Designer. I understand he came to see you from time to time.
Quite often, sir.
Oh, I didn't know that, but it doesn't matter. What does matter is this. Suppose a murderer wanted to obtain poison. How would he go about it?
Well, in the case of Pierre, he wouldn't have to go very far. I happen to know he kept the poison in his office. In fact, it was in a prescription he was taking.
Poison in a prescription?
Certainly. When used as directed, it was harmless. In large quantities, of course, it would prove fatal.
Let me understand this. Somebody could have forced Pierre to take an overdose of the medicine you prescribed, and it would kill him.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Doctor. Good night.
Good night.
Well, the net is settling down over our friend, Mr. Olson. It's too bad, beautiful. Your job is gone.
It wouldn't have lasted very long anyhow. Business was awful. We were going to close up. The only one I feel sorry for was his sister. She was so faithful to him.
He had a sister?
Named Sally Barton. You know, of course, that Pierre's name wasn't Pierre.
Yes, I knew that. Well, thanks, beautiful. You've been very helpful. And incidentally, as you probably know, you've also been kind of cold.
It's starting to thaw out a little in here.
Too late. I've only got 24 hours to prove that Olson murdered Pierre, and part of it's gone now. I've got to get out of here.
No answer yet, huh, Blackie?
No, Mary, but we're going to wait.
You know, you made me leave my apartment so early this morning, I didn't get a chance to see what I looked like. I shouldn't go calling like this.
You look fine, Mary. And besides, Pierre's sister isn't going to care what you look like.
Well, okay. Anyway, nobody seems to be home.
Maybe we're at the wrong house.
Well, there isn't a number on the door. How can we be sure?
Well, the house next door is 247. The telephone book says Pierre's sister lives at 245. I think it did, anyhow.
Hey, Blackie, here's a mailbox with several letters in it. Maybe if we look at the envelopes, we can tell if the sister lives here.
You amateur detectives are wonderful sometimes.
Only sometimes?
Oh, you're wonderful all the time.
Oh, say that again.
Later. Hey, read this envelope, Mary. The one I just took out of the mailbox.
Well, it's addressed to Miss Sally Barton. At least we know we're at the right house anyway.
Look at the return address, though, Mary. Even though someone did try to scratch it out.
Hey, it's from Pierre's. It might contain evidence proving that Olson killed him. Let's open it.
This might be the letter Pierre was writing just before he died. But there's a law against opening it. That says, one time I am going to Faraday. If the law has to be broken, let's get the law to do it.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks very much.
Well, Faraday, what did the post office say?
Under the circumstances, it's all right to open the letter, Blackie.
Good, let's open it.
I'll open it.
All right. Open it.
I feel like a peeping Tom.
I'll feel worse than that if that letter isn't proof who killed Pierre. I'll be peeping through bars. What does the letter say, Faraday?
Well, let me see.
Well, come on, Faraday. Let me have it. I'll read it. Thanks. It says, Dear Sally, my business is gone. My health is bad. Everything is closing in on me.
Yeah?
Roger Olson is responsible for everything that has happened to me. And last night, I robbed his safe of every cent he had in the world.
Well, that clears up one point, anyhow.
Quiet, pal. Let me finish this. It says, I took his money, and I destroyed the IOU I had given him, so that if there is anything left of my business, it will go to you. I have taken poison and will be dead in a few minutes. Goodbye. That's signed Pierre.
It's suicide. That's what I've said all along.
I've got a note from Pierre in my pocket. I just want to compare this signature before we close this case. Yeah. There's no doubt of it.
Well, that's that then.
Not yet, it's not. There are two things I still don't understand.
What's that?
How he could have opened Olson's safe, and why he signed a personal letter to his sister with his business name. Huh. Wow!
What's wowing you, genius?
It isn't you. You can bet on that. Let me see that envelope the letter came in, Faraday.
Yeah, mastermind. You think there's secret writing under the stamp or something?
No. No, here's something better than that. What time did the coroner say Pierre died?
Around 7 last night. Why?
Why? Because this letter is postmarked midnight, that's why. Can a dead man mail a letter? Faraday, get Olson and that Marion Thompson to come down here. We'll have a meeting. And very soon, after the meeting is open, this case will be closed.
Will you get going, Blackie? Miss Thompson and Mr. Olson haven't got all day. I'm going to sit back and listen.
That's right, Inspector. I'm a busy man.
Take it easy, Olson. I'm ready. First of all, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Nobody opened your safe the other night. You
What?
did it yourself.
And robbed myself?
That's right, and robbed yourself. You were insured. You simply hid the cash you took out and stand to have the money duplicated by the insurance company.
Ridiculous.
That's an old trick.
I think I'm cleverer than that, Blackie.
Oh, you're very clever. Destroying Pierre's IOU made him a suspect. And then, after his supposed suicide and very handy note of confession to his sister, you were in the clear. Only Pierre didn't write that note.
You're nuts, Blackie. You yourself said it was his signature.
It was his signature, but he still didn't write it. That's where our friend Miss Thompson here comes in.
Oh, no, this is where I go out. You've got no reason to hold me here.
Slow down, sister. Your partner scheme was this. You handed Pierre a lot of mail to sign. He probably read the first couple of letters and then signed a blank sheet of paper without bothering to look at it. That blank sheet later became his supposed suicide note.
With your guessing talent, Blackie, you ought to have the weight concession in a carnival.
I've got facts to back up my guesses, beautiful. Pierre was dead at 7. I checked and found out that at 7:15 there was a mail pickup from your building. No letter. At 9 there was another pickup. The letter was in that. In other words, Pierre mailed this after he was dead.
I mailed the letter. He called me in, gave it to me, and I mailed it myself at 8:30.
No good, lovely lady. You told me before he mailed it. I can see the headlines now. Beautiful secretary murders designer. Puts enough arsenic in water glass to kill employer who had been taking arsenic in small doses, of course, to cure ailment.
Well, if she killed Pierre, I guess you don't want me any longer.
Roger.
Oh, it's Roger, is it?
Roger, you can't run out on me. You planned this whole thing. You said it was foolproof.
It was foolproof. Only I'm not a fool.
Roger.
Shut up, Marion. I never intended that Pierre should die. That was your idea. You were in love with him, and he wouldn't have anything to do with you. It was your idea to poison him.
My idea?
Yes.
You said I'd get half of the money from the insurance company after you collected your claim. You had as much to do with killing him as I did.
You can't believe her. You mustn't. I confess. I robbed my own safe, but I didn't kill Pierre. You've got to believe that. I didn't kill him, no.
Now, I'll tell you something, Faraday. All Pierre wanted from me that day in his salon was Mary's address. Well, that winds up your case. And these two characters also wind up behind the 8 ball.
Pardon me, is this the dressing room of the Flying Johnson?
Yeah, right in front of you.
Oh, thank you.
Come in.
Hello. Well, you're Valerie Johnson, aren't you? Do you know, I've been waiting for this circus to come to town so that I could come down here to see you.
See me?
Oh, golly. I'm afraid you don't remember who I am, do you?
Your face looks a little familiar.
Well, I went to school with you, Creighton School. I'm Mary
Mary Wesley. Of course I remember you. My, it's been a lot of years.
Yes, hasn't it, though?
I don't think we ever guessed I'd become a trapeze artist in those days, did we?
Oh, well, there was a hint you might be. You almost got kicked out of school for climbing trees.
Oh, did I?
Yes, you did.
Excuse me, Mary, but it's almost time for my act. Meet me after and we'll talk.
Well, all right, I'd love to. Let's go. Valerie, you seem to be a little bit nervous and upset.
Well, I am, Mary.
Is that because of your act?
Oh, no.
But it is awfully dangerous, isn't it?
Oh, not really. It's actually foolproof. It's a matter of timing.
Oh. Oh, what a beautiful horse.
He's my favorite. Here, Whitefoot. Here's your lump of sugar.
Oh.
Careful, Mary. He's a little nervous. I give him a lump of sugar each time I go up to do my act.
For good luck, huh?
Something like that. Mary, you said I seem nervous and upset. Well, I am. I have a feeling that something's going to go wrong with the act tonight.
Oh, Valerie, not an accident.
Here, you take this letter and read it if anything happens tonight. Because if it happens, it won't be an accident.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Mary, what are you so upset about? You're supposed to have fun at a circus.
I know, Blackie. But I saw my friend Valerie Johnson, and something she said gave me cold chills.
That isn't a hint for me to put my arm around you, is it?
Please, darling. I don't feel like joking. Oh, here come the Johnsons.
Maybe what Valerie said gave you a cold chill, but what she's about to do is giving me pneumonia.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The Flying Johnsons in their fabulous leap of death.
And he's not kidding.
Look high above you over the center ring, 150 feet above the sawdust. The two most brilliant aerialists in the world in the most dangerous stunt ever attempted on a swinging trapeze.
You know, Mary, I was
Please
just...
be quiet.
The trapeze now swinging back and forth, hanging by his knees, you will see Harry Johnson. Notice that he is blindfolded.
I'd have to be to go up there.
And on the other platform, from which she will swing into the air, leave her trapeze, do a double somersault, and then be caught by the waiting hands of her husband, is Valerie Johnson. Notice that she, too, is blindfolded, and that below the Johnson, there is no net.
Oh, Blackie, I'm getting scared.
Harry is swinging back and forth, back and forth. Valerie is waiting for the signal to send her swinging into the air. She waits. She waits. Wait. Wait. And there she goes.
Oh, Blackie, he's falling.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep your seats, please. There has been an accident, but everything is under control. The show will go right on. The show will go right
They're
on.
carrying Valerie out, Mary. They stopped beside the ringmaster for a moment. She's going to be saying something to him.
Oh, then thank goodness she isn't dead.
Your attention, please. If a Miss Mary Wesley is in the audience, will she please go to dressing room number 1?
Yes, what is it, please?
I want to see Valerie Johnson.
Nobody can see her now.
I'm Mary Wesley, Doctor. Valerie said for me.
Oh, of course. She's calling for you. You'll have to bend down close to her. She's very weak.
Yes, of course. Valerie. It's Mary Wesley.
Mary. Read.
Yes, I will.
That was no accident. I think it was.
Valerie.
Just a minute, Miss Wesley. Doctor. I'm afraid, Mr. Johnson, your wife's dead.
I hope you don't think I'm a sissy, Blackie, because I wanted to get out of Valerie's dressing room.
Of course, Aunt Mary.
I just... Let's stay here by the animal cages. There's a lot of light, and we can read Valerie's letter. But, here it is. Will you open it, Blackie?
All right.
What does it say?
I won't know until I read it.
I'm sorry, darling. I guess I'm a little nervous. But read it out loud, will you?
All right. Here's what it says. I have a feeling I'm going to be killed tonight by what will appear to be an accident. But I want whoever reads this letter to call the police in the event of my death. For I am certain that I am the victim of murder.
Go on.
That's all it says.
Well, doesn't she say who she thinks her killer is?
No, she obviously doesn't know. And is being fair enough not to try to guess. Mary, I think you'd better call Faraday.
All right.
And while you're making that call to headquarters, I'm going to be paying a call on Valerie's husband.
Faraday speaking.
Inspector, this is Mary Wesley. You've got to come down to the circus right away.
What's the matter? Have you lost your lollipop?
No, Inspector. Valerie Johnson, the trapeze artist, was just killed.
Well, don't bother me about accidents, Miss Wesley.
It wasn't an accident. It was murder.
Murder?
Yes. Blackie thinks so.
Blackie's at the circus, too?
Yes, he's gone to talk to one of the suspects.
I'll be right down, Miss Wesley. And say, tell Blackie to do me a favor, will you?
Yes, of course.
Tell him to keep away from the monkey cage, so I'll be sure and recognize him. Ha ha.
Yeah?
May I come in, Mr. Johnson?
No.
I'd like to, if you don't mind. I'm Boston Blackie.
Leave me alone, will you?
Look, all I want to do is help.
I don't need any help.
Mr. Johnson, I have reason to believe your wife was murdered. Wouldn't you like to
Find a killer? Sure. If there was one to find. But it was all an accident. Nobody murdered her. Now scram, will you? I don't feel good.
I know you don't, Mr. Johnson. I'm sorry to have to do this at all, but can't
But
you
you think that accident out there was no accident, huh? And that maybe I didn't catch her on purpose.
I didn't say that.
Maybe you're thinking it.
You let me decide that after I've asked you a few questions.
Such as, did Valerie and I fight, huh?
That's one.
We never had a fight in our lives. Well, not since we started the act together. You can't battle and live long in this racket.
No, I don't suppose you can.
You're wasting your time, Blackie, trying to make out Valerie was murdered. Let's say it wasn't an accident. Let's say I purposely let her fall. Could you prove it was murder? Could you?
You've got a very good point there, Mr. Johnson.
And there's a very good door behind you. Let's see you use it.
Look, Johnson, I know you're upset. I wouldn't be bothering you like this at all, except
that you think I killed Valerie. Well, I didn't.
Your wife is dead, Johnson, and she's sure someone was going to murder her. Who might that someone be?
I don't know.
She knew, I think. If you and your wife were as close as you claim, you should know.
Wait a minute. There is one guy who had it in for Valerie, and that's Joe Lane.
Joe Lane, huh? Well, I promise you this, Mr. Johnson. Whoever is responsible for the fall your wife had from the flying trapeze is going to swing for it. Mary, did you get in touch with Faraday?
Yes, he's coming right over, Blackie.
Good.
Did you get any information out of Valerie's husband?
Yes, the name of one man in the circus who hated her, Joe Lane, whoever he is. I'm going to see him now if I can find him. Come on.
Sure. But how could any Joe Lane have killed Valerie? It was her husband who didn't catch her.
Don't ask me questions like that, Mary. Not on this case. Even if Joe Lane or Harry Johnson or anyone else had a motive for killing Valerie, it would still be practically impossible to prove it was murder.
What about Valerie's note?
It's only an accusation, not proof.
Oh, golly, that's right.
Oh, here's dressing wagon 11. This is Joe Lane's, they told me. Where are we meeting Faraday?
I told him we'd be in front of the animal cages.
Good. Say, maybe you'd better go back there and wait, in case he gets here while I'm talking to Lane in this dressing room. See you in a few minutes.
Right.
Mr. Lane? Mr. Lane? Mr. Lane! Nobody's home. Yeah, maybe this is a break. Maybe just a little old-fashioned snooping will produce more... Well, I'm not alone. All right, Pete, come on. Come out from behind that curtain with the rest of you.
All right.
Hello, Lane. What's the idea?
Well, what is it?
Say, you aren't Joe Lane. I was watching the circus today. You're the ringmaster.
Oh.
So?
So what?
So start explaining yourself. What are you doing in Lane's dressing room?
I was waiting here for Lane.
Behind the curtain? What were you waiting back there for? To play a little game of peekaboo? What's your name?
Smithfield.
What are you doing in here?
I was looking for something. Some aspirin. I needed some, and I knew Joe always had them. I was getting them when you came in. I broke the glass by accident. I wasn't hiding.
I see. You wanted some aspirin, huh? So Valerie Johnson's death has given you a headache. Why?
I don't care to answer that.
Do you know that Valerie believed she was going to have an accident tonight?
I'm not surprised.
Oh, that's interesting. What else do you know about her accident?
It was no accident. It was cruel and calculated murder. And it was her husband who did it.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Mary Wesley is an old school friend of Valerie Johnson, famed circus trapeze artist. So Mary and Blackie go to the circus to see the Flying Johnsons perform. Just before the act, Valerie gives Mary a note warning her that if she is killed during the performance, it will not be an accident, but murder. Valerie is killed, and in an investigation before the arrival of Inspector Faraday, Blackie uncovers 3 suspects. Harry, the dead girl's husband and partner, Joe Lane, and Smithfield, the circus ringmaster, whom Blackie caught hiding in Lane's dressing room. As we return to our story, Inspector Faraday has just arrived, and he and Faraday are talking to Joe Lane.
This is Joe Lane, Faraday, the only one of 3 suspects I haven't talked to yet.
You let me decide who the suspects are, Blackie.
All right, Faraday, you decide who the suspects are, and I'll tell you which one is your killer, as usual.
Look, what makes you 2 guys think Valerie was murdered? It was obviously an accident. Accidents can happen. She almost missed the leap once before.
Oh, she almost missed it once before, huh? That didn't give you any ideas, did it, Lane?
How could I have had anything to do with her death? I was no closer to her than you were, maybe not as close.
Just what do you do around here, Lane?
I'm the musical director.
Look, this isn't getting us anywhere. Get everybody together. Let's go out into the big tent and have a look at that trapeze.
Exactly what I would do, Faraday. I think you'll find it was murder.
Yeah? Well, thanks for that big tip on the big top, you big dope. All right, Johnson, come here.
Yeah.
You 2, Lane and Smithfield.
And me, of course, Inspector.
Quiet, Blackie. All of you. Now take a look at Valerie Johnson's trapeze. See anything the matter with it, Johnson?
No.
You, Lane?
I wouldn't know.
How about you, Smithfield?
I don't see anything the matter with it.
Ask me, Faraday, because I see something wrong. This little nick in the trapeze chain.
Where, Blackie? Oh, you mean this groove cut into one of the links of the chain?
Excellent deduction, Faraday. It's obviously a file mark made by someone trying to cut one of the links.
Here, let me see that.
Yeah. The 3rd link on this chain right here. See?
Could swinging back and forth cause that, Johnson?
No, I should say not. That's a file mark. A fresh one, too.
Well, now we're getting somewhere.
We are, Faraday, where?
Johnson here missed catching his wife because the timing was wrong. Now, maybe this groove in the chain changed the weight of the bar just enough to throw the timing off.
Nice figuring, Faraday. Maybe this file mark did or didn't throw the timing off. But I know where the file is, and that may lead us to our killer.
Where is it?
In Joe Lane's dressing room.
What?
That's a lie. There's no file in my room.
Well, in that case, you shouldn't have any objections to our looking. Come on, Faraday.
All right, Blackie. Where is it?
Close the door, Faraday. We don't want any of these three charming people running out on us.
Rollins, close the door.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to hear from any of you three till I talk to you. Get that? Now, Blackie, where's that file?
It's right here in Lane's medicine chest.
Can't be a file in my cabinet. There just can't be.
Then what do you call this?
I'd call it a file.
Nice calling, Faraday.
All right, Lane. You better start talking.
I tell you, I don't know anything about that file. I've never seen it before.
That's true, Faraday.
Hey, whose side are you on, Blackie?
Your side, Faraday.
I'd rather have appendicitis. First you find the file in Lane's dressing room. Now you tell me he's never seen it before.
I said we'd find it in here, Faraday. I didn't say Lane knew it was here. In fact, he didn't.
Then how did you know it was here?
I saw it being put here by Smithfield, the ringmaster.
Huh?
What are you trying to do to me, Smithfield? Frame me for Valerie's death?
I don't know what any of you are talking about.
Do you deny I caught you in here a little while ago?
I'm not denying or admitting anything.
Blackie, how do you know Smithfield put that file in Lane's medicine cabinet?
Good question, Faraday. Now watch closely, and I'll give you an answer to match.
You'd better.
Do my best. Watch. When I came in here the first time, Smithfield was behind this curtain, like this. And I didn't see him, of course. But suddenly, there was a crash of glass, and I looked toward the curtain.
So what? You can't see through a curtain. You're standing behind it now, and I can't see either you or the medicine cabinet.
No, you can't, Faraday. But look in the mirror over the dressing table to your right.
I'm looking at it. I still can't see you.
But when I open the cabinet, then what?
Open it and let's see.
All right, it's open.
Hey, I can see you in the dressing room mirror.
That's right, Faraday, because there's a mirror inside the door of this medicine cabinet. I got sort of a bank shot, you might say, of Smithfield putting the file in Lane's cabinet. Satisfied?
I sure am. Rollins?
Yeah, Inspector?
Take Smithfield to one of those small tents. Keep him under guard.
Sure thing.
What are you going to do, Faraday? Give Smithfield a dose of solitary until you can have him ready to talk to you?
Oh, I don't care how long he keeps his mouth shut. I'm going to get evidence against him that'll speak for itself.
Hey, Mary.
Oh, Blackie. Have you found out anything?
A little, but not enough. Sorry to keep you waiting so long.
That's all right. I've had a good time looking at all the cages. Blackie, isn't this horse a beautiful animal?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
He was Valerie's favorite. Come on, Whitefoot. Here. Let me pet you. Oh.
Nervous animal, isn't he?
That'll be so nice.
Look, Mary, can you stand being alone a little longer?
Oh, I judge from that I'm going to have to try.
Well, Faraday has Smithfield cooped up in one of the small tents over there, and Rawlins is on guard outside. I want to talk to him.
But how can you, darling, if he's under guard?
Well, when I was a kid, I saw the circus by sneaking under the canvas without being caught.
Oh, so you're going to sneak under the canvas into Smithfield's tent?
Why not? It was fun when I was a kid. Should be just as much fun now. Hello, Smithfield.
Huh? Where did you come from, Blackie?
Trick I learned when I was a kid. I couldn't come through the tent entrance with a cop out there, so I came through the back way, crawl style.
Now, look, I'm not going to talk to you or anybody else.
You won't have to. I'll talk to you. You filed that chain on Johnson's trapeze and then planted the file in Lane's dressing room because you knew Lane had a reason to want Valerie dead.
Did he?
Yes, he was in love with her and couldn't have her.
That's true.
And Smithfield, I think you were in love with her, too.
Do you?
Weren't you?
Yes, I was. But why shouldn't I have loved her? She was my daughter.
Oh.
Now, look, I'll tell you something. I did file that chain just a little, not enough to cause any damage. I did it to frame Joe Lane for tampering with Valerie's trapeze, so he'd be fired. I knew he was bothering my daughter, and I knew she wouldn't be happy until Lane left the circus.
I get it. You were going to frame Lane before the accident, but after the accident, you decided to do it anyway by hiding the file in his room.
Yes, I did. Because in some way or other, I know he's responsible for Valerie's death. You've got to believe me.
I do believe you, Smithfield. And I'll tell you what I'll do.
I'm going to get Faraday to stage Valerie's act, just as it's done during a regular performance. And I'll find out how she was killed and who killed her, I promise you.
This is crazy, Blackie. What are we going to prove by running through the act?
Who could have killed Valerie?
Well, this is a stupid way of proving anything. But go ahead. I'll listen. Go ahead. Use this microphone the ringmaster used.
Are you ready up there, Johnson?
I'm ready.
Okay, start swinging. Just as you do in the act.
Okay.
You ready, Smithfield?
I'm ready.
You and the band ready, Lane?
Sure, Blackie.
All right, Smithfield. Start your speed.
Okay, Blackie.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Flying Johnsons in their fabulous leap of death, high above you, 150 feet above the sawdust, so forth, so forth, so forth, until Valerie is waiting for the signal to send her swinging into the air. She waits, waits, waits. And there she goes.
Okay, Smithfield, that's enough.
Thanks.
Okay, Lane, you can stop the drum roll now.
All right, Blackie. What did we prove?
Oh, nothing much, Faraday. Just who killed Valerie Johnson, that's all.
Huh? How?
By doing what we just did, running through the act. What was the signal for Valerie to leap in time to be caught by her husband?
What do you mean, signal? She jumped when she got ready. Or when she saw it was time to leave.
Faraday, both she and her husband were blindfolded, remember? They couldn't see each other. I know our killer now, Faraday. Now I've got to get the proof. Look, Faraday, you and Mary stay here with Rawlins and the rest. I'm going up here to Joe Lane's dressing wagon and have a little chat with him.
All right, Blackie. But if you don't have this thing settled in 10 minutes, I'm going to settle it myself.
Don't worry, Faraday.
Well, be careful, will you, darling? Mr. Lane wasn't in a very good mood when he left the bandstand.
He'll be in a worse mood when he leaves the circus, Mary. See you in a minute.
All right.
Who's in a bad mood, Blackie?
You are, Lane, because you're in a bad spot.
I don't see that I am.
Your eyesight's as bad as your timing.
Timing?
You're the band leader of the circus. You give the cue for the drum roll in the Flying Johnson's act, don't you?
Sure, so what?
So you killed Valerie Johnson by cueing the drum roll a little too early, so that she jumped too soon to be caught by her husband.
Did I? Well, accidents will happen. Can you prove I cued the drum roll too soon?
I can make you admit it.
I said, can you prove it?
I said I can make you admit it.
You stay away from me.
You did cue that drum roll too soon, didn't you?
What if I did? Let go of me.
Admit it.
Yeah, I admit it. So what?
So you murdered that girl.
You can't prove it.
You did murder her, didn't you?
Now let go. You're hurting.
I'll do more than hurt you in a minute.
Yeah, I cued the drum roll too soon. I knew it would mean Valerie would drop to her death, but you can't do anything to me.
I can't, eh?
No, I can say it was an accident. I can say that...
I can say this poke in the face is an accident, too.
Oh.
But this is on purpose.
Oh.
Come on, Lane. Get up. I'm not through with you.
Yes, you are. I'm getting out of here.
No, you're not. Get him, Faraday. Grab him.
He got by me too quick. I couldn't.
There he goes, heading for the animal tent. Come on, let's go after him.
Rollins, run around the outside of the tent. Try to hit him off.
Sure thing, Inspector.
Come on, Faraday. We'll get him. He's confessed to killing Valerie.
Wait for me.
Come on, Mary.
Where is he, Blackie?
He's in the animal tent here somewhere. He wouldn't have time to... Wait. Uh-oh.
He's in that horse's stall there.
Come on, Faraday, quick. Everybody else stay here.
Stand back, Blackie. That horse has gone crazy.
Look what drove him crazy. There's Lane lying there in the horse's stall. The horse is all right now. And Lane's all right, too. He's dead. Get that horseshoe print on the side of his head.
Huh. Horseshoes are supposed to be lucky.
Blackie, what happened?
Don't look, Mary. Lane ran into the horse's stall and was kicked to death.
Oh.
Horse looks plenty nervous. I guess he got excited when Lane ran in.
Blackie, that horse that just killed Joe Lane, that was Valerie's favorite.
Why, so it is, Mary.
What does that prove?
This horse was Valerie Johnson's pet, Faraday. He could have killed Lane for Valerie.
You're out of your mind, Blackie. This horse couldn't know that Lane killed anybody.
Couldn't he, Faraday? Ever hear of horse sense? Maybe he didn't know, Inspector. Maybe he did.
You sure you're calling the right girl, Jameson?
We'll soon find out, Harlow. She ought to answer in a minute.
Hello?
Are you Marlene Adrian, the actress?
Well, I'd like people to think I'm an actress.
Fine. I'm going to send you $500.
What?
That's what I'm going to send you right now. And I'll send you another $500 when you finish a little job for me.
A job?
It's nothing very difficult. Just find Boston Blackie and tell him you want him to meet you tonight at 111 Cedar Street. You don't meet him there, of course, but you tell him that that's where you're going to be killed.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Yeah?
Inspector Faraday, this little weasel says he wants to talk to you.
Yeah, Rollins? What about?
I'll tell you myself, Inspector, only I gotta get paid. I got information.
Yeah, and I got a headache. Come on, stool pigeon, talk.
The door, Inspector, it's drafty in here.
Okay, Rollins, close the door. From the outside.
Sure.
Okay, you. What do you want to tell me?
Well, what's it worth if I put the finger in the hold-up gang you're looking for, huh?
You know where they're hiding out?
No, but I know where you can find a blonde girl who's been driving the getaway car.
Where?
My memory gets all of a sudden bad. Do I get paid, Faraday?
Come on, where is she?
You won't tell where you got the dope, will you, Inspector?
Look, I like to forget guys like you as fast as I can. Now tell me where that blonde is.
Sure.
Come on, get out of here.
Sure, Inspector. She's at 111 Cedar Street.
We got the house surrounded, Inspector Faraday.
Okay, Rollins. Let's have that microphone. Maybe we can talk that blonde out of there instead of blast her out.
I hope so. Give it to him, good Inspector, and the boys will keep their eyes open plenty. Here's the mic.
All right, in there. You in 111 Cedar Street. Come on out, or we'll blow you out. We know you're in there. You get 10 seconds to come out with your hands up or be carried out, feet first. You got 10 seconds, that's all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Inspector, somebody just stepped out the front door.
Yeah?
But it's a man. Keep your guns ready, boys. This may be a trick. What do we do now, Inspector?
Come on, let's go get him.
He doesn't have his hands up, and I don't think he's got a gun. Inspector, look who it is.
Hi, Faraday.
Blackie, you.
Faraday, me.
Hey, what are you doing in that?
Don't you get any wrong ideas, Rollins. Leave all that to Faraday. He's better at it.
Blackie, what are you doing here?
Doing here? Nothing much, Faraday. Just looking around in this house to see if I can find out who killed the girl in there.
Killed a girl?
Blonde, Faraday. Lovely, too.
Come on, Rollins. You go in the house and have a look around.
Okay.
Blackie, you're coming with me.
Where, to headquarters? Look, I'll give you all my answers right here. A lovely blonde met me in a drugstore early this evening and told me to meet her here because she was going to be killed.
So you met her here, and
I
you...
didn't kill that girl in there, Faraday. She was dead when I got here. Excuse me a minute.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Just to this mailbox, Inspector.
Hey, what are you doing?
What do you usually do when you go to a mailbox? Mail a letter. Any law against it?
There ought to be a law against everything you do. Well, Rollins?
Inspector Faraday, Blackie wasn't joking. There is a body in there. It's a girl. She's been shot.
All right, Blackie. You're coming with me.
Yes, I know, Faraday. To headquarters.
To headquarters, nothing. To jail.
I don't know what Faraday wants to see you about, Blackie. All he said was to take you out of your cell and bring you to his office.
So early in the morning? Oh, they don't even let me sleep late in jail. Does Faraday get in here this early every day, Rollins?
Yeah. I don't know when he finds time to sleep.
When he's working on a case, that's all he does do. I'll go in myself, Rollins. Thanks for the escort.
So long, Blackie.
Good morning, Inspector Faraday.
Come in, sit down, and shut up, Blackie.
Okay, I will. And how's this, Inspector?
Oh, great. Blackie, I kept you in jail last night because I didn't believe your story about the girl who was supposed to have called you up to meet her at the Cedar Street house. You know who that dead girl was?
No, only that she wasn't the girl who met me and invited me there.
I know that, too. I'll tell you how in a minute. Now, look, Blackie. The dead girl was a dame named Marion Williams. She was one of a hold-up mob that's been pestering us for weeks. She's been described a dozen times by victims.
That's probably the reason she was bumped. Reasonable?
Well, sure. Now that I believe your story, it is.
Why the sudden change of mind, Inspector? Next thing you know, you'll be believing in elves and fairies.
Yeah, I know. Now, wait a minute. Miss Adrian.
I'm here, Inspector.
Well, the little lady who invited me to a murder and then forgot to be present. Nice to see you again.
I explained everything to Inspector Faraday, Blackie. I didn't know what this was all about until I heard about the murder on the radio.
Well, now that you know what it's all about, tell me.
I don't really know anything. I was paid to meet you and arrange for you to go to Cedar Street. They told me it was a joke they were playing on you.
Some joke. It almost laughed me into a murder rap. Look, lady, who paid you to develop this great sense of humor?
I don't know. I never saw the man. He sent me the money and talked with me on the telephone. That's all I know.
It isn't much, believe me. But, Faraday, you still have an ace in the hole in this case, you know. Me.
You've been in jail since the murder.
Don't remind me. Only a mere jail can't stop me from working for you, pal. We don't need this young lady here, do we?
You can go, miss.
Oh, thank you very much. Blackie, please believe I meant no harm.
Okay, if it'll make you feel better, I believe. Goodbye.
Bye.
Now, what's this all about, Blackie? What kind of a lead could you get on the William girl's murder while you were still in jail?
Well, remember that letter I mailed just before you brought me in here last night?
Yeah?
Well, it wasn't only a letter. It was an envelope with a note and a locket in it. I sent it to Mary Wesley.
Why?
Because inside that locket was a man's picture, and he might be the killer.
Inspector Faraday.
Yeah, Rollins?
Miss Wesley's here to see Blackie. Okay to let her in?
Yeah, let her come in.
Okay.
Well, Faraday, here's where I solve your case, sitting right here.
Good morning, Blackie. How are you?
I'm going to be fine, Mary, as soon as you tell me what you know.
Yeah, Miss Wesley. Tell us all Blackie knows, too. I've got a minute to spare.
Blackie, I couldn't find out a thing.
What? Didn't you get that locket with a picture in it in the mail?
Yes, darling, I did, and the note telling me to try to find out who the man was.
Well?
I couldn't. I didn't know where to start.
So you were going to solve this case for me, huh, Blackie?
Oh, I'm sorry, darling.
Well, that's all right, Mary. Do you have the locket with you?
Yeah. Oh, here it is.
Thanks. I wonder whose picture this is. If I could find out, I could probably deliver a murderer. Or at least a suspect to you, Faraday.
Give me that thing. Thanks. Now get out of here, both of you.
All right, come on, Mary.
I'm coming.
So long, Inspector, and thanks for the hospitality.
Don't mention it.
You're ashamed of me, aren't you, Blackie?
Not at all, Mary.
But that locket was your only clue. Now the inspector has it.
So what? I'm sorry you couldn't locate our man, but even you can't do the impossible. Come on. Let's go solve this case.
How can we? We can't possibly find that man in this city if we don't know anything about him. And now we don't even have the picture that was in the locket.
Oh, but we do, Mary. I gave Faraday the locket, but I kept the picture.
Here's the bank, Jameson.
We'll wait here in the car before we go in, Harlow.
Okay. Say, where'd you lift this car?
What do you think?
From the boyfriend?
Of course. After what we had to do to our young lady last night, it was the natural car to steal.
Everything's great, huh?
Perfect.
Well, this is it. Let's go.
Right. Leave the motor running. Come on.
Got the tear gas?
I never forget anything. Close the car door and come on.
Sure.
Now, stay a little to one side of me as we go into the bank.
Don't worry, I know what to do.
Good. Well, here goes.
Yeah.
Here's the cashier we'll talk to. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
By the way, cashier, what's your name?
It's on the window plate in front of you. Thompson, Joe Thompson.
All right, Joe. Don't do anything we'll be sorry for.
Huh?
This is a stick-up.
Huh?
Now, don't touch the floor button. Don't move.
But...
All right, everybody, stand where you are. This is a hold-up. Don't move and you won't get hurt. Quiet, everybody. Quiet. Now, Joe, press the button that opens the gate and let my friend through the vault.
You said not to
Press
move.
the button that opens the gate or I'll press this trigger.
All right.
Okay, the gate's open now. Go get the money.
Sure thing.
And hurry up. Joe looks nervous.
Don't worry. This'll take only a couple of seconds.
Keep your eyes forward, Joe. It won't do you any good to watch him take the money. He'll take it anyway.
I know.
Hurry it up in there.
Just about finished.
Joe, I said not to move.
I didn't move, not a finger.
All right. I have the money. Release the tear gas. Let's get out of here.
Okay. Get out from behind that gate first.
All set.
Head for the door as soon as I release the gas. Goodbye, Joe. Thanks for being such a nice boy.
Sure. Okay.
Hey, that's the alarm.
I know, and this is the guy that turned it on. Now you made me do something I'm sorry for.
Come on. Hurry up. Let's get faster.
Come on, let's go. Hurry. All right. Let's get going.
Come on, make it happy.
Okay. You in?
Yeah.
Okay. You get a lot of money, Harlow?
Yeah, Jameson, about 50,000.
Good. Well, we're sitting pretty. Last night we eliminated the one identifiable member of our organization, our lady friend. We've just stolen $50,000. We're in the clear, and the only one with any trouble is Boston Blackie.
Now back to Boston Blackie. Blackie is told by a girl to meet her at 111 Cedar Street, for she fears she is going to be killed. So Blackie goes to that address and finds a girl there, dead. But it is not the same girl. At the same time, Faraday gets a tip to go to 111 Cedar Street and finds Blackie with the body. Blackie is jailed, but not until after he has mailed Mary Wesley a locket and picture found on the dead girl. But Mary can do nothing with the clue. Next morning, Faraday releases Blackie, and later that afternoon, two unknown hold-up men rob a bank of $50,000 and kill the bank cashier. It is now several hours later, and Blackie and Mary return to 111 Cedar Street in a search for the girl's killer.
Oh, Blackie, it'll be just our luck that the landlady isn't here.
Then we'll just have to wait for her, Mary. They said at her house that she was down here to clean up the place.
You know, if somebody's been killed in my house, I'd want to close it up, not clean it up.
She is here. Let's hope she can identify the picture.
No.
Well? Oh, what you want?
You own this house?
Yep.
We're investigating the death of the girl who was killed here last night.
I don't know anything about it.
May we come in?
I guess so. Yeah.
Thank you.
You know anything at all about the dead girl?
No, nothing.
Look at the picture I have here. Ever see this fellow coming in to see her?
I never saw anybody coming to see her. I don't live here. She did.
She also died here. That's what we're investigating.
Go ahead. Who's stopping you?
Well, just a minute. When this girl took the room, she gave you references, didn't she?
That's a good question, Mary.
I'm a good girl.
Yeah, She gave references.
Do you remember what they were?
No. But I can look them up.
When?
Now. Got my rent book with me. This is collection day. Well, let's see.
Let's hear.
She gave 3 references. The bank, her father, Jim Williams, and a fellow named Art Harper, a writer.
Never mind the bank. Do you have the addresses of the other 2 references?
Yeah, her old man lives on a farm out on Route 6. Guy Harper lives at 29 Oak Lane.
Thanks very much.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go to see the father, Mary, and see what we can find out if we find him in. Nice farm you have here, Mr. Williams.
Yes, it's lovely.
Yes, it is, Miss Wesley. I wish my daughter had thought so.
Yes, I know what you mean. Say, those are nice-looking cows grazing over there. What kind are they, Jersey?
Yes, but you don't have to spare my feelings, Blackie. I know you want to ask me if there was any reason my daughter was killed.
Yes, I do. Do you know anyone who might have killed her?
One of her friends, I suppose. Oh, they were a bad lot. She was a good girl till she got mixed up with them, and then she was just as bad as they were.
Did you know any of them, Mr. Williams?
No, I didn't.
I see. Well, I found this picture in a locket belonging to your daughter. Do you know whose picture it is?
Let me see. No, I never saw him. I'm sorry I can't help you out.
I am, too. Well, goodbye. Come on, Mary.
Goodbye, sir, and goodbye, Miss Wesley.
Goodbye, Mr. Williams. Blackie, do you
Let's go out to the car, Mary. That poor man's pretty broken up about his daughter's death. I don't think we ought to talk here.
Oh, of course not. Anyway, what's there to talk about?
Not much. We're running down a dead-end street.
Yeah.
Wait, I'll open the door for you.
Thanks.
I'll tell you what let's do.
What?
I'll go see Art Harper, that writer who gave the dead girl a reference. You can call my pal Shorty and ask him to contact some of the boys he used to play with before he went straight.
Okay, what's he to find out?
Well, we know this much. The dead girl was a member of a hold-up gang. Maybe the same gang that held up the bank this afternoon.
What makes you think so?
Well, the technique was the same, according to the papers. The job they just pulled was a big one, and the girl had already been identified from being seen on other jobs.
Yeah.
They may have wanted to get rid of her before they pulled the big one.
Oh, and Shorty can tell us who they are, maybe.
Maybe, or something about their hideout, say. And that's all we need to break this case. You call Shorty, will you?
Oh, sure.
Good. And meanwhile, I'll visit Art Harper and see if I can make a writer talk.
Yeah?
Inspector Faraday, this is Roland.
Yeah?
The Motor Vehicle Bureau just called.
They checked the license number on that getaway car in the bank holdup?
Yeah, it belongs to Art Harper, a writer. Address 29 Oak Lane.
Good. I'm going to see him right now. You send out an alarm to pick up Boston Blackie.
What for this time, Inspector?
He gave me a locket and a picture as evidence, only he accidentally didn't give me the picture. I want that big galoot for a little larceny.
Yes?
Art Harper?
Yes?
I'm Boston Blackie. May I come in?
Sure.
Thanks. You're a writer, Mr. Harper?
Yes. Something I can do for you?
Yes, if you will. I'm looking for the fellow in this picture. I think he might be... Hey! You're the fellow in this picture.
Yes, I am. Where did you get that?
Off a dead body.
Dead body? You mean Marion's?
Yes, Marion Williams. You knew she was dead?
Yes, I read about her. She ran around in bad company. That's why we broke up.
Before you broke up, did you see anyone with her at 111 Cedar Street?
No. When I was going with her, she was living with her father out in the country. Wonderful old fellow. It was all broken up when she left the farm.
Oh, I see. Then you...
Excuse me.
You expecting company?
No. Are you?
No, but I'll tell you the one person it isn't. Inspector Faraday. I kept your picture so I'd get to you, and he couldn't.
Oh, I see. Come in.
I'd like to see... Blackie!
Faraday? Well, I never thought I'd see you here.
Blackie, I don't know how you got here ahead of me, and I don't care. All I want you to do is keep quiet.
Faraday, you're either smarter than I think or luckier. I had this fellow Harper's picture. I practically broke my neck to find him, and you walk in.
This is the guy whose picture was in Marion Williams' locket? Well, then, Harper, I'm arresting you for the murder of a bank cashier in that holdup this afternoon.
That's preposterous.
Sure, I know. I also know it was your car that was used in the getaway.
All right. Certainly my picture was in Marion's locket. Why shouldn't it be? I used to go with her, and my car might have been used in a bank holdup. I reported it stolen yesterday.
Oh, you did? How nice and convenient. That's an old gag, Harper. I've got this whole thing figured. You knocked off the blonde who used to drive for you on stick-ups. You forgot your picture was in her locket and reported your car stolen as an alibi.
But I tell you,
Faraday, even you ought to see that Harper's being framed.
Framed? How?
That gang stole Harper's car, knowing he would also be blamed for killing the girl when we found out the two of them used to go together. First, they framed me by having some blonde give me a wacky story, and just in case that didn't work, they fixed one against Harper, too.
Well, maybe so. But I'm holding him just the same. Come on, Harper.
Sure. I have nothing to lose.
No, you don't, Harper, but I do. I've got to lose you, Faraday.
Blackie, put away that gun.
Oh, no.
I heard your police alarm for me on my car radio. I've got to get away to make sure a couple of killers don't. Don't bother about making coffee, Mary. Just sit down here and tell me about your talk with Shorty.
It was no good. Blackie, he tried, but he couldn't find out anything.
Oh, fine. That means it's impossible to locate them.
What did you find out?
That Art Harper is the man in the picture, but he wasn't any help either.
Golly, we aren't doing so well, are we?
No, not very. What's making it so tough is that nobody has ever seen any of the dead girl's friends. Even Mr. Williams never saw his daughter's best friend.
You mean Art Harper?
Yeah. And Harper hadn't seen any of Marion's other friends either. The only person he ever saw was Mr. Hey, wait a minute. Mr. Williams said he never saw Harper, but Harper claims he's seen Mr. Williams.
Oh, Blackie, how can that be?
But can't, unless either Williams or Harper is lying. Mary, I think if we find out some simple thing, we'll know where to look for Marion's murderers.
You mean just one simple thing?
Yes. First of all, that farmhouse would make a swell hideout, right?
Of course. But what is the simple thing?
Second, it's possible that whoever killed Marion also killed her dad and that we talked to one of the gang and not to her father.
Certainly that's possible, but I still...
You still don't know what the simple thing is, huh?
No. Except that I'm beginning to feel like one.
Well, look, Mary. When I asked the man we thought was Marion's dad if his cows were jerseys, he said yes, remember?
Mm-hmm.
I was just making conversation, and I don't know one cow from another.
Is there a difference?
There always has been. Now, listen. Supposing those cows weren't jerseys at all, but Guernseys or Holsteins or something. Then we'd know the man we talked to wasn't a farmer, right?
Right. And Marion's dad was a farmer.
Come on over to this bookcase with me. I've got an encyclopedia over here somewhere.
Oh, of course, I remember. The one you won in the radio contest. It's here on the bottom shelf. Good use for it. I'll get it. Here you are.
Now, we'll look at cows. Let's see, ABC. Here we are, C's. Colleges, colts, commissaries. Here we are, cows.
What does it say about them?
Well, it lists about 10 types. The Jersey's the one I'm interested in. Here we are.
Let's see.
Jersey cows. Always brown, never any other color. Although it is possible that white markings ought to be found.
Blackie, Farmer Williams' cows were black with white spots.
Well, look up here, Mary. Under Holsteins. Holsteins are always white with black patches. Well, the man we spoke to said his cows were Jerseys when they were Holsteins.
Blackie, you know what? We never saw Farmer Williams. We were talking to an imposter.
We were talking to a murderer, Mary. I never knew it. Only I'm going to be talking to him again very soon and show him how a cow convinced me he was a dumb ox. Now, Mr. Williams, do you mind if I don't call you Mr. Williams?
Why, Blackie, I don't understand.
You understand about guns, don't you? Enough to know that this is one?
Oh. So that's how it is, hmm?
I don't know your name, but I know who you are. You killed Marion Williams and probably her father, too. You robbed that bank and killed the cashier. But I don't think you did it alone.
No?
No. I know you didn't rob the bank alone. Witnesses say you had a partner. Now, where is he?
Right behind you, Blackie.
Yeah, and with a gun in your back. Drop yours, Blackie.
Thanks, Harlow.
It's okay.
Sorry, Blackie, but we'll have to kill you like we did old man Williams. You don't leave us any alternative.
Give me time, and I could think of a dozen, only I don't think you're going to kill me. Not with the house surrounded by police.
I won't fall for that old one, Blackie.
You don't think I was crazy enough to come out here alone, do you?
You're Boston Blackie. It wouldn't surprise me.
Now, look, you.
Stay where you are, Blackie.
Don't worry.
And Harlow, stay behind Blackie with that gun.
Sure, I'm right behind him, Jameson.
Good, Harlow, because I'm right behind you.
What?
Got your gun?
Faraday, did you have to wait so long?
I wanted to make sure you had the right guys before I came in. But I heard enough.
What's this?
Take them away, boys.
Okay. Wait a minute now. Take your hands off of me.
Well, Blackie, you sure needed me this time. I really played Santa Claus for you.
Santa Claus, huh? Well, Faraday, I will say you got here in the nick of time.
Lefty, come here, will you?
Sure, boss. What's up?
I'm shifting the batting order for today's game.
Yeah?
I'm going to have Roos lead off, Duncan batting second, and I'm moving you up to third.
Huh.
Mike Allen will bat fourth in your old spot.
All right with me, boss. Just stick me anywhere in the lineup where I get a chance to poke a couple. I'm happy.
Right. Now, Lefty, you're team captain. Write out that new batting order and give it to the umps, will you?
Sure, boss.
And tell Mike that he's batting fourth. Oh, by the way, where is he? He's around for batting practice.
No, he's still around. He's over there in the corner making a phone call. I'll go tell him.
Tell him I won't hate him if he puts a couple out of the park, Lefty.
Okay, but I got an idea he knows that. How's the arm, Joe?
Oh, it's coming around. Steve's been working on it.
Good.
Hello?
Having
Hello?
trouble, Mike?
Bad connection. I think it's okay now. Hello? Hello?
Hello, I can hear you now.
Okay. Is Blackie home?
No, he's not. This is Shorty. Who's this?
This is Mike Allen. Look, tell Boston Blackie I've got to talk to him. I'll call him right after the game today.
And now, back to our story. And in a few moments, we'll meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie, enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
This is Clem McCarthy, continuing with the last half of the first inning, folks. No score as yet, no score, and 2 out, and Roos is at second. Mike Allen is up. Here comes
Shorty,
the pitch.
do we
It's
have
a
to
strike.
listen to
Foul.
that?
I just want to hear what Mike Allen
Again
does.
winds up.
Gosh,
Foul.
I told you just before game time, and I talked to him personally.
Okay.
Bradley sneaks a look at second.
What
He
about
moves
Blackie?
close to the bag.
I don't know, Mr.
Now
Wesley.
he's facing the plate. Here comes the pitch. Allen swings. It's a line drive over the third baseman's head.
He did it.
Coming in. He
Hooray.
scores. Standing up. Allen's hitting for second. McGuire fires the ball. Allen slides, and he's safe.
We're in.
But wait a minute, folks. Wait a minute. Allen isn't getting up. He may have twisted his ankle. Harry, hand me those field glasses, please. Thank you. Folks, Mike Allen didn't twist his ankle. He's bleeding from a hole in the top of his head.
What?
Here it looks like he's been shot, and it looks as if he's dead.
Holy mackerel.
Okay, now, you ball players, all of you, line up against those dressing room lockers. Oh, where's the manager? Which one of you is the manager of this club?
I am Inspector Faraday. I'm Mac Drummond.
Okay, you. One of your ball players was shot with a rifle a little while ago out in the ballpark. Now, who could have killed him?
I don't know, Inspector Faraday.
You don't know, I don't know. Who does know? Any of you guys got any ideas? Well, how about you? Who are you first?
I'm Lefty Jones, Inspector. I'm captain of the team. All I can tell you is there never was a cleaner ball player in the business than Mike. Or a cleaner living guy either. Everybody liked him. Isn't that right, Mac?
Oh, fine. Well, he was killed, so somebody didn't like him. Now, we know it wasn't any of you guys. From the angle of the bullet, we know the shot came from the center field stands. But from who in the stands? There were thousands of people out there.
Look, Inspector, Mike was my friend. Whoever did kill Mike better hope that you find him before I do, because it'd be a pleasure to bounce a bat off his head. We don't know anything.
You told my assistant an hour ago that you remember Mike calling Boston Blackie before the game.
Yes, but Blackie wasn't home, and I don't know what he wanted to talk to him about.
Well, I got men out looking for Blackie. Now, let's get down to facts. You, Donlin.
Yes, sir.
You got any reason to believe Mike Allen was mixed up with anything crooked?
Mike? Not him. Lefty told you he was the cleanest ball player in the league. And he was.
Well,
All right, you get in there, Blackie. Come on inside. Here he is, Inspector. Boston Blackie. I found him snooping around out in the grounds.
Oh, yeah? Okay, you guys. Sit around on those benches over there and relax.
Take it easy.
Well, Blackie. So Mike Allen made a phone call to you before the game, huh? What did he want?
I don't know. I wasn't home before the game.
Where were you?
Out.
You're going to be a whole lot more out before I get through with you. Where were you when Allen was shot?
Still in the same place, Faraday. Out.
Out where?
No place in particular, just out.
Rollins, grab his arms.
Yes, sir.
Now, maybe we'll get somewhere.
Just a minute, Rollins. You haven't got this arm very tight here.
No?
Here, try a better grip.
How's that?
Oh, good and tight. Okay. That'll do it. What now, Inspector?
Now I search you, that's what. Let's see your coat pockets. Mm-hmm. Change. Paper clip. What's that for, Blackie?
To clip papers, Faraday. See, you learn something every day.
And this. What's this, a hat check? No, it's a rain check for a ball game. For this ball game, too. What do you know about that? So you were in the stands watching the ball game this afternoon, huh?
Guilty as charged. What's the penalty for that?
I'll penalty you. I'll find a reason for you to kill Allen. I'll prove you had the opportunity.
Faraday. Dear friend Faraday, in reply to your most recent and most ridiculous suspicions, may I say that A, I did not kill Mike Allen. B, I came to the park here today to see a ball game. And C, I am going to help you find Allen's killer.
Oh, yeah? Well, D, E, and F, you're going to keep out of my way, and you're not leaving town. You get that? Now, what's that?
A very pretty what's that, I'd say.
Lefty, where are you?
Here I am, honey, right here. What's the matter?
Oh, Lefty, thank goodness you're all right. I heard over the radio that a ball player was killed. I thought...
Just what did you think, lady?
Who are you?
He's Inspector Faraday of the police, and if you stay here one more minute, he'll make you a suspect.
This is my wife, Inspector. Darling, it was Mike who was shot.
Mike? Oh, no.
Well, Mike will be glad to hear that.
Mike dead? Oh, Lefty, I can't believe it.
That's true, dear. I know it's hard to realize.
Okay. Now, where were we?
You, my dear Inspector, were in a blizzard, as usual. Now, I have a request to make. May I go?
Why not? I can always lay my hands on you when I want you. I've got all these ball players to question. Only keep away from this ballpark. You hear, Blackie? Keep away.
Okay, pal. I'll run home now, but you'll need an awfully big scorebook to keep the errors you make before you finally strike out on this case.
All right, Blackie. Now that I've ripped my only pair of nylons climbing over a fence to get in here, tell me what we're doing in a ballpark at 10 o'clock in the evening.
We're going to see a ball game, darling.
At this time?
It's a night game.
Oh, without any lights?
Sure, the fireflies are playing the mosquitoes.
Oh, Blackie, please.
Please you, or please what?
Please tell me what we're doing here. You told me you'd tell me why we were here when we got here. All right, we're here. Now, why?
I also told you that I didn't want you to come. Why don't you remember that, Mary?
Oh, my memory's the convenient kind. Besides, if I didn't come, who'd hold your flashlight?
I would.
Then I'm glad I came. I don't trust you with a flashlight. You'd probably trip over something and break your neck.
Who, me? I never tripped over anything in my...
What were you saying? Oh.
Whoever left a pitcher's box in the middle of a baseball
That
diamond?
was very, very careless of him. Come on, Blackie, tell me what we're doing here.
All right. We're on the way to second base. That's it, right over there.
That's very helpful. Thank you very much. And now tell me what's second base.
It's what Mike Allen was sliding into when the shot caught him in the top of the head.
Darling, we know that. Why come out here?
I want to try something. Here we are, Mary. Now, as I remember the game this afternoon, Mike Allen got up to the plate, wiggling his bat and moving around. He wasn't much of a target until after he hit the ball and slid into second base. Here. Then for a moment, he was still.
Go ahead.
That was the moment the murderer was waiting for. He fired the shot that killed Mike. Faraday figured the angle of the bullet indicated the gun was fired from the grandstand. I want to see if he's right.
Okay, but what do I do all this time?
Well, you're the second baseman.
Oh, goody.
You stand right there. That's right. Now, I'm going to be Mike sliding in. I'll start the slide from about here. And here I come.
Oh, Blackie. You'll ruin your suit.
Oh, not to mention what I did to my stomach in Faraday's theory. Oh. Mary,
All
listen.
right.
There are two kinds of slides. One is the fall away, where the runner comes into the base feet first.
All right, I'm listening.
The other is where he comes sliding in on his stomach.
Just like you did.
Yeah. And here's the big difference. In the fall away, the top of the slide is heads out toward the stands. In the stomach slide, the top of heads. It's toward... Yeah, let's see. It's toward the scoreboard. Mary, Faraday figured that Allen used the fall-away slide. That's natural. Most ball players do.
Well, didn't Allen?
No, he came in on his stomach. I saw the game today. Faraday figured the shot came from the stands. Actually, it came from behind the scoreboard. Let's take a look at that score. Here are the steps leading up to the back of the scoreboard, Mary. That's what we want to see. Come on.
Listen, darling, we walked up here awful fast. Just wait till I get my breath back.
Fine beauty you are. You take your own breath away.
Fine friend you are. Get me out to a ball field and don't even
throw me a ball to catch.
You've got enough trouble catching your own breath. Here's the door.
Well, it's open. Now you can't show off and pick the lock. Okay, at least I get some compensation from that.
Huh. It shouldn't be open. Well, come on inside and let's have that flashlight.
Right? Here it is, and here I am.
The way I figure this, Mary, the murderer hid up here until he could get a good shot at Mike Allen. When Allen slid, he shot.
Well, wasn't there a boy up here? A boy who puts the balls and strikes and outs and everything up?
There should have been. Yes. Yes, there was a boy here, Mary. There he is over there in the corner. The murderer probably knocked him out, but he hit too hard.
Oh, Blackie, he's dead. No wonder the door wasn't locked.
No sign of who the murderer might have been.
Blackie, let's get out of here. If Faraday ever finds you here with that body, he'll never let you out of jail.
I know, but what would Faraday be doing here?
What would Faraday be doing up here? I'd be following you, Blackie.
You could get a bloodhound to do that. He'd do it faster and look better than you do.
I thought I told you to stay away from here, Blackie.
Yes, I suppose you did. But you didn't tell Miss Wesley to stay away, and I couldn't let her come out here unescorted, could I?
Inspector, do you know that at first he wanted to let me come out here alone? The cad.
Miss Wesley, don't I have enough trouble with Blackie?
Aren't you sure, Inspector?
Oh, sure, I'm sure. And I'm also sure that you had something to do with the murder of Mike Allen. That ought to prove to you, Blackie, you're not so smart, and I'm not so dumb.
Now back to Boston Blackie. After Mike Allen, baseball star, is mysteriously shot while sliding into second base, it is learned from Lefty Jones, another ball player, and his wife, that Mike had the cleanest record of any man in the major leagues. Boston Blackie, Inspector Faraday's perennial suspect, has figured out that the shot that killed Allen came from behind the baseball scoreboard. And he's investigating the scoreboard when Faraday surprises him. To complicate matters, the scoreboard boy has been found murdered. As we return to our story, it is a few minutes later, and Blackie, Mary Wesley, and Faraday are still up behind the scoreboard.
That's all I've got to tell you, pal. You were following me, so you know I didn't kill this boy here. All I've done so far is show you where the shot that killed Allen came from.
Blackie, why is it you always show me something you think I don't know?
Why, Inspector? Because I always have one less suspect to look for than you do. You waste too much time on me.
Blackie, I'd like to go home, please.
What are you asking him for? I'm the one who decides where you're going to go.
Well, where am I going to go, Inspector?
Home. Take her home, Blackie. And believe me, if you don't stay out of this case from here in, it'll be bad news for you.
Believe me, Inspector, if I do stay out of this case, that'll be good news for the murderer.
It don't look like much of a hotel to me, Blackie.
You've got to take what you can get nowadays, Shorty. Besides, baseball players travel a lot, and they're used to once-over-lightly accommodations. Let's go in. Push the revolving door, Shorty. I want to know what it's like to be a parasite.
Okay, boss. Don't look like much of a lobby either. Nobody around.
Except the porter. Oh, boy.
Yes. There's something I can do for you?
Yeah, where is everybody? How do I find out a certain room number?
Well, if I want any information around here, I'd go ask the clerk.
There he is. The desk is over there in the corner, Blackie.
You're so right, Shorty. Thanks, boy.
That's all right, boss. Neat, fleet, and all neat.
What is there about me that attracts characters, Shorty?
Meaning me, boss?
Let's just say including you. Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I'd like some information, please.
Yes, sir?
Would you tell me what room Lefty Jones is in, please?
I'll have to announce you, sir, and the Jones phone is busy. Would you mind waiting?
Not at all. By the way, do many of the ball players stop here?
No, sir, not many. Only Mr. and Mrs. Jones.
Mr. and Mrs. Jones. What position does she play?
I beg your pardon?
Sorry, ain't you, boss?
Very. Say, that was a terrible thing out at the ballpark today, wasn't it?
Yes, it certainly was. Mr. Allen used to come here to visit the Joneses very often.
He was a great ball player. Ever see him play?
No. My work here is pretty confining, and I never did have much of an interest in baseball. Oh, the Jones wire is free. Who shall I say is calling?
Boston Blackie.
Just a moment, please. Hello? Oh, Mrs. Jones, this is Mr. French at the desk. There's a Mr. Boston Blackie to see you. Very well. You may go right up. The elevator is over there. It's self-service, room 328.
Room 328, he said. That's right here, boss.
Among my many assets is the fact that I can read numbers too, Shorty, but thanks anyhow. Hold it a moment.
Come in.
Hello. I met you, or rather saw you yesterday, Mrs. Jones.
Yes, I did see you yesterday, Blackie.
Thanks for remembering. This is my friend Shorty.
How do you do, ma'am? My husband isn't home. Is there anything I can do for you?
That's a leading question, Mrs. Jones, but all I want is some information. What do you know about Mike Allen's death?
Only that the police thought you might have killed him.
That's all?
That's all. And now, would you mind...
Thank you. I'm sorry I bothered you. We'll be leaving now. Oh, by the way, this is rather a remote neighborhood. Will I have any trouble getting a cab?
I'll have the clerk call one for you.
Thanks.
Yes?
Joe, my
Doris,
friends...
I've got to talk to you.
Not now.
But I tell you I must. Doris,
Would you mind calling a cab for my friends now, please?
Of course. I'm sorry.
Thank you. You'll have Ernest the porter get you one, Blackie.
Thank you. I'm sorry I bothered you, Mrs. Jones. Oh, there's one more thing. Should Inspector Faraday get in touch with you, please don't mention my visit here, will you?
Of course not. Goodbye, Blackie. I'm sorry I was rude when you first came in.
Forget it. Come on, Shorty. Put down that magazine. Let's go.
Huh? Oh, okay, boss. Only the pictures were getting awful pretty.
Goodbye, Miss Jones. Thank you again. And you won't forget I was here in case Inspector Faraday asks you.
I won't. Goodbye.
Goodbye, ma'am.
Frenchie.
Yes? What is it?
Those two men leaving here. Stop them. And call the police immediately.
Ground floor. All out, Blackie.
Right, Shorty. Say, what did you think of Mrs. Jones?
The gal we just left upstairs? Well, if you ask me,
Boss, you stay where you are.
Hey, boss, the clerk.
I don't mind the clerk so much as that gun he's
Don't
holding
move.
that bothers me.
The police will be here in a minute.
Hey, boss, the way his hand is twitching makes me nervous.
How nervous, Shorty? Nervous enough, maybe, for you to faint?
I got it, boss.
Hey, get off of me. Get away from me.
Mighty nice fainting, Shorty. Gives me time for this. Oh! That clip did it. He's out now, Shorty. Let's you and I get out, too.
And what, Mr. Boston Blackie, were the results of your visit with Mrs. Jones?
I'm not sure, Mary, but I've got an idea. Let's have that telephone.
Why, see?
That's French for here it is.
Grazie. That's Italian for thanks.
Uh-huh.
You can't outlanguage me, lady.
Silly of me to try, wasn't it?
Mary, you couldn't be silly trying anything.
Why, thank you.
Quiet now.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello. This here's Ernest, the porter, Mr. French. I think you want to talk to me.
What are you talking about, Ernest?
Mr. French, I was at the ball game today. Got there early on account of you gotta get there early to get seats in the bleachers, you know. And I saw you sneaking in the back of the scoreboard.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do. In an hour, I'll be in a room at 700 West 124th Street. It might be a good idea for you to come up and discuss this matter, don't you think? Goodbye.
Darling, would you mind telling me what was the big idea of the minstrel routine?
Well, first of all, nobody seems to have a reason for killing Mike Allen, but the batting order of yesterday's ball game was switched at the last minute, with Mike batting in Lefty Jones' spot. Now, suppose somebody didn't know it was switched and knew only that Jones usually batted in the fourth slot.
Well, then that somebody wouldn't know much about baseball. All lineups are subject to change without notice.
That's right. And the hotel clerk I just talked to doesn't know baseball at all. It was too far from the scoreboard to see a player's face, and maybe he intended to kill Jones, who usually batted fourth.
Yes, but why would he want to kill Jones?
I heard the talk between him and Mrs. Jones. Why, that gal has him doing handsprings. Maybe he figured with Jones out of the way, he could get her to marry him. If I'm right, he'll come up to meet me, and I'll put the heat on him and turn him over to Faraday on ice. Thanks for letting me use your room, Shorty. When you hear a knock on the door, it'll be the room clerk, French. So scram out the fire escape, right?
Well, suppose there's no knock on the door, boss.
Then French is probably innocent. Only I wouldn't want to think that. There he is, Shorty.
Just a minute, boss.
Get out the window, Shorty.
Okay, boss. I'll be seeing you.
Just a minute. Is that you, boss?
Is that me, boss? No, it's me, Faraday, and I'm... Blackie, what are you doing here?
I could ask you that question with better reason, believe me.
I get it, Blackie. Now you're adding blackmail to your other activities. You called French and gave him some story about seeing him go behind the scoreboard yesterday, huh?
And he called you and told you that, huh?
Of course. Only he said the hotel porter called him. Now, what's that all about?
That was me playing hotel porter, Faraday. I think I've got something.
Yeah, and I've got you, which is nothing.
Listen. I think French shot Mike Allen, thinking he was killing Lefty Jones, and that he still thinks the porter did see him at the ballpark. Look, he could never stop me from telling what I knew if I were the porter and did see him, could he?
So?
So he told the story to you, knowing if he did, that no matter what I said from there on, he'd be in the clear. Faraday, I hate to ask for favors, but, well, this time I'm going to.
This time you've got to ask for favors. I got a gun in my pocket I'll use in a minute if you get tough.
Here's your gun. I took that out of your pocket right after you came in here.
What?
Here, take it. It's heavy. Now, listen to me, Faraday. Give me one more chance to prove that French is the man we want. One chance in 1 hour. What can you lose?
One wonderful case against you. All right, go ahead, Blackie. Only you better make it good.
Thanks, Faraday. Be in the hotel lobby talking to French in an hour when a certain phone call will show you what a phony he is.
It's just like I told you, Mr. French. When we got up to that room on 124th Street, there was nobody there.
Well, I knew there was some kind of mistake somewhere, Inspector.
Yeah. Well, I'll just hang around here and grab a smoke for a minute, and then I'll go
Oh, excuse me, Inspector. Hello? Victor Hotel?
You called the cops. That wasn't smart, boss.
Oh, well, just a minute. I'll see.
Oh, somebody there?
Yes. Yes, of course.
I get it, boss. Okay. Just don't try the same trick again. You got 30 minutes to show up here so we can talk business.
I see.
That's all.
Certainly. I'll be glad to. Goodbye. The room shortage is getting worse all the time, Inspector.
Yeah, we even noticed that down at the jail. Well, I'll be seeing you, French. I'm going home.
Goodbye, Inspector. I'm going off duty soon, but I can't go home. I've got to go see a friend of mine.
Come on in, boss. I seen you coming down the street, so I know it's you this time.
Ernest? Where are you? Turn on the light.
We don't need no light, boss. It's busted in the first place, and besides, I can feel money. I don't have to see the color of it.
You can feel money, eh? Maybe you can feel this, too.
I wouldn't shoot no more if I was you, Mr. Friend.
What?
Somebody's likely to get hurt.
Where are you?
Somebody named you.
Where are you, you blackmailing?
Right here. Only I'm moving around a little. I'm the restless type.
I'm getting out of here.
That's going to be a little tough. The door is kind of locked a bit.
What do you want? What is it?
For one thing, I don't want to be a porter no more. And a little dough would fix that. I want to get paid for spying on you and Mrs. Jones.
So you used to watch us, huh?
Sure. And I seen you at the ballpark, too. Like I said. Chances are the scoreboard boy saw you, too, so you had to kill him. That's worth $1,000, ain't it, boss?
All right. You know what you're talking about. Come here and get your money.
Okay. Here I come.
And there you go.
I forgot to say I was coming, but I was ducking, too. You try and duck this. Throw the light on, Faraday.
Nice punch, Blackie.
You've heard enough. I wonder what there was about that guy's chin that attracted my fist. Well, Mary, it's a wonderful afternoon. Where would you like to go?
Where would you like to take me?
To a ball game.
Who's being murdered? Who's playing today?
The Dodgers.
Oh, let's go. But I wish you'd tell me first what poor Mike Allen might have called you about the day he was killed.
Well, I'd asked him for an autographed baseball for your nephew, Mary.
Oh, no.
He probably just wanted to tell me that he had it. You know, it's a curious thing, Mary. French had never been to a baseball game until the day he went and killed Allen and the scoreboard boy.
What's curious about that?
That the first time he sees the national pastime, it's his last time.
Your move, Harry.
Okay, Bill, let's see you get away from my king after this move.
Think you got me, huh?
Why not?
This is why not.
Why,
Don't
you...
get sore, Harry. This is only a checker game.
Not the way you play it.
Well, you still got a chance, king or no king.
Yeah, maybe.
If you don't make any more dumb moves, you have.
I could answer that, but there's no use partners being sore at each other over a little game of...
Just a minute. Bill Morton's garage. Oh, yeah? What kind? Okay, go buy it from the owner right away.
What was that, Bill? Good news?
Great. A car cracked up at Hanley Bridge just a little while ago.
Oh, that's swell. What make?
1942 Buick convertible coupe.
1942 convertible coupe, huh?
Yeah, Buick. I'll send Tom out to steal one just like it.
Now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Hello?
Mary, this is Blackie.
Yes, darling?
Thanks for the use of your car, Mary, but you don't have another one I can borrow while mine's in the garage, do you?
Why? What's wrong with my car, Blackie?
Nothing much. I parked it out in front of the courthouse a few minutes ago. When I went back to get it, it was stolen.
Stolen?
Stolen, unless it's part homing pigeon and left for its garage by itself.
Oh, dear.
Well, don't worry about it, Mary. It's insured, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, I'm not worried about that part of it. I'll probably get it back anyway. But it certainly spoils my trip.
Well, no, it doesn't. My car will be fixed in a day or so. You can borrow that.
Oh, thanks, Blackie. Could I?
Oh, it's the least I can do for you.
Okay, now I feel better. Oh, will you do me another favor, though?
Sure.
Remember the route you marked for me on that road map?
Yes.
Well, it was in my car, so I'll need another one.
I'll pick one up today.
Thanks, darling.
Look, Mary, I want to get the police on this right away. Better give me some identifying details about that car of yours.
Oh, yeah, sure. What do you need to know?
Oh, engine number and so forth. All I know now is that it's a 1942 Buick convertible. Hello, Faraday.
Goodbye, Blackie.
I'll say goodbye in a minute, Inspector. First, I want you to do something for me.
What is this? Be kind to Boston Blackie week?
That's next week. Right now, this is Do Something for Mary Wesley hour. Mary car's been stolen.
You come to me about a stolen car?
Yes, I know stolen cars are out of your department, but I thought you could use your influence to get some fast action in finding it. You do have influence around here, don't you?
I don't think so. At least not enough to keep you out of my office.
Well, that's because I have a certain amount of influence myself. Oh, come on, Faraday, be a sport. If you won't do this for me, do it for Mary.
Oh, all right. As long as it's for her. What kind of a car is it?
1942 Buick convertible.
Engine number?
Let me see. 2936741.
41. Uh-huh. Anything else?
Nothing of importance the thieves can't get rid of. A pair of ladies' gloves, flashlight, the usual junk. But don't bother about those things.
I won't.
Oh, there's a slight dent and a rather long scratch on the right rear fender.
Dent and scratch on rear fender. Right. Okay, Blackie. I'll do what I can. But I want you to understand something.
I know what it is, Faraday. You aren't doing this for me, you're doing it for Mary. Well, I'm sure she appreciates it.
How's it coming, Tom?
Okay, Mr. Morton. Pete and I are putting the motor from the wrecked car into the stolen car right now. Lower it easy, Pete.
Okay, Tom. Okay.
Hey, I know this car. Where'd you pick it up?
In front of the courthouse a little while ago, Mr. Morton.
Any trouble?
Not a bit. Hold it, Pete.
Okay.
Engine's in place now. Now, a couple of minutes more. I'll have another job all done. Thanks, Pete. You can go back upstairs now. I'll take it from here.
Okay, Tom. You can call me if you need me.
Yeah.
I gotta laugh.
Yeah, Mr. Morton? Why?
Why? You know who this stolen car belongs to?
Nah.
To Mary Wesley. She parks it right here in my garage.
Yeah? Well, I wouldn't know about that. I work down here in the basement most of the time.
What are you griping about? This is where you do your best work. Got everything cleaned out of her car?
Yeah. We'll get rid of everything. Don't worry.
Good. Be sure you get rid of the motor out of Miss Wesley's car. We don't want that laying around.
Don't worry, I said.
Somebody upstairs wants to get their car out, I guess. Pete must be busy. Hold the hammer, Tom.
Okay. I'm through anyway.
Yeah?
Mr. Morton,
Yeah, Pete.
the lady up here wants to see you. It's Miss Wesley. She wants to talk to you.
Oh. Tell her I'm not here.
Okay.
No, wait. I'll send Tom up to talk to her.
Okay.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah, Mr. Morton?
The Wesley dame is upstairs. You go talk to her, will you?
Talk to her? What'll I say?
Nothing. Just hear what she has to say.
Okay.
You got the motor from the wrecked car in so this Wesley gal's car will run?
It's all set to travel, Mr. Morton.
Okay, go up and see what the Wesley dame wants. Yeah. If she wants me, I'm not here.
Okay, boss. I'll remember. I'm smart that way. Hi, Pete. Where's this Miss Wesley?
Over there by the gas pumps, Tom.
Thanks.
I'm Tom, the mechanic. You want something, Miss Wesley?
Yes, I do.
What she wants is a car.
I can talk for myself, Blackie. Thank you. Tom, do you have a car I can rent? Mine's been stolen.
Oh, that's too bad, miss, but we don't have a thing.
Well, it was a nice try, Mary. Maybe my garage will let us have one.
No, Blackie. We'll just wait till yours is ready.
I'm sorry I can't help you, miss. Is that all you wanted?
Yes, thanks.
Oh, hope you get your car back, miss.
Thanks. So do I. Come on, Blackie.
Let's hop in a cab and go down to my garage. Maybe they...
Say, Pete.
Yeah, Tom?
Did you get that new grease gun from Barney's?
No, not yet.
You better run over there and get it right away. I'm going to need it.
Okay, but who'll watch things up here?
I'm through downstairs. I'll take over.
Right. Be back in half an hour.
Okay. I'm going downstairs to see the boss a minute. You still down here, Mr. Morton?
Sure. What did the Wesley dame want, Tom?
Oh, to rent a car.
Isn't that a hot one? With her own car right down here.
Yeah. But let her try to claim this is hers now, with that new motor in it.
Yeah, let her try. Here's your dough, Tom. $25.
Look, Mr. Morton, I've been wanting to talk to you.
Huh?
This job's getting to be worth more than $25 a car.
Both think so?
I do.
I don't.
I think I ought to get $100 a job from now on. Or maybe I might do some talking someplace.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'll start by taking 100 for this one. It's not too much. You and your partner, Harry, make almost 1,000 clear.
Where's
on every...
Pete? Upstairs?
I sent Pete to Barney's for a grease gun. Oh, don't get me off the $100. I want it. It's as simple as that, see?
No, it isn't, Tom. It's as simple as this. Here's one for luck, John.
Used cars.
Harry, this is Bill Morton. I got another car ready for you.
The one you picked up today?
Yeah, the engine from the wrecked car is in it. In good shape, too. We ought to get $900 to $1,000 for this one.
Good. I'll send for it right away.
Swell. And by the way, Harry, we'll need a new mechanic.
No mechanic? Why? What's the matter with Tom?
Tom? Oh, he don't work here anymore.
Hasn't there been any trace of my car at all, Blackie?
Not a sign of it, Mary. If Faraday would have called me. Now relax and enjoy this country road.
Oh, dear. I do hate to take your car when I go away. What'll you do for one?
Well, whoever stole your car has been pretty successful in keeping it hidden for a whole day. Maybe I'll steal one, too.
Oh, Blackie, you...
Don't worry, Mary.
Blackie, look!
At what?
That car that just passed us, that's my car.
It's a Buick convertible, all right. Sure it's yours?
Yes. Look, the plates are different, but there's a dent and a scratch on the right rear fender.
You're right, Mary. There is.
Well, what'll we do?
Catch that guy and make him pull over.
Oh, careful, Blackie. He may not want to play.
This is going to happen so fast he won't have time to play.
Oh, watch it.
Pull over there, you. Pull over.
Blackie, look out.
Look out, nothing. I'm cutting him off. Stopping now, brother. You stay here, Mary. That driver may get tough about this.
Blackie, he's running away.
This ought to stop him.
Oh, Blackie, don't you kill him.
I was just firing into the air, but it didn't stop him anyway.
Oh, let him go, darling. All I want is my car, and I have that now.
Well, let's take a look at it to make sure.
All right. Hey, it's my car, all right. Look, same upholstery inside and everything.
It's amazing. We don't usually have this much luck. Well, it's all yours again, so hop in, drive back to town.
What do you know? I think I'd rather not, though.
Why?
Well, I don't know. But the man we caught driving it might still be around.
Yeah, that's a good thought. Well, if it'll ease your mind, I suggest you take my car and I'll drive yours.
I get it, Blackie. Auto. Suggestion.
Hey, you!
You speaking to me, officer?
Yeah. Where'd you get the... Well, if it isn't Boston Blackie.
And if it isn't Officer Smith. Don't tell me I went through a red light back there.
Nope.
Well, if I did, I'll stop on a green one to make up for it.
You're sitting in a bad car to make jokes, Blackie.
Oh, the car's all right. It's only my jokes that are bad.
There's nothing wrong with the car, Blackie. It's just what it was used for last night.
Huh? What?
1942 Buick convertible with these license plates was seen out in the country at 9 o'clock last night. And the driver dumped a dead body out of it.
Now back to Boston Blackie. A 1942 Buick convertible is wrecked, and Mary Wesley's car, also a 1942 Buick convertible, is stolen. The thieves buy the wrecked car, lift out its engine, and put it in Mary's car, thereby removing from Mary's car one of its surest means of identification, the engine number. Tom, the mechanic who switches the engines from the wrecked to the stolen cars, threatens to go to the police if he's not given more money. So Bill Morton, his boss, shoots and kills him. The next day, Blackie spots Mary's car and forces it to the curb. The driver flees, but Blackie drives Mary's car back to town, where a policeman informs him that a dead body had been dumped from that car the night previous. As we return to our story, Blackie has been taken to Inspector Faraday's office.
So you killed a guy, huh, Blackie? And stole a car, huh? And drove out in the country, huh? And dumped the body, huh? And you thought you could get away with it.
You forgot the last huh, Faraday.
Huh? All right, huh? Now, look, you. You came in here yesterday and asked me to find a stolen car for you. Mary Wesley's car. That wasn't stolen, was it? You had it.
I didn't have it, Faraday. Not until just now. I caught a guy driving it, forced him to the side of the road, and took the car away from him.
A great story. Where's the driver you took the car away from?
Well, he got away.
Yeah.
I was only interested in getting Mary's car back. I wasn't interested in chasing...
Inspector Faraday.
Yeah, Rollins?
I checked the motor numbers in that car Blackie was driving.
And they were the engine numbers of Mary's car, right?
No, Blackie. Wrong. They weren't.
What?
So, Blackie, you're driving a stolen car, huh?
No, Faraday. So help me, that's Mary's car I'm driving. She identified it herself.
Well, maybe she needs glasses. Or she's been around you so long, maybe she needs brains. The telephone. Faraday speaking.
Inspector Faraday, this is Callahan in the stolen car department.
Don't bother me.
Look, Inspector, you asked us to find a 1942 Buick convertible stolen from a Miss Mary Wesley.
Well?
We just got a call from Leonard Wells that somebody stole a car from him about an hour ago. And it was a 1942 Buick convertible.
I know the answer to that one, Callahan. I've got the guy who lifted it. I'll handle this.
Hey, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Blackie, what's the matter with you? The car you're driving belongs to a Leonard Wells, not a Mary Wesley.
What? Faraday, there's something wrong here.
I'll say there's something wrong here.
I just said that. Look, give me a couple of hours and let me find out what this is all about.
Nothing doing.
Oh, come on, Inspector. Be a sport.
No.
Why not? Aren't you the athletic type?
I'm the type who can't stand jokes like that. But I'll give you 2 hours. And if you haven't cleared yourself in that time, you'll get 2 years.
Yes?
Are you Leonard Wells?
Yes?
Your car was stolen today, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Gave me quite a scare, too. Somebody cut me off. I thought it was a stick-up, so I ran.
I'd like to talk to you about that. May I come in?
Sure.
Thanks. That was your car, Mr. Wells?
It was.
Do you have proof it was yours?
Well, I bought it.
Where?
Harry's used cars.
When?
Yesterday?
You have a bill of sale?
Sure.
Where is the bill of sale?
Right here.
Mm-hmm. Engine and license number matches the car I was driving, all right.
Why should they?
Good question, Mr. Wells. Now I'm going out and look for an answer to match. Are you the owner of this car lot?
Yeah, I'm Harry. Got the best used cars in town right here.
I don't doubt it. Can you give me a little information?
Sure. Be glad to give you anything you want, mister.
Did you sell a car to Leonard Wells today?
Yeah, sure did. Fine car, too. One of the best I've had in a long time. A 1942 Buick convertible. He recommend me to you?
Yes, in a way. Where'd you get the car, Harry?
I bought it, mister. A fellow by the name of Jack Brown. Banged it up at Hanley Bridge night before last. I bought it from him.
Jack Brown, huh? Thanks.
Oh, think nothing of it, mister. Think nothing of it.
Yes, this is my car, all right, Blackie. The one I cracked up at Hanley Bridge night before last. Lucky my wife and I weren't killed. They sure did a good job of fixing it up.
Are you sure this is your car, Mr. Brown?
It's gotta be, hasn't it? Same make. The engine, the license numbers match the numbers in my bill of sale. What's it doing outside a police station?
It was stolen.
Stolen? You mean after I sold it to a fellow from Harry's Used Cars?
I guess so. When did you sell it?
About a half hour after I wrecked it. He offered me $50 for it, and I took it. Wish I hadn't sold that wreck now. I didn't know it'd be as easy to fix as this.
I wish you hadn't sold it either, Brown. For whoever fixed this car of yours fixed me, too.
Look, Blackie, you got 10 minutes of your 2 hours to go. Now, why do you bother going to the morgue?
Because, Faraday, I followed every other lead and got nowhere. Maybe seeing the body that was dumped out of the car you say I stole will do me some good.
Why don't you give up?
I wouldn't give you that much pleasure. Where's the body?
On that table over there.
Let's have a look at it.
Okay. But you still have only 10 minutes. No, 9 minutes. Get out of that car stealing rap.
I know.
Here, I'll pull the sheet back. There.
Mm-hmm. How long has he been dead?
Since about 6 o'clock last night. Now will you give up?
Later, Faraday. I still have 9... Hey, I've seen this fellow before.
Eh?
Mary and I talked to him yesterday in Bill Morton's garage.
So what?
So this. Jack Brown said his car was a total wreck after he crashed into Hanley Bridge.
Yeah?
But now his car's in fine shape. That means a lot of garage work was done on it, right?
You mean the car we caught you driving was smashed up only night before last?
Yes. And what I mean smashed. And the garage where it was repaired could have been Bill Morton's garage. And this fella here could have been the mechanic who did the work on it.
Could have been. What good is that?
Faraday, I've got the whole thing. Somebody bought Jack Brown's wreck, stole Mary's car because they were both the same make and model, and switched the engine numbers.
I'm sorry, Blackie. I thought of a possible switch in engine numbers, too. We have ways of telling if an engine number has been changed. These weren't.
Oh. Hey, maybe the motor in Mary's car is the motor in the car that was wrecked.
Say, that could be.
The motors could have been transferred, and maybe it was this guy who made the switch.
Well, maybe. But that doesn't tell us who killed him.
His boss might have done it.
Why?
Even you should be able to figure that out. If I could only find out where he was killed.
I'll tell you one thing. Maybe he was a mechanic, but he wasn't killed in any garage. He had his street clothes on, and there wasn't a spot of grease on him anywhere.
Not on his clothes, Faraday. But look at his hands. They're covered with grease.
What does that prove?
It proves he was killed while he was still at the garage. All auto mechanics wash their hands with special soap before leaving work.
Hey, that's right, Blackie, they do. Somebody wanted to make it seem like he was killed outside and probably switched his overalls for an ordinary suit. Must have forgotten about the grease, though, huh?
Well, the grease on this fellow's hands may keep a killer from slipping through our fingers. You Bill Morton?
Yeah?
I'm Boston Blackie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I'm, doing a little investigating into the death of a mechanic who used to work here.
You mean Tom? Tom's dead?
Very.
Oh, say, that's too bad. I wondered why he didn't come to work today.
He couldn't very well. You know much about him?
No, he was a good worker. One of the best repairmen I ever had. Worked downstairs in a shop.
Oh, Tom worked downstairs, huh?
Yeah.
Mind if I go down there and have a look around?
Oh, come on, I'll take you down.
Thanks.
Watch your steps, they're kind of weak, some of them.
Thank you.
Kind of dark here when no one's working. Wait, I'll turn on a light. There.
Say, some shop you have down here.
We like it.
We can do most anything to a car when we got a good mechanic like Tom was. Sure hate losing him.
I saw Tom here yesterday. Where did you see him last?
Down here. He went out that door there. That was the last I saw him.
Too bad. Kind of messed up place down here.
Well, this is a garage, you know. We don't often have visitors. If we'd known you were coming.
Forget it. Oh, say, here's a road map somebody's thrown away. I need one of these. May I have it?
I'll get you a brand new one upstairs.
No, this is all right. In fact, this is a new one, too. Let's see if it has the right territory inside.
You planning on taking a trip?
A friend of mine is.
Uh-huh.
This has what I want. Everything I want.
Good.
Mr. Morton.
Yeah?
Tom's body was dumped out of a car on a country road last night. Where were you then?
Me? I was here all night.
Tom's body was dumped out of a car about 9 o'clock. You were here then, too?
Yeah, I was here from about 5 o'clock in the afternoon until about 5 o'clock the next morning. One of my nightmen was off sick.
Thanks, Mr. Morton. Thanks a lot.
What are you doing pulling a gun on me?
Accusing you of Tom's murder, that's all.
You're crazy. I just told you I was here when Tom's body was dumped in the country. I can prove that.
I know you were here, Mr. Morton, which means that somebody else dumped his body for you. But you killed him.
What makes you think so?
You told me so.
I told you.
Yes, when you admitted that you were here from 5 last night until 5 this morning. Because Tom was shot and killed in this garage at 6 o'clock last night. You remembered to change his clothes after you shot him, but you forgot to wash his hands.
Why, you...
Too bad, Morton. If Tom's hands had been washed, maybe we'd never be able to guess that your hands weren't clean.
Oh, what a lovely day for driving the country, Blackie.
I'm surprised you wanted to go with me, Mary. Aren't you leaving on your trip tomorrow?
I am. And it'll be such a relief to go in my own car. Oh, by the way, you will get me a new road map like you did before, won't you?
I certainly will not.
Blackie.
I don't have to, Mary. I've already done it. Here.
Oh, you. Thanks. When'd you get it?
A few hours ago.
Where?
In Bill Morton's garage.
Darling, do you mean that you had time to catch Bill Morton, get him to confess, and to name that hairy person as his accomplice, and still get me a map?
Versatile fellow, huh?
To say the least.
Speedy, that's me.
Well, let's see if you had time to mark the route for me like you did last time.
No, I didn't.
Well, you did so. It's marked.
You know when I marked that map, Mary?
When?
Last week.
Last week? Oh, Blackie, the marked road map was in my car when it was stolen.
I know. And it was in an ash can in Bill Morton's garage when I went to see him. That's the map you lost, Mary.
Then that's how you knew my car had been in Bill's garage and that he was involved in this.
Yes, and isn't it a bit of an irony, Mary, that when I marked out the route for your trip, I also marked the route for Bill Morton's trip. The last one he'll ever take.
Operator, get me the police.
One moment, please.
22nd Precinct, Sergeant Mulvaney speaking.
Sergeant Mulvaney, this is Dr. Lester Allen.
Yes, Doc, what can I do for you?
Well, I'm in a house at 1110 Dale Avenue. There's been a murder here.
A murder? Well, don't touch anything, don't move anything. We'll be right over.
All right, Sergeant.
Who's the victim, Doctor?
The victim was a patient of mine. Miss Frances Fielding. I'm a psychiatrist, Sergeant.
You know how she was killed or who killed her?
She was shot. It looks like murder because when I found her just now, the gun was much too far from her body for this to be suicide.
Well, just sit tight, Doc. We'll be right over.
Sergeant, I wonder...
Yeah, Doc?
Oh, nothing. I suppose it's much too irregular.
I think I know what you're getting at, Doc. You know a couple of newspaper men will come along with us. You don't want the publicity.
No. Frankly, I don't.
Well, I tell you what, Dr. Allen. I know who you are, all right. Go back to your office and stay there. We'll be up to talk to you later. Might have to ask you a few questions.
Of course, Sergeant. I'm sure I can answer them to your complete satisfaction.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Here's your apartment, Mary. Hold the meter, driver. Young lady's getting out here, but I'm going on.
Okay.
Blackie, look across the street.
Hey, it looks like a sighting of some kind, Mary. I wonder what it is.
It is not for us.
I know, not... Hey, that police car over there, the one in front. That's Inspector Faraday's.
Oh, now I know what kind of excitement it is.
And that is for us. Come on. Hey, driver, keep the change.
Thanks.
Come on, Mary.
Oh, golly, do we have to, Blackie?
Does water have to run downhill?
That was a foolish answer.
That's what a foolish question deserves, they tell me.
Okay, darling. There's Inspector Faraday coming out to his car.
Good. Now we won't have to waste time finding him. Hello, Faraday.
Who's that?
Who would you expect to turn up about this time?
Blackie, I might have known it was you.
Hello, Inspector Faraday. What are you doing in my neighborhood?
Hello, Miss Wesley. What's murder doing in your neighborhood?
Murder, Faraday?
Yeah, in that house there. A girl by the name of Frances Fielding.
Now, don't look at me, Faraday. Mary and I were at the Mercedes restaurant tonight, and I have a dozen witnesses to prove it.
The girl was killed about 8 o'clock. I suppose you were at the Mercedes then?
Yes, we were.
See anybody around here before you went to eat?
I didn't.
I didn't either. Oh, wait. I met Dr. Allen here. In fact, he went right into this house. He was going in to see a patient, he said. Remember, Mary?
Hey, that's right.
Dr. Allen, huh?
Dr. Lester Allen, a psychiatrist.
I think I'll go over and have a talk with him.
Faraday, you don't think that...
I do think, Blackie. That's something you don't give me credit for. That's something that's going to get you in trouble someday.
Someday.
I'll see you later, Blackie. Much later, I hope.
But, Faraday, you aren't going to pin this on Dr. Allen, are you?
Not unless he did it.
Well, he didn't. I've known him for years.
Well, then, maybe that's why he did it. Knowing you has made him tired of going straight. I like that.
Do you, Inspector? Well, Dr. Allen's a nice guy. And if you're going to see him, I'm going with you. How do you like that?
Dr. Allen, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Of course, Inspector Faraday.
Give him routine answers, Doctor. He won't know the difference.
Quiet, Blackie. Dr. Allen, when was the last time you saw Frances Fielding alive?
This afternoon, here in my office.
Is that the last time you saw her?
Alive? Yes. I talked to her on the phone later. She called me. Told me she was terribly upset.
About what?
Well, she came to see me this afternoon for treatment. She was suffering from a neurosis. She was afraid she was going to kill herself.
Never mind about that neurosis stuff. Now, after Miss Fielding called this evening, what did you do?
I did as she asked. I went to see her.
So you admit you were there, do you?
Well, of course I do. In fact, Blackie saw me going in to see her.
That's why you're being questioned, Doctor. I had to open my big mouth.
Well, shut it, Blackie. Dr. Allen, you mean to tell me you went to the Fielding home, found Miss Fielding dead, and left without calling the police?
Look here, Inspector, I did call the police.
You called the police? Now, please, Doctor, don't give me that.
But I did. I talked to a Sergeant Mulvaney.
Mulvaney? There's no such sergeant at headquarters. And no call ever came into headquarters. I checked that.
I don't understand. This is absolutely fantastic.
Where is it? If you talked to the police, why weren't you at the scene of the murder when the police arrived?
Why? Because the Sergeant Mulvaney said he knew me, and it would be all right if I waited for the police right here in my office.
You don't tell very good lies, Dr. Allen. And you don't tell them well, either. Come on, why did you kill her?
I didn't kill her. I never saw her before this afternoon.
Can you prove that, Doctor?
Well, I don't know. I might. My secretary, Miss Glenn, she might.
Get her in here, Blackie.
Sure.
You never saw Frances Fielding before this afternoon, huh?
No. My appointment book will prove it.
All right, Doctor. It isn't going to matter much, but I hope you're telling the truth for a change.
There she is.
Thanks, Blackie. Miss Glenn, when did Frances Fielding first have an appointment with Dr. Allen?
About 8 months ago, Inspector.
8 months? Miss Glenn.
8 months, huh?
That's not true, Inspector. Miss Glenn, what's the matter with you? You know I never saw that girl until she walked into my office this afternoon.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, Dr. Allen. Did I say something wrong?
You said something right, Miss Glenn.
Look here, Inspector. This whole thing is absolutely... Why, my appointment book shows she was here for the first time today.
It shows you saw her for the first time 8 months ago. Or Miss Glenn wouldn't say so.
I'm afraid it does, Doctor. Here's my book. See for yourself.
I'll take that book. You answer your phone, Doctor.
Thank you. Hello.
Dr. Lester Allen?
Yes.
Can you talk?
No, I can't talk to anyone now. Call me back in a few minutes.
Okay, I'll call back in a very few minutes.
Now listen, Inspector.
You listen, Doctor. You're not in a position to do much talking. You look like a murder suspect to me.
Faraday, you're all wrong.
Quiet, Blackie. I'm all right. The doctor's lying about the phone call to the police and about when he first met the dead girl. And I think that makes it look like maybe he killed her.
Motive, Faraday, motive. What was his motive?
I'll find one, don't worry. Don't leave town, Dr. Allen. I may want you to come down and see me sometime. Come on, Blackie. Let's go.
Wait, Blackie, I want to talk to you.
All right. See you later, Faraday.
I'm warning you, Blackie. You stay out of this.
Tell that to someone who hasn't solved most of your cases for you.
Miss Glenn, show Inspector Faraday the way out, will you?
Of course. Right this way, Inspector.
Doctor, I'm awfully sorry. In a way, I got you into this.
I'm not blaming you, Blackie. I understand all you did was say you saw me at Miss Fielding's house. What I don't... Oh. Excuse me. Hello?
Hello, Dr. Allen. Can you talk now?
Yes.
This is Roger Fielding. Francis Fielding's brother.
Oh, yes. Well, just a minute.
What's the matter, Doctor?
Blackie, this is Francis Fielding's brother. Should I talk to him?
Yes, but let me listen, too. Is there an extension I can use?
Yes, right there on the table.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and talk to him now.
Yes, Mr. Fielding, what is it?
You know what it is, Doc. It's about what you did to my sister.
What I did to her?
That's right. She's dead. Don't try to tell me you didn't kill her.
What makes you think I did?
Her little diary told me so.
What?
Just let me read you what it says here on one of the pages. Kept for a year, and you're on every page. This is 7 months ago. It says, I love Lester so, and he says he loves me. But I know one of these days he'll leave me to go back to his wife. I envy Mrs. Allen so, but I won't let him go. I just won't let him go.
Look here, I didn't even know your sister 7 months
ago. Listen to this, Doc. This is even better. Here's what it says on a page of her diary about a month ago. She wrote, Lester's throwing me over. I just know he is. And if he does, I'll go to Mrs. Allen with the truth. I'll tell her everything. Listen, Doc.
What?
I don't know why you killed my sister, but I got a rough idea. She sort of asked for it, didn't she?
Now, look.
You look, Doc. Maybe Sis got what was coming to her, but the cops got this diary coming to them. Unless you want it. And bad.
This is blackmail.
Is that what it is? I think I'm doing you a favor. Meet me at Dobbs Hill at 10 tomorrow night. And kind of I like to do favors.
Hello. Hello.
No use, Doctor. He hung up.
Blackie, what do you think?
Well, Faraday broke down your story about calling the police and not meeting the dead girl until this afternoon and said all he needed to arrest you was a motive. What I just heard on the phone would pass as a motive, all right.
Blackie, you know I had nothing to do with this.
No?
Well, Dr. Allen, either this is first-class frame-up, or you're a third-degree liar.
Golly, Blackie. The Fielding home is spooky enough upstairs. Do we have to stay down here in the basement much longer?
Only until we find telephone wires that look as if they've been tampered with.
Okay.
What will that prove, Blackie?
Well, Doctor, when you made your call to the police, you got through to the operator all right, didn't you?
Yes.
A bit before you got the police, there was a long pause, huh?
Yes, quite long. Then a Sergeant Mulvaney answered.
But there's no such person on the force. You didn't talk to the police, but maybe to someone here in the basement.
Blackie, do you
Huh?
want wires that look as if they've been cut?
Or wires with tape on them, Mary, to cover a place where they've been scraped.
Well, here are two of them.
2 is what we want. Come on, Doctor.
Aren't you glad you brought me?
These are the wires we want, all right?
Can you tell if they've been tapped?
Easily. Just look at them. The wires have been separated, the insulation scraped off, then the bare wires taped together again.
Does this really prove the doctor's story about talking to a Sergeant Mulvaney?
Yes, Mary. And here's why. Whoever tricked the doctor into thinking he was talking to the police was down here when the doctor dialed the operator.
I did get the operator then. That was legitimate.
Oh, yes. But after you got the operator, there was a long pause, you said.
Yes, there was.
Blackie, Dr. Allen was cut off during that pause.
That's right, Mary. It was the man down here who took over his call to the police, probably asked us some foolish questions, then hung up on them.
Then the man switched the doctor back in and talked to him.
Exactly. And you, Dr. Allen, thought you were talking to the police, while all the time you were talking to the man down here.
Well, who was that man, though?
Francis Feeling's killer, probably.
I think I feel better already. You believe me now, don't you?
I think so. But we'll never convince Faraday you're innocent if he sees the dead girl's diary.
I've got to keep that meeting with her brother tonight.
Yes, but in the meantime, we'd better work on another angle.
What, Blackie?
The reason for the girl's death.
What would be a good reason?
Well, money, if it's enough. But enough or not, if we could find she carried insurance payable to someone who had a chance to kill her, that would be enough for me.
Now back to Boston Blackie. Psychiatrist Lester Allen receives a phone call from his new patient, Frances Fielding, to come to her home at once. He goes there, finds her murdered, and calls police. He is told to go back to his office. Inspector Faraday finds no record of Allen's call and believes him guilty. As we return to our story, Boston Blackie, who is with Mary and Dr. Allen, calls Faraday in search of a motive for the girl's murder.
Maybe this will work. At least it's worth a try.
Faraday speaking.
Hello, Faraday. This is Blackie.
Now, what do you want?
The usual, Faraday, to give you a little help.
I'd rather have the measles.
Next week, Faraday. This week, I want to give you an angle on the Fielding murder. I think it's insurance.
Blackie, I don't know how I'd get along without you.
I do. Not very well.
You know, it's amazing that you'd think of insurance at a time like this.
What's amazing about it, Faraday? If you were any kind of a cop, you'd have thought about it long ago.
I thought of it last night. Is that long enough ago for you?
Well, Faraday, you're improving. What did you find out?
None of your business.
What are you doing, Faraday? Faking? I'll bet you don't know a thing about the Fielding girl's insurance. Bet you never even thought of it.
Oh, I didn't think of it, huh? Well, a copy of the policy is right here on my desk.
I don't believe it.
You don't, huh? All right, listen to this.
I'm listening.
She had an accident policy with $5,000 for accidental death.
Mm-hmm.
She took it out 2 years ago and collected on it 5 months ago for a broken arm. And now all the money from the policy goes to her grandmother in Mexico City.
Oh, her grandmother, huh?
Yes. And if you think her grandmother killed her, think again. Because she's a 97-year-old invalid and hasn't been out of Mexico City in 30 years. Well, wise guy, don't bother me with your bright ideas.
Faraday. Faraday!
He hang up on you, Blackie?
He sure did, Mary.
Was she killed for her insurance?
No.
Oh, gee, so now what?
Now, Mary, you're going home to see a bed about some sleep, and Dr. Allen and I are going to Dobbs Hill to see a man about a diary.
his car, parked on the other side of the road. Now, you stay down there in the back of your car.
You sure it's safe for you to go over and talk to him?
You sure this fellow's never seen you?
No, he's never seen me. At least I don't think so.
Well, I'd better go on over and talk to him before he gets suspicious. I'll try and sound as much like you as I can. Sit tight. Here I go.
All right. Good luck.
Roger Fielding?
Yeah. Dr. Allen?
Yes.
How are you, Doc?
I don't know. Let me see that diary.
Sure. Here you are. This is the original.
Thanks.
Don't bother trying to run off with it. I've got photostated copies. Get me?
I got you.
I want you to notice something, Doc. She wrote in her diary every day. Every single day.
Yes, so I see.
And every day, every single day, she wrote about Doc Allen. Nice diary, huh?
Pretty incriminating.
Pretty valuable to me. It's her handwriting, and she kept it about a year.
Hold it. I want to compare the writing with the note she sent me asking for an appointment here.
All right.
Yeah. She wrote the diary, all right?
Sure she did. Now, I'm not asking much, Doc, only a little. Now.
And later?
A little more.
And after that?
Oh, whenever I get a little pushed for cash, then either you come across with the money like a nice guy, or I take this diary to the cops.
What for?
What for? It gives you a pretty good reason for killing it.
Yes, it does, Fielding. There's only one thing wrong with it.
What's that?
It's a phony.
A phony, huh? Well, let me tell you something.
What?
As a doc, you're a phony, too. The next time, tell Doc Allen he better show in person. Mr. Boston Blackie.
I'm still sorry I couldn't fool that guy, Doctor.
Well, it was a nice try, Blackie. Let's go into my office. Maybe we can think of something else.
We've got to, or Inspector Faraday will come running after you
I'm not
with
running, Blackie. I'm waiting.
Hello, Faraday.
Good evening, Inspector.
I'm sure glad to see you, Doctor. I was afraid you'd skip town.
No. All I did was drive out.
For a little air, Faraday. After that conversation with you last night, he needed it.
Try it, Blackie. Dr. Allen, I'm taking you to headquarters.
What for?
Questioning.
Faraday, you can't do that. The doctor knows less about that girl's death than you do, if that's possible.
Well, I suppose you know all about it, huh?
I know you need a motive before you can really pin this on the doctor.
Give me time. I'll find one.
I'll save you time. I've already found it. A diary written by Francis Fielding and containing plenty of motive for murder.
Where?
Blackie.
Don't get excited, either of you. The diary's a phony.
A phony? How do you know?
Blackie, you know that diary's a counterfeit? How?
How? Very simple, Doctor. Faraday, do you remember the accident policy the Fielding girl had?
Sure. She collected on it, too, for a broken right arm. It was exactly 5 months ago.
Well, guess what was in Miss Fielding's diary 5 months ago?
Blank pages. If her arm was broken.
The pages weren't blank, Faraday. Her mind was. About that broken right arm. The day-to-day account continued 6 months ago, just as if her arm was perfectly all right.
Well, that does prove the diary was a counterfeit. It was probably written just recently, perhaps in the last few weeks.
That's exactly it, Doctor. She was so anxious to phony up a long-time love affair in a diary, she forgot she couldn't write 6 months ago.
All right, Blackie. So that diary was phony. So the diary was a frame. I suppose you think everything else about this case is a frame against the doctor, too.
Yes.
Who framed him?
I think the girl did it.
And killed herself to do it? That's a good one.
That's too good, Faraday. I can't figure out that part at all. But she was part of a frame against the doctor. That much I do know.
Look, will you quit trying to do my thinking for me?
Somebody has to. You don't.
I don't, huh? Well, Dr. Allen here says he met the Fielding girl for the first time yesterday, but his own appointment book shows he's been seeing her for 8 months. Explain that.
I can't understand it.
I can. You were lying. Just as you were lying when you said you called the police.
He thought he did call them, Faraday.
What do you mean, thought he did?
Whoever killed Miss Fielding tapped the phone in her house and pretended to be the police.
Yeah? How do you know?
I did a very strange thing for me, Faraday. I investigated. And look, have you ever heard of
Roger Fielding?
Roger Fielding. Roger Fielding sounds familiar.
How familiar?
I think he was arrested once. He served time, too.
What for?
I don't know, but I can find out.
Well, you find out why Roger Fielding was arrested. And if it's for what I hope it is, maybe I'll find out why you can arrest him again.
Who are you looking up in the phone book, Blackie?
Catherine Glenn, Mary, the doctor's secretary.
Why?
Well, Faraday found out that Roger Fielding used to work for the telephone company. Went to jail for stealing payphone collections. I knew he was responsible for this frame-up as soon as he flashed the phony diary, but I wanted to make sure.
Oh, I see. And when you found out he'd worked for the phone company at one time, you figured he knew how to tap the phone in his sister's house.
Right. Let me see. Yeah, and the only thing I have to prove now is that Catherine Glenn was working with Fielding. And, of course, she phoned up Dr. Allen's appointment book. Ah, here's the number.
Darling, where's Dr. Allen now?
At headquarters, poor guy. Faraday wouldn't wait.
Oh. What are you going to say to Miss Glenn?
I'm going to pretend I'm Roger Fielding and see what she says to me.
Oh, again. Happy pretending.
Thanks.
Hello?
Okay. This is Roger.
Roger who?
You don't know?
I think I do, but
Look,
then...
I have to see you.
What about?
Just to check on a few things.
Such as?
You ought to know.
Oh, I ought to know who you are, but I don't.
You don't?
No. Unless you couldn't be Boston Blackie by any chance.
What happened?
Nothing. She knew who I was. I'm not very good at fooling people tonight,
Darling,
apparently.
you never were very good at fooling me.
I was never trying to pin a murder on you.
I have never given you the chance, though.
Well, Fielding and Miss Glenn have. And I'm going to take it, too. There's just one more thing I can do.
Hello.
Roger,
Yes?
this is Kay Glenn.
What's the idea of calling me?
Look, I'm scared.
About what?
I don't want to tell you over the phone. I better wait till I see you.
What's the matter?
I'll tell you later.
All right.
Can you come right away?
Yes.
Well, hurry before it's too late. Oh, come in, Roger.
What's up, Kay? What's the trouble?
Wait till I lock the door.
Kind of jumpy, kid. What's the matter?
Nothing. I just want to talk to you.
What about?
About how things are going.
You know the answer to that yourself. Great.
But I'm upset.
Why?
Because of Frances.
Why be upset about her?
Because... Roger, why didn't you tell me you were going to kill her? That's what I'm really upset about.
That? Well, I didn't see any point in telling you about that. Or Francis either, of course. In fact, it was sort of a spur-of-the-moment thing. I double-crossed Francis, who never even dreamed she'd be murdered when she first came along with that plan. I thought it would make a better frame against the doctor.
A better one? What was wrong with your first idea?
Nothing. I suppose we could have shaken him down for plenty with Francis's diary and the appointment book you fixed up.
Then why did you have to kill Francis?
2 reasons. It put the doc in a worse spot, and we only have to split 2 ways instead of 3, so I killed her.
Well, I want nothing to do with murder. I'm going to the police.
Oh, no, you're not. I killed Francis to make the frame against the doc a good one, and I could kill you and make it perfect. You go to the police, will you? No, you won't. You won't.
Inspector!
I'm calling a cop. I'll fix you so you don't call...
You called the wrong man, Kay. I got here first.
Oh, thanks, Blackie. He was going to choke me.
You can come out now, Faraday. The danger's over.
Very funny.
I had to slip up behind Fielding and slug him, or he'd have choked Miss Glenn here.
Yeah, I know. I heard plenty before you clipped him.
I guess you did at that, Faraday. You know, I just couldn't get along without you. What would I do for laughs?
You'd look in the mirror. Well, I got to revive this guy now and get him down to headquarters. Come on.
I suppose I'm going to headquarters, too.
Yes, Miss Glenn. But I don't think you'll get what Fielding is going to get. You did a good job working with me after Francis was killed. It was your cooperation that helped us break this case.
Oh, I did my best, Blackie. I had to.
When I first got into this, there was no talk about killing Francis Fielding. I'm glad Dr. Allen's name is clear. Really, I am.
I think the police will believe you, Miss Glenn. Oh, well, for his frame-up against Lester Allen, M.D., Fielding's name from now on is M.U.D.
Blackie. Blackie, come on, wake up. Come on, wake up, Blackie.
What's the matter, Shorty?
Nothing's the matter, Blackie. There's an insurance man here who wants to see you.
Well, tell him I don't want any.
I told him that, but he says he don't want to sell you nothing. He wants to give you something.
Yes, $10,000, Blackie.
Huh? Who are you?
He's the insurance guy, Blackie.
I'm sorry to disturb you so early in the morning, Blackie, but I'm Emil Barnes, agent for the Rodley Insurance Company.
Well, that doesn't sound like any reason to wake me up. Then I'm going back to sleep.
Perhaps you'll open your eyes for $10,000?
For that, I wouldn't even open one eye.
No?
No. Go away, little man. I'm sleepy.
I realize that, and I hate to be so persistent, but, Blackie, I want you to do something for me.
I want you to do something for me, too. Leave me alone.
I won't offer you money again, Blackie. Instead, I'll offer you a mystery. A mystery I'll guarantee you can't solve.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Barnes, you think there is a mystery I can't solve?
Well, solving this one calls for an expert, Blackie.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Shorty, should I be modest or should I admit he came to the right man?
Just be yourself, boss, and solve it for him.
Thank you, Shorty. And now, Barnes, what's this mysterious mystery I can't solve?
Well, it's this, Blackie. My company carries the theft insurance for the Winthrop Jewelry Company. Now, almost every day for the last month,
A diamond has been stolen from the workroom where the diamonds are set into. Rings, clips, brooches, and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there are 3 diamond setters in the shop, and we know one of the 3 is guilty.
Which one?
Well, that we don't know, Blackie. Nor do we know how the diamonds are stolen. You see, all 3 of the men in the shop are searched when they leave.
They're searched at the end of the day, you mean?
Yes.
Well, what about when they go out to lunch?
They don't go out to lunch. All 3 of them bring their lunches to work and eat in the shop. They never go out during working hours, and no visitors are allowed to come in.
Hey, I know a way to stop the diamonds from disappearing. Fire all 3 diamond setters.
Well, I suggested that to Mr. Winthrop, the owner of the company, but he doesn't think that it's fair to the 2 men who are not taking diamonds.
He has a point there. Well, what do you want me to do?
Find out how the diamonds are being taken out of the shop. Now, understand, all 3 men are thoroughly searched. Not one of them has ever had a diamond on him. Yet almost every day a diamond is missing.
That's very intriguing. Who are these 3 men?
Well, there's Hans Van Houten. He's an expert diamond setter from Holland. He's been with the Winthrop Company for 20 years.
Uh-huh.
And then there's, young John Glass. He's Van Houten's protege. And the newest member of the trio is Jim Aldrich, a young man from Georgia.
I see. Well, I'd say you have 2 mysteries, Mr. Barnes.
Yes?
Who is taking those diamonds, and how are they being smuggled out?
Blackie, I've made plans for you to go to the shop later today as an employee of the Winthrop Company. Under another name, of course. You'll be John Jones.
You've made plans for me already, huh?
Uh-huh.
Pretty sure I'd take this case, weren't you?
Yes, I was. The method of stealing those diamonds has to be ingenious. It must interest a man like you. Well, doesn't it?
Not much, Barnes. Give me 30 seconds to get dressed, and I'll be right with you.
Here is an order for 3 2-carat diamonds to be set in a platinum ring. Jim, this job I will give to you.
Thanks, Van Houten. Soon as I'm through with this polishing machine.
Think you ought to trust him with diamonds, Van Houten?
Why not, John?
I know why he says not to trust me. Glass here thinks that I'm the guy who's stealing the diamonds.
John, you should not say such things.
Well, one of us is taking the diamonds out of here, and I know I'm not, and I don't think it's you, Mr. Van Houten, so who's left?
I'm left. But either you or your pal Van Houten can be taking them. Maybe both. How much are you selling them for, huh?
Why, you dirty...
Take your hands off of me.
Sure, I'll take my hands off you.
Boys,
Please,
boys, no fighting. It'll do no good to fight. Fighting will not bring back the stolen diamonds. Fighting will not prove who is guilty of this terrible thing. We must not fight.
I agree with you, Van Houten.
Good afternoon, Mr. Winthrop.
Hello, Mr. Winthrop.
Hello, it's closing time, gentlemen. You'll go out to be searched as usual.
Right,
yes,
sir?
Yes. But before you go, I'd like you to meet a new employee, Mr. John Jones. He'll work in here with you.
Hello, fellas.
Hello.
Mr. Jones, this is Van Houten.
How do you do, Mr. Jones?
He's in charge here, and this is his protege, John Glass.
How do you do, sir?
And this is Jim Aldrich.
How do you do, sir?
Hiya, Jim.
You're sure going to like it here, Mr. Jones. We get searched like a bunch of thieves every time we leave work. But the diamonds keep disappearing just the same.
Well, gentlemen, Mr. Barnes of the insurance company is in the outer room, ready to search you. This won't go on much longer, though.
No?
Why not?
You know who's taken the diamonds?
Mr. Barnes told me this morning that he's on the verge of naming the guilty one. Thinks the case is as good as solved.
Oh, he does.
Now, you'd better go in and be searched.
See you in the morning, fellas.
Right. So long.
All right, Blackie. You're free to look around now.
Thanks, Mr. Winthrop. But I'd like to look around my way, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
Will you send my assistant Shorty in?
Right away.
Thanks. And let me know as soon as Barnes has finished searching those 3, will you?
I certainly will. It'll be some time, though. We make the search very thorough. Even use a fluoroscope. Oh, Shorty, you may go in now.
Oh, thanks, sir. Hi, Blackie. Hey, this is some swell joint, huh?
This joint's go, Shorty. Well, let's look around.
Okay, boss. But for what?
Oh, nothing much. Merely a clue as to how one of the 3 men who work in this room managed to steal a diamond almost every day without being caught.
Maybe the thief swallows it.
No, short one, not that way. The suspects are put under a fluoroscope. That would detect a diamond if they swallowed it.
Oh. Well, where do we start looking, Blackie?
Right here. Let's see now. Where are we?
Right here in the middle of a room.
And what do we see?
Well, I see a small safe, a workbench, and a door.
That's the washroom, according to the sign.
And I see 2 windows. Blackie, the windows. That's how the thief gets the diamonds out. He throws them out the window.
Maybe you should have stayed home, Shorty. You know where we are?
Sure, in this room.
Do you know where this room is? It's on the 12th floor, and this side of the building faces the river.
Oh.
So?
So I'm not so smart, huh? Anything thrown out the window would drop into the river.
Now you're being a little bit smarter.
Hey, what's this on the little wall here?
Let's have a look, Shorty.
Oh, just coat hangers.
Oh, yes, on the shelf. This is where Van Houten, Glass, and Aldrich put their lunch boxes.
Lunch boxes?
Yes, Shorty. They have their lunches right here. That proves the diamonds aren't taken out during the lunch hour.
Hey, Blackie, that means the only time they could carry out a diamond is after work. And that's now, huh?
And now they're being searched, but thoroughly. Just as they're always searched, but thoroughly. Hey, what's this thing here?
Looks like a piece of corn, Blackie.
I can just get it out of this crack in the floor. Yeah. Ah, it is corn.
Oh, I know how that got there. One of the 3 guys who work here had corn on the cob for lunch. Which reminds me, Blackie, I'm hungry. How much longer are we going to stay here, huh?
Not much longer. I've looked the place over from top to bottom and haven't found anything. All we have to do now is wait for a report. Barnes has finished searching Van Houten, Glass, and Aldrich, and that should be very soon.
Gee, boss, how was that guy getting the diamonds out of here?
I don't know, Shorty. This mystery is everything Barnes said it would be. The diamonds can't be thrown out the window. They'd be lost in the river.
And they can't be carried out because all 3 guys are searched.
They can't be hidden in here because there's no place to hide them.
Uh-huh.
Barnes himself figured that out a long time ago.
Oh, Blackie.
Oh, yes, Mr. Winthrop. Has Barnes finished searching those 3?
Yes, he's already left. You can probably catch him if you want him, though. We found nothing on the men.
The fluoroscope showed nothing on it?
Not a thing. Do you know how this has been done?
You've searched them and found nothing? Uh-uh. You can search me.
What's the trouble here? What's the trouble?
Guy's been shot.
All right, now, step back, all of you. Let me see here. Let me see. Ah, shot to death.
What's the matter here, officer? Uh-oh.
Stand back, mister. This fellow's been shot.
That's Barnes, Emil Barnes from the insurance company.
You know him, huh?
Only slightly, officer. He was doing a little investigation for the Winthrop Jewelry Company.
Oh, you don't say. He left the Winthrop Company just now, huh?
Yes, and so did I. I was trying to catch up with him. But it looks like somebody caught up with him before I did.
Mr. Winthrop, I'm Faraday, police inspector. I'd like to talk to you about the murder of Emil Barnes.
Of course, Inspector.
Hello, Faraday.
Blackie, what are you doing here?
Believe it or not, Faraday, I work here.
That's right, Inspector.
Work here? Blackie, you never did a lick of work in your life.
Well, I haven't done anything since I first met you. I haven't had time. I've been too busy solving your cases.
Come on, why are you here?
He's employed here, Inspector, as a diamond setter.
What?
It's all very simple, Faraday. Even you should be able to understand it. You're here to investigate the death of Emil Barnes, aren't you?
Yes. And I suppose you know who killed him.
I do. One of 3 men, Faraday. Van Houten, Glass, or Aldrich. Because one of these 3 is stealing diamonds from the diamond setting room.
Stealing diamonds? What's that got to do with
Barnes' death? Everything. Barnes was trying to find out how the diamonds were being stolen. He couldn't do it, so he asked me to try. I just started working.
I suppose you've solved the case already.
No, I haven't any idea how it's done. The diamond setting room is on the 12th floor, facing the river, and all 3 diamond setters are thoroughly searched before they leave the shop.
But the diamonds keep on disappearing, Inspector.
Well, they do, huh? And what about today?
Today, Faraday, I'll guarantee one thing. A diamond isn't missing.
Blackie, you just guaranteed Inspector Faraday a diamond would not be missing?
Well, I don't see how one could be.
I don't either. But my inventory report shows that another diamond has been stolen today.
Now back to Boston Blackie. Blackie is involved in a mystery which even he feels that he cannot solve. 3 men work in a diamond setting shop from which a diamond disappears almost every day. The 3 men are searched every time they leave the shop, but no diamond is ever found on them. No visitors are allowed in the shop, and the only windows in the room, which is on the 12th floor, face on a river. To add to Blackie's troubles, Emil Barnes, insurance agent investigating thefts, is murdered, obviously by one of the three suspects. As we return to our story, Blackie and Mary Wesley are in a small cafe having a midnight snack.
Cheer up, Blackie. After you've had something to eat, you'll feel
I don't
better.
deserve to eat, Mary. I'm sure this case isn't as tough as I'm making it. If I could just find a clue.
First find something on this menu, then you can look for a clue.
Oh, all right. What are you going to have?
Well, I don't know.
Mary, I told you about Van Houten, Glass, and Aldrich, didn't I? Now, which one of those three might be a thief and a killer?
I think better after I eat, honey child.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Now, what are you going to have?
You eat, Mary. I don't feel like it. I have all the food I want. And it's all for thought. There's kernel of corn, for instance. Now, why in the deuce
Darling,
would that...
you can stare at that piece of corn if you want to, but you're going to feed more than that to me. That is bird food, and I'm a growing girl.
Order the biggest steak in the house. If it... Bird food. Mary, I've got it.
Got what?
The answer. I know how it's done.
How? What was done?
Where's the telephone?
Well, it's right in back of you.
Come on, I'll tell you and Faraday at the same time.
Well, hey, wait for me.
Well, come on.
Honey, do you think it's smart to call Inspector Faraday in the middle of the night like
I'm
that?
smart at all hours, Mary.
Oh, aren't you modest?
No, just happy.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, Faraday. This is Blackie.
Who?
Your old pal, Blackie. Wake up, Faraday.
Blackie, what's the idea of calling me up?
In the middle of the night? Sorry, pal, but I can't solve your cases at your convenience.
What case have you solved now? You think.
I know how those diamonds get out of the setting room at the Winthrop Company.
Oh, you do, huh? I suppose they fly out the window.
They sure do, Faraday.
Did you wake me up to tell me jokes?
No, Faraday. To tell you the case is solved.
The diamonds fly out the window.
Yes, attached to homing pigeon's legs.
Sure. Huh?
The guy ties a diamond to the leg, and the pigeon flies home, because that's what it's trained to do.
Hey, you might have something there.
I think I've got the answer. Those guys aren't searched when they go into the shop, only when they go out.
I know that. But how does the homing pigeon get into the shop?
Well, the thief brings them in a lunchbox. And the lunchbox is empty when the guy leaves, because by that time the pigeon and the diamond have also gone out the window.
Uh-huh.
Look, Faraday.
Yeah?
I want you to come up to the shop at Winthrop's tomorrow morning early and search those lunchboxes.
Okay. But what if I don't find a pigeon?
Well, then I have a second plan in that case. But you'll find a pigeon, I'm sure. And when you do, the little birdie will also tell you who killed Emil Barnes.
You are having trouble polishing the diamond, Mr. Jones. I may help you, perhaps.
No, thanks, Van Houten. I'm getting it.
Hey, Jones,
Yes, Mr. Glass?
what was that Inspector Faraday doing here a little while ago?
I don't know.
I know.
Do you, Aldrich?
I think he was looking through our coats and lunch boxes for a clue.
What's the matter, Aldrich? Got a guilty conscience?
Not especially.
Not much.
Boys, we must not argue. It will not help anyone. If one of us is stealing the diamonds, the police will... answer the phone, someone.
I'll get it. Hello?
Mr. Jones, please.
Just a minute. For you, Jones.
Thanks.
Here.
Now, let us get to work. There's much to do.
Hello?
Blackie, this is Faraday.
Oh, yes.
You wanted me to look in the lunch boxes, huh?
Yeah.
You said I'd find a pigeon in one of them.
Yes?
Well, what do you think I found in those lunch boxes?
What?
Lunch.
No.
Yeah, bird brain.
Oh, look, where are you?
In the next office.
Okay. I want to try one more thing. What I told you to do last night. Check?
Yes. I know what I ought to do. Forget you even exist. But I guess I'll go through with the rest of your plan.
When?
When? Now. You go back to your workbench, just as if nothing happened. And I'll come in and throw you out.
Swell. But make it look good.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be enjoying every minute of it. Goodbye.
Who was that, Jones?
Oh, one of the guys in the accounting office downstairs. He thinks that I...
Blackie, what are you doing here?
Blackie.
Boston Blackie?
Well, I'll be...
I don't know what you'll be, Glass, but I'll be going.
I'll say you will, Blackie. I told you last night to get out of this case. Well, you're all wrong. You're just getting in my way.
And I was just leaving, too, Inspector.
So your name is Jones, huh?
Was.
Spying on us, huh?
Also was.
We do not like spies, Mr. Boston Blackie.
Never mind that, Van Houten. I don't like guys who waste my time. And this guy's been wasting my time with a phony idea how those diamonds were being stolen. Now get out of here, Blackie. Get out and stay out.
Okay, Faraday, you win. I was wrong.
Huh? You admit it. Well, you must be sick.
I am sick, Faraday. Sick of trying to help you out of jams. You get to the bottom of this your own way. I'm going someplace and get well.
Oh, Blackie, I'm glad you got back to your apartment before I did. I was afraid I'd have to wait out here in the hall.
I just had to look around Aldrich's house, Mary.
Oh?
No pigeons. What did you find out about Class?
He lives at 47 Eastern Street. No pigeons.
Not a sign of any?
Not even a feather.
Then everything depends on what Shorty finds at Van Houten's.
Well, let's hope he finds something.
He has to find pigeons, Mary. I'm sure I'm right. Because if I'm not, there's no way in the world for those diamonds to disappear out of that room. Van Houten has to have pigeons or the whole...
Oh, what? The whole...
Oh, this is the slickest jewel robbery and the toughest case I've ever heard of.
Uh-oh, I hope that's Shorty.
I hope so. Hello?
Hey, Blackie, this is Shorty.
Yes, Shorty? What did you find out about Van Houten?
Well, he lives at 53 Eastern Street.
53 Eastern Street, huh? That's just a couple of doors away from where Glass lives.
Yeah?
Yeah, but never mind that. What did you find out about Van Houten?
Nothing. I couldn't get into his place.
Why not?
The joint was locked.
Well, did you see any pigeons in the neighborhood?
Sure, Blackie, but they was all over at the church and the firehouse across the street. Not around Van Houten's.
All right, Shorty. Thanks. Where are you going to be? I may want to get in touch with you later.
I'll be at home, Blackie.
All right, goodbye.
So, Van Houten had no pigeons.
Shorty couldn't find out, Mary, which means that Van Houten is still a possible suspect. In fact, he's our only one. We know Glass and Aldrich don't have pigeons.
Yeah, but Blackie, you may be wrong entirely. You said Inspector Faraday didn't find a pigeon in any one of the 3 lunchboxes this morning.
Oh, I have an answer to that one, Mary. Van Houten, if he's our man, was playing it smart. While the heat was on, he decided not to bring a pigeon with him.
But you think maybe he'll bring a pigeon tomorrow, huh?
He might. I had Faraday throw me off the case, so he would figure that the heat was off. At least that's what I wanted him to figure. I'll see you later, Mary.
Where are you going?
To see how I can get our Holland friend, Mr. Van Houten, in Dutch.
Hey, Blackie, it's miserable up here. Why didn't you tell me we was going to stand up on a roof at this hour of the morning?
The janitor here told me yesterday that Van Houten kept pigeons, so we're here to watch his pigeon cote. And, Shorty, anyone with any sense would know that it'd be on the roof.
I'd rather have no sense and not be here.
You've got something there, short one.
Hey, what time is it?
4:30.
Gee, it's still plenty dark. And those noises the pigeons are making, they're plenty scary.
They are to me, too. Now, stand behind that chimney here. No telling when Van Houten will come up for his pigeon.
He lives downstairs, Blackie. How does he get up here on the roof?
Through that door by the skylight there.
Oh. Well, I better get back here behind the chimney with you, Blackie. He might be able to see me standing here.
I doubt it. It's too dark. Hey, look out. Don't push.
Sorry, Blackie.
If you'd pushed a little harder, I'd be sorry and also dead. Look what's behind us.
Ain't there another building next to this one?
Yes. But it's a good 10-foot jump across through space to the next roof. And if you slip, it's a 6-story drop through space.
Oh, don't talk about that, Blackie. Don't make me feel so good.
Sorry.
Say, what do we do when Van Houten shows?
Well, Whaley gets his pigeon and grab him.
Oh. Hey, Blackie, I'm smaller than you. I can sneak up without him seeing me. Let me grab him, huh?
All right. But wait till he has the pigeon and then... Hey. Look.
Somebody on the roof. Shh. But where'd he come from?
Through that door there.
I didn't see him.
We were looking the other way, talking about falling down between this building and the next.
Oh.
He's all by the pigeon cote.
The pigeon what?
Can you see what he's doing, Shorty?
Yeah. He's got his arm in that pigeon thing.
Coat.
The coat, yeah.
Now what's he doing?
Well, nothing yet. Yeah. He's reaching in a cubby hole and grabbing a pigeon.
Good.
I grab him now, Blackie?
No, not until he comes out.
He's coming out now.
Where's the pigeon?
I don't see it. Guess it's in his lunchbox. Hey, he's heading for the door down into the building.
We'll grab him, Shorty, quick.
Okay.
Grab him, Shorty, grab!
What is this? As good as grab, Blackie.
What is this?
Stay where you are, buddy.
Let go of me.
No, you don't get away from me.
I do.
Hey, boss. Blackie's getting away.
I'll say I am.
Hold on, Shorty, I'm coming.
And I'm going.
Hey, Shorty, that wasn't Van Houten. That was John Glass. Come on, let's get after him.
Okay, but he ain't heading for the door.
No, he's going to jump to the roof of the next building.
Blackie didn't make it.
I know. Step back, Shorty, or you may... Wow. That's the end of John Glass.
Oh, gosh, Blackie, 6 stories down. Hey, Blackie, please stay away from that edge. Do you want to go down there after him?
Yes, Shorty, I do. But I think I'll do it the long way. I'm going to walk down.
Blackie, how many pigeons are there in this park?
I don't know, Mary. Why?
Well, I want to know how many more pigeons you're going to feed before you feed me.
Oh, you're not only hungry, but ungrateful, Mary. Thanks to a pigeon, I solved the most baffling jewel robbery I've ever come across.
I take it all back. That John Glass certainly had a clever idea, didn't he?
A little too clever. He got the idea when he became friendly with Van Houten and saw how the homing pigeons came back from wherever he released them. He used Van Houten's pigeons to fly the diamonds back here, and Van Houten didn't know a thing about it.
Say, what did he use for the pigeons to carry the diamonds in?
A small round capsule. He found several of them in the pigeon cote, and one with the diamond still in it.
Well, that certainly proved what you already knew, didn't it?
Yes, it did. Too bad Winthrop made that remark in front of Glass about Barnes, the insurance man, having the case almost solved. That's why Glass killed Barnes.
Not too bad, and Barnes was just referring to your being in on the case, wasn't he?
Yes.
Shame. Hey, but there's one thing I would like to know.
What?
Well, you worked with those 3 diamond setters for a whole day and a half. How'd you get away with it? You don't know anything about diamonds.
Are you kidding? I don't know anything about diamonds.